watching us in Clarksville, Texas, Rotterdam.
Oh, guys, continuation, man. Just get this thing filled.
Salem, Oregon, Fife, Alabama. Bradley knows where Fife is. They're watching us everywhere. Hey, if you're on the YouTube channel right now, you might notice that number says, well, it's probably like 401,000. Now, we passed 400,000 subscribers, which is significant because it kickstarts the road to 500. And once we get to 500,000 subs, which I challenge you to make this season, I need to come up with some ideas on what to do. We're not going full nude on the show because even though I snap my fingers and can make TVMA appear in the monitor, we have to keep the children around. It has
23 teams remaining.
However, I am not above
continuation from last night.
Myself for the cause.
9
clown nose on
mega boxes of Topps Chrome.
So Georgia Tech won yesterday. I'm not throwing on the clown nose for that. Vandy won yesterday. I can't throw on the clown nose for that. Lagway, the best quarterback in the SEC. I suppose I could throw on
the Bears, Pats, Raiders, Giants live, Cardinals, Chargers.
We should do when we get to 500,000 subs. Side note, make sure you're subscribed if you aren't already. Okay, let's dive into the show tonight because we got a lot to get to. That's a hefty stack of papers in front of me. Georgia gave up 41 and still found a way to win in Neyland Stadium yesterday. Stunning atmosphere, stunning everything. We were there. This is about as good as college football gets. I wish so badly that people who have
you could shuffle the wheel, guys.
Saturday afternoon could be there for a big conference game. Georgia's in town. It's
do a spin 3, pick 2 for 40. Let me know.
Takes the
Maybe
lead,
a couple
Tennessee
bucks.
Takes it back. And there we
9
are.
mega boxes of Topps Chrome.
I try to tell you guys, follow on the Instagram story.
23 teams remaining.
He takes us up on the roof of the press box every morning of a game day when we're in Knoxville and it's empty and then it's full. And that's what it looks like down there on field level. Unbelievable. Ladies and gentlemen, we witnessed our first
what's happening?
5 Chalai Classic yesterday. 5 out of 5 Chalai, which for the newly washed around here is the plural of chalice, which also makes no sense to you, but stick around, it will. This was a classic. You rate it in whatever metric you want to. There were fourth downs. There were new stars emerging. There were a couple of quarterbacks playing at a higher level yesterday than several of the alleged Heisman favorites that I was urged to believe in the preseason. Man, what a day. Overtime, field goal drama. It was unbelievable. And I'm sure most of America watched. I can't believe that there are American citizens that chose not to watch this. Not people that got dragged off to fall weddings against their will. I mean, there were people who just chose to, hang out and go to a park yesterday. You do you. We'll do us over here. It is so hard to cut the head off the snake, isn't it? That was part of the game preview we did.
Chasing some autographs.
Animal rights activists came after us. No, even they say do what you want to with snakes, as does a certain wife of mine. But I said, it's really hard to beat Georgia. Not groundbreaking analysis. But I think, let me pull this table over towards me. It's when you haven't beaten a team in a long time, it starts to feel like you can't. And that's not ever the case. It just means you have not. We've gone over this rule on this show many times before, cannot versus have not. And I still
23 teams left, boys.
Tennessee merely has not.
This is a continuation from last night.
That 9 out of the last 9 tries.
9 mega boxes.
They will. I mean, Bama got up to what, Jesse? 14 or 15 in a row. And then they've beaten them 2 out of 3 years now. So, it will eventually happen. However, up until the moment where it does happen, it feels like it's impossible to do because it's really hard to cut the head off the snake. This is the most points Tennessee has scored against Kirby Smart, and it was in their own building, and it still wasn't enough. Of the many things, and there are many things that stand out about Kirby Smart's Georgia football program, but one of the things I've always admired is how resilient they are. That's a word that gets thrown around a lot. He uses the word a lot. But a lot of times, if you'll notice, whether it be your program or a program you watch, you notice how over time, programs develop styles. Coaches develop styles. Fan bases develop styles they like to win in. Florida's may be different than Georgia's, may be different than Tennessee's, may be different than Kansas State's. But over time, even when you start rolling.
William, what's up, guys? Liar man, good morning.
But when you are rolling, there's a
couple 23 teams left.
The thing I've always admired about Kirby in Georgia is, yeah, he's got a style. He's a
The
defensive
last
minded
9 of the
coach.
case.
Normally, you're not used to seeing them give up a whole lot. But when they do, it feels so uncomfortable if you're a Georgia fan and you're watching and other guys just marches down the field and scores.
Lewis, go to sleep.
And they got 21 on the board really early in the game. And thinking to yourself, man, I hoped we wouldn't give up 21 all afternoon. It's not even close to halftime yet. And then you go on to find out the other guy's going to be up in the low 30s,
23
mid-30s.
teams left,
They may
guys. 9 megabox. The top's chrome.
That's not comfortable.
This is a continuation from last night.
That's not comfortable. Saban at Alabama was the same way. That's not comfortable. That's not the way a Georgia football game's supposed to look.
At JCS, what's happening with?
The most impressive part
All
of
cards shipped. We're looking for some good autos today.
accomplished there is they can get way out of their comfort zone and still
808, welcome in.
there is no world where I'm sitting there thinking Georgia is going to have to score in the mid 40s to win this thing. But yet they had to yesterday, and they did. And they didn't do it with a fifth-year veteran senior at quarterback, and they didn't do it with dominant returning starters along the offensive line. It was none of that. It was just fighting, fighting. As many guys come through that program and leave and go on to the NFL as they do, that's
Jerry
the
Barr,
one
what's
thing
happening,
that
buddy?
remains. Doesn't always mean every team's going to be as good as the previous year's team. This team, Kirby said it in the post game. I fully believe it's got a long way to go. Tennessee probably got a long way.
That's 9 megas of the case.
How prepared they are being uncomfortable.
We've been killing it at tops lately.
I was really surprised at the route the game went. Over under was 50.5. Both of them.
The Bears, Pats, Raiders, Cardinals, Chargers still live on the field.
Had every reason to be a quarterback struggle. If you'll notice across the country yesterday and in general this year so far, there are a lot of quarterbacks that a lot was expected of that have struggled. And you would think for all the world, if there's going to be a quarterback struggle fest on the week 3 slate, well, couldn't it be Joey Aguilar going up against a legitimate defense for the first time? Couldn't it be Gunnar Stockton going on the road for the first time against quality competition? And both of them just lit it on fire yesterday. Padlock stat, though, as we popped the paper, Georgia was 5 of 5 in the red zone for 26 points. And Tennessee was 2 of 3 for 14, including the missed field goal. There were really no definitive statements. It really kind of fascinated me how these back and forth games where either person could win and someone misses a field goal, and then the other guy takes advantage of it. Great. That's great. That's the name of the game. You're trying to win the game. But sometimes, if you're listening to the call-in shows on the way home or you're talking to your buddies about the game, there's so many things that you speak about in a positive nature after a win.
Goose, what's happening, bud?
Nothing else about them.
Oh, fellas, good morning. It's a new week.
Negatively about. Like if you didn't run the ball well enough. Well, if you win 44-41, that's cool. But if you lose 44-41,
The last 9 megas of the case. Trying to hit a banger.
There really is no definitive. When a game is this balanced on the seesaw, there really is no definitive. I wondered whether Gunnar Stockton could take advantage of what I thought was a vulnerability, was a matchup edge, his wide receivers versus Tennessee's secondary. I wondered that. Well, he answered the question pretty definitively. Yes, he can. He was 23 of 31, 304 passing yards. Just an insane performance. Just an amazing performance. I do not care. I do not care what Tennessee was missing yesterday. Because you would have talked to a lot of Tennessee folks before that game, and they would have told you, we still feel pretty good. Okay, these guys filling in the secondary, it's not like we got them off the scrap heap. They're good players. They're experienced players. They're not as good as the starters. That otherwise they'd be the starters. Man, Gunnar Stockton went in there just fearless. I think it helps a lot when you connect early on. The first
Mad Butcher, what's happening, buddy?
Play from scrimmage that he had, they hit on a deep ball, kind of reminiscent of what they tried to do with Beck, and I think maybe Arian Smith. Was it the Bama game last year? They tried to hit him down the sideline. He drops the ball.
All cards ship,
That's
boys.
all the receivers did last
9 megas, the last 9 of the case.
And all of a sudden, instead of your quarterback
And Dovina, welcome in.
March Manning started out the Ohio State game, and your play calling going into it. Oh, no one trashing Mike Bobo today, by the way. It's funny. Instead of that happening, you got a quarterback with a hot hand. Doesn't really matter how much experience he does or doesn't have. If he's getting the job done, you keep letting him get the job done. And then the other part of it that I wondered, okay, well, can Tennessee stretch the field? because they've been notoriously incapable of doing that against Georgia. And Nico last year, longest pass play, 17 yards. Joey Aguilar, 72, 56, 32, 21, and 18. He had 5 passes yesterday, longer than Nico's longest pass last year. 3 of those went for touchdowns. Tennessee, though, only had 1 rush at 10+ yards. So they they stayed committed to that ground game, but Georgia didn't let the ball like that. They're just not. Tennessee actually had a decent enough day, and they're going to stay committed to that thing. But Georgia, I mean, just to recap how impressive this is now, very imperfect team, because there is no perfect team out there yet. So you don't have to keep qualifying your statements about that.
Nightwing, what's happening, bud?
3rd week of the season to go on the road with a first-time starter at quarterback, and you're giving up 38, I guess, in regulation, and still winning the game, knowing you've got a laundry list of things you think you can improve leaving. It's impressive to me.
9 megas
So
of Topps Chrome.
I'm going to talk Tennessee for a second. I'm going to get right back to
23
Georgia.
teams remaining.
Consider this, and this is not merely me talking, although I agree with what's about to be said. There was a coach that was rewatching some of the stuff this morning. He was texting me back and forth. This is a head coach, and he said, "You know what's crazy about Heupel and about Tennessee?" ... I said, "What is that?" He said, "The quarterback situation is such that it's obvious they trust Joey Aguilar to do more through 3 games than they ever did Nico at any point in him being at Tennessee." And I thought about it, and I said, "Oh, that's probably why."
Nice, what's happening?
Program. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. I just don't know that anyone could have expected that. I don't know that the most diehard, optimistic Tennessee could expect that through 3 weeks. I mean, Joey Aguilar was going to be called on to need to score a lot on Georgia, and did. At no point in his career, I don't care if he played 10 more years in Knoxville, was Nico Iamaleava ever going to tote the jock of the performance that Joey Aguilar turned in yesterday. First time ever for that combination of words on the show. But I feel it was necessary. I actually feel really good about Tennessee leaving this game. It's an expanded playoff era, so by no means is it the end of anything. More than any team, this is not a finished product. So I know if I'm Tennessee, I'm going to get guys back. I know I got a quarterback I can win with. I know I got some real good talent in that receiver room, probably underrated by me coming into the season. I know good and well quarterback was underrated by me. I just never could have expected it to
Penny
put it
Bears
this
is
way.
happening.
Never could have expected that. How in the world do you have what happened to them at the quarterback position and have it
23
be
teams
great?
left. Continuation from
That's
last
one
night.
thing where once Heupel gets done,
9
38 years
megas.
from now, when he's
Last
done
9 of the
writing his
case.
memoirs, I hope he's at least
Big
honest
teams.
and
Bears,
says,
Pats,
"Yeah,
the
this
Raiders,
fell in our
Chargers,
lap." Now,
Cardinals,
once it did, we made the most
Giants.
of it, and we're really good. And hey, I'll give you credit there. But there's no way you could have designed this. So injuries,
William, what's happening, bud?
quarterback, that's great. I feel good about Tennessee. Again, here's the caveat: it's evergreen, not a perfect team. No one is. You just played a really good one yesterday, and you took them to the wire. The reset, though, that's
Down to
necessary with
23.
Georgia is this. Most of my big fears with Georgia have subsided as well. This game really absolved some fears that I had about either team. If I'm trying to advocate that I think they're going to be a playoff contender, that I think they're going to be SEC championship contenders, I stated my concerns with Tennessee. Not there so much anymore once they get healthy.
James Tam, what's
With
happening?
Georgia, my biggest concern was always going to be, all right, what can I get offensively? What can I get? Because I'm losing Carson Beck. And Carson Beck at his
Chase
best
Schubert,
in the
welcome in.
league game last year, for example, is a guy that
Appreciate
could
the
win
hearts,
a game
guys.
for me. And, while nobody shed much of a tear when Carson Beck left because of the way it went down, Georgia fans then look at Gunnar Stockton and, just like me, probably say, all right, is this a limited amount that we can get out of him? Could we ever trust him to go win a game for us? No one really knows. Well, we know now. You sure can. If the big question mark about Georgia is defense, if the big question is not, can we squeeze enough juice out of the offensive sponge, but rather, can Kirby Smart squeeze enough out of the defense?
Last 9 of the
That's the
case.
lingering question for Georgia as we get into the second, third, and fourth quarters of this season. I'm fine with it. I'll take my chances on Georgia there. So Georgia's got the best odds to win the SEC as of right now. Texas is second. Alabama and LSU tied for third. I got to agree with that, because if you tell me Georgia's not going to have some terminal offensive flaw, if they're not going to have some terminally low offensive ceiling, I I watched them last year not be their vintage selves defensively. When it came time to smash someone up the side of the head with a sledgehammer, they did it to Texas twice. So I trust them defensively. Doesn't have to be vintage Georgia, just opportunistic, and then every now and then sledgehammer to the face. I trust them. If the offensive questions are answered, I trust them the rest of the way. So lot of questions answered on both fronts. This was a really, really incredible game to be a part of.
Anthony was having.
Afterwards, I mean, if you listen to Kirby in the post game, he flat out said, we probably didn't deserve to win that game. Now, I don't ever believe in saying that. I believe they did deserve to win the game. I believe the team that deserved to win the game won the game. Now, you may feel a little guilty because you got some breaks, but let me ask you this. What if instead of 38-38, it was 38?
Last 9 megas of the case, guys.
And Tennessee
23
gets the
teams
field goal?
left. You got the
It would have
fallback insurance in case you want to
probably,
trade 2 teams in for a spin.
I mean, it would have affected the total maybe, or a second half line, but it wouldn't have affected the outcome. No, there's skill in putting yourself in position to
Jay
benefit
Town, what's
when
happening?
the other guy catches a bad break, or when injury happens, or something like that. So, yeah, I'm going to disagree with Kirby and say Georgia absolutely deserved to win the game. Now, Tennessee did plenty of
C2 pick 1 for free, guys.
but they didn't take it when it was there.
9 mega boxes of
Georgia
Topps Chrome.
then did take it. So I do disagree with them. I think in that case, I think I have a little better
Brandon, bro,
feel
what's
about
happening?
Georgia football and Kirby. It's unfortunate it happens that way, but it happens sometimes. Quick Trip fueled us all
You
the
can
way
shuffle the
out, all the
wheel.
way back. We drove over to
C2
Knoxville
pick 1 for
yesterday
free.
afternoon. I gotta send a little request to Danny White, the athletic director. He's been very forthcoming, been very transparent on the socials today, I'm told, about some of the new logistics around Neyland Stadium. Now, you feel very safe when you're there. Okay? Trade-off is the logistics were a nightmare yesterday. And your boy thought he was going to have to spend the night in the G10 parking garage there, and I've never had trouble getting out of that thing in the past. So this is constructive criticism. Because elsewhere, everything else, A plus, Chamber of Commerce level experience. Let's figure out the logistics. Now, Quick Trip, no logistics problems. None. I probably wouldn't tell you if there were, but there weren't. So they fueled us all the way. Okay, cool.
Steven Cam, what's happening?
Got the ball. We'll run them off. We'll run them on. We'll drain one.
9 mega boxes of Topps Chrome, boys.
After we were a backwards
23 teams remaining.
and trash the AP poll. The only thing Brent Key did wrong yesterday is he did not publicly acknowledge the commissioner's poll, which has long since had his team ranked, and the architect of which picked his team to win outright. We don't need the credit. We don't need it. We're fine here. But man, Georgia Tech yesterday wins the game 24-21. Now, again, you're going to have people who didn't watch the game and who are still married to logic from 10 years ago. So they think, oh, dude, Georgia Tech pulled a massive upset here, right? No, it's not a massive upset at all. It should have. Again, I disagree with the point spread. So there's that. And then people would probably think, oh, man, what kind of lucky breaks did Georgia
Mr. Nice Guy, what's
get
happening?
to be in this thing? Hey, what if I told you Clemson needed lucky breaks to stay in the game? Kind of like
C2 pick 1 for free, boys.
Clemson needed some breaks for LSU not to house them in their own building, because that's the reality of it. Clemson got lucky to still be in this thing. Now, luck, they had to execute on it. You know what I mean? Football luck is different than a scratch off lottery ticket giving you $1,200 kind of luck. But there was a turnover on downs inside the 10 for Georgia Tech. They had to settle for a couple of field goals inside the Clemson 25. They botched
500 G
down
pop. What's up,
snap,
buddy?
which was horrendous.
9 mega boxes of Topps Chrome.
22 late in the second quarter, where Clemson's just
Jason
giving up
Autos.
the drive.
Pats, Cardinals, Bears, Raiders, Chiefs, Colts, Chargers still alive on the wheel.
Stuff had to happen for Clemson to be in the game, guys. So I watched this through the lens of someone who did just that, watch the game, and I thought,
C2 pick 1 for free.
Frankly, it shouldn't have been that close.
These are the last megas of the case.
Optimistic Clemson friend hits me
I've
up
not
after
seen
the game. This is a very
case hit worthy card come out yet.
Clemson fan. And he said, hey, there's still a long way to go in the season, which is true. But that's always said in a positive light. That's always
Travie, what's happening?
Optimistic sort of way. And it is true that there is a long way to go in the season. It's also true that while that could be good news for Clemson, it also could be bad news because you assume 1-2 is the worst it could get. 1-2 is not the worst it could get. That extra gear for Clemson's just not there. As a football team, I would argue as a program, that extra gear is not there. Now, you'll remember in spring and summer, I took a very measured approach on this because, hey, I could have just been wrong about it. So I chose to take the approach with Clemson that one of two things is going to happen here, and I have no clue which is going to be. One is, yeah, there's a bunch of returning starters, but really they're just returning a bunch of guys who weren't really elite last year. And so you're just going to get more of the same. The difference is people are going to hype the same guys up a little bit more, and it's going to be a big disappointment. Or they really are going to be one of the best teams in the country, and Dabo's going to have the ultimate I told you so dunk on the entirety of the college football public moment. Well, the latter is not going to happen. The former looks to be happening. And I don't really know what is going to come of this because this is a team that now needs to rewire its expectations. They're still alive, like mathematically, it's week 3. So no one's dead. I mean, you've still got one conference loss now. You could go to Charlotte and you could right the ship and get another shot at Tech or play Miami or play Florida State.
What's happening
that way? But think about what we heard. Think about what maybe you just individually expected.
Little continuation from last night, fellas. $20 spends 9 mega boxes of Topps Chrome. Trying to get this baby filled. C2 pick 1 is free.
I still kind of believe that. But this defense has got NFL guys all 3 levels, just everywhere. There were reasons for optimism.
Pats, Raiders, Bears, Cardinals, Chargers, still live on the wheel.
Clemson still has the 3rd best odds to win the league. Clemson and Florida State have the same odds to win the league. Let me tell you something about Clemson and Florida State. I'm saying those teams in the wrong order right now. I believe they play each other. I do believe that game happens. I don't waste a lot of time on that. I was fine taking a wait-and-see approach on Clemson.
23 teams left. We're ripping.
Long enough, and I have seen enough. They're not a player
Kylo, what's happening, bud?
Championship picture. As it turns out, they never were. So I feel a little foolish for spending the time that we did in the spring and summer on it. This is also not to get 50,000 feet here because it's week 3 and we got a lot to talk about.
Mark 1, what's up, buddy?
I mean, we probably got our answer on Dabo. Just this era of Clemson football. There's no knock on him. Guy's legacy has been secured for a long time, but the experiment for Dabo at Clemson was we're really going to kind of not delve into the portal. We're going to do it our way. The Clemson way is a different way. I don't doubt that. I don't think he's disingenuous when he says that. I just think that the Clemson way in 2020.
9 mega boxes of Topps Chrome. $20 spins, guys. We have 23 teams left and we're ripping. Big teams still alive. Bears, Pats, Raiders, Chargers, Chiefs.
For a decade. So he's been there.
Sleeping those Texans, the Giants, Colts.
What was that band? Expose? The 80s seasons change. Well, that's Clemson football right now. And it's this weird thing because Dabo can stay there kind of as long as he wants to, and it's not a crisis. They're going to win a lot of games this year. They'll always be a good, solid program as long as he's there. But I don't think there's really going to be fundamental change. There's a part of me that respects him for sticking to his principles and values. I've talked to you about this many times, but it's just tough for me when I know what Clemson has been.
23 teams remaining.
If they just 20% course corrected, I watched Texas A&M last night.
Excuse me.
Studs at receiver that they got out of the portal, and that
all cards shipped. 9 mega boxes of Topps Chrome.
Myself, Clemson doesn't need 20 of those guys, but what difference would 2 or 3 or 5 guys over the course of a couple of portal cycles make at Clemson, and how little effort was actually put into exploring that? That's where I'd be if I were a Clemson fan. I do have good news for you, though. Since Georgia Tech won this game, we have our first padlock player of the year. You want to talk about a padlock stat? Haynes King is a padlock stat and an American icon. 20 of 28 for 211 in the passing game yesterday. But if you watched this, You know that the real stat line was
Keep 51 pounding. What's up, dude?
for 101. 25 what, Josh? Carries.
Oh, 23 teams, fellas. Continuation from last night.
No, friend. The quarterback, Haynes King,
C2 pick
ran
one
it
is
5
free right now,
times
fellas.
for 101 yards and a touchdown. He was responsible. Just pop that paper thrice. He was responsible for 312 of their 358 total offensive yards. That's superhero stuff. That's what that is. They film a lot of movies in and around Atlanta. Haynes King just play himself. That's hero stuff. Brent Key and
Excuse me.
identity. He talked about it yesterday. In the
Brady,
postgame
what's happening?
video. He talked about toughness. There is not a coach out there going right now that doesn't talk about toughness. Everyone wants to be tough. Everyone preaches toughness. It's on everyone.
23 teams, and we're ripping. 9 megas of Topps Chrome, the last 9 of the case.
So how do you become
I have not
tough?
seen a case hit worthy card come out yet.
By living it every day.
So these
You
last
don't
9 should be loaded.
Saturday. You say we're going to be tough this Tuesday afternoon in April. You say we're going to be tough in every decision we make. Some of it has to do with football. Some of it has to do with how you carry yourself off.
Here with Chris, what's happening?
It's just a way of life.
Andy Green, welcome in.
I've always believed that there is a way that it can work at Georgia Tech. I've always believed it's insane that there's a program in Atlanta, Georgia, the capital of college football, the intersection of the SEC and the ACC, one of the most talent-rich areas in America. I've always thought it's insane that no one could find 25 kids per cycle to get into school there to win. Now Brent Key has. And
Cole
he's done
Fall,
it
what's
in
up,
the
dude?
most blue-collar way imaginable. They're just getting started there. They're just getting started. Now, here's what they need.
9 megas, guys.
He knows
20
this,
bucks.
but I
This
just
is a
want to caution
crazy
the rest
deal.
of America
Hop
that
in,
was
grab
very
it.
late to the Georgia Tech party. So now they're going to
C2 pick one is free, all card
by
shit.
being the loudest person at the Georgia Tech party. They're not guaranteed anything here. And the reason I say that is because that Haynes King stat, 312 of 358, he can't do that every week. You can't have a quarterback do that stuff every week. And if the formula that they start to develop, if their identity offensively becomes so reliant on him carrying the ball 18, 20, 22, 25 times a game, well, then you're going to run into some random week where you're playing a much inferior opponent. You were favored by 18 and a half, even on the road. And it's just a slog fest in the fourth quarter. Why is that? Well, it's because when they sat around Monday of game prep, they said, dude, we can't run him like this week. So you know what we're going to do? We're going to have to win in a different way. And then you get to Saturday and you find out maybe you can't. That's the risk they run. And so that's why I'm trying to caution. It's one thing if he's just throwing it all over the place and the receiver room's full of animals and you've got no problem and you're razor sharp
Chris
efficient.
Ben, what's happening?
They're very reliant on him running the ball right now. Auburn, Jackson Arnold, I kind of feel the same way about him. There are a couple of guys out there actually right now. So beware of the rat.
Oh, 9 mega boxes of Topps Chrome.
And that's going to be heaped upon you at Georgia Tech. And I don't think they can play that style every week. So that's my concern. But that schedule is manageable. And there's going to be a lot of people talking this week about how there's such a clear path
Luke,
to
welcome in, buddy.
Atlanta. There's not a clear path to Atlanta. The path is no clearer than it ever was before. You've gotten your way there maybe a quarter of the way. Now you're going to have to deal with expectations. So, how competitively mature are you? And how diversified can you become offensively? Let's roll on. I didn't skip anything, did I, Bradley? No, I did not. Oh man, every sheet of paper is a classic game. Texas A&M 41, Notre Dame 40. We didn't have one 5 Chalai Classic yesterday. We had 2 5 Chalai Classics. This happened last year. You remember, we went to the Ohio State-Oregon game, 5 Chalai Classic. But earlier that same day, Penn State USC, also a 5 Chalai Classic. And if I recall, that LSU played, and that was like a 4.5 Chalai game. Crazy stuff. So, yeah, man, I can't imagine those A&M fans that got to make that trip. That is, you talk about that for 50 years. You're telling your great grandkids, that's a long one, that's a long time away. You're telling your kids and your grandkids one day, 2025, made the trip up to South Bend. And by the way, at that time, we hadn't won a ranked game in I don't know how long. And we go up
9 mega boxes, 23 teams remaining.
the extra point. Boy, there's a Boston Red Sox fan and a Notre Dame fan, and just the name Buckner, I don't care about the spelling. Imagine what that does to you. It just it draws a visceral reaction out of you. Anyway, that story is going to be great to tell. Signature win for Mike Elko, signature win for this program. I can't believe more people are not addicted to this sport if they watched this last night. You could be agnostic. You don't even know what an Aggie is. Fighting Irish. Why they got to fight? Doesn't matter. Does not matter if you know anything. Just watch. Just look at that. It's unbelievable. So I'll tell you what I can't believe. I can't believe this Texas A&M offense answered the bell like that. I really was amazed. 32 carries for 128 yards. That's what they had last night. Okay, that's supposed to be the way they win the game. That's supposed to be A&M.
Today
Their
was
entire
happening.
MO is we're going to punch you and punch you and punch you, and then we're going to punch you some more, and we're just going to be a bowling ball offensively. And Marcel Reed's going to do just enough, and he's a threat with his legs as well. But we're going to run the ball to win, and that's a
Cruiser
formula
welcome
we're going
in.
to take with us on the road. Yeah, they
$20
put up 41
spins,
points
guys.
last night,
Pats, Cardinals,
and it was
Chargers,
mainly off of
Bears,
Marcel Reed's
Raiders still
performance.
live on the wheel.
And it's just not a combination of words that I thought
We
would
got
be coming out of my
9
mouth.
mega boxes
He
of
went
Topps Chrome.
17 of 37 for
The
360
last
yards,
9 of a
which is a very
case.
weird stat line. He's below 40%
Continuation from last night.
So he
23
told me, I mean,
teams, and
just
we're
say
ripping.
this out loud. Now, Notre Dame's going to score 40 at home. Your QB is going to be well below 50% completion percentage. You think to yourself, oh, well,
C2
don't
pick 1
really
is
get me
live.
blown out. And let's regroup and get ready for conference play. And instead, I said, no, but you're going to win. What? How are we going to win? Well, 86, 16, 45, 21, 24, 31, 18, 34. That sounds like Monument Park at Yankee Stadium. That sounds like all the retired numbers at Kyle Field. No, no, those were pass plays for Marcel Reed last night. And it could have been worse. He had several overthrows. Other guys were open. What what happened to the game I love? No, what happened to the Notre Dame secondary I love? That was what I kept thinking to myself. What is this? Whom star these people? They're not Notre Dame defensive backs. Yeah, I saw many people say Tyler Buckner cost us a game. Tyler Buckner didn't cost you anything but an extra point. Your defense cost you a game. That's insane. A holder? Now, it is fascinating that Tyler Buckner's career arc will include starting at quarterback for Notre Dame at one point. He started a game at Alabama, took a little lacrosse
Nifty, what's
detour,
happening?
whomst amongst us hasn't, and then ends up being a holder because Steve Angeli transferred out and he did not hold what he was supposed to, immunity, and they miss an extra point. But Notre Dame scoring 40 at home should be good enough to beat everyone in the country. And it wasn't because Chris Ash. I don't know. I don't know. I know you don't have the same personnel you did last year. This is Notre Dame. This is Notre Dame. Pass rush is markedly worse than last year.
Gary
Tackling
Howe,
is
Roy
a
G,
big
what's
issue
happening,
for
bud?
them. Their secondary, outside of maybe the best corner in
9
the
mega
country,
boxes of Topps
is
Chrome, fellas.
embarrassingly bad. And I just don't know how that happens over the span of a few months. Like it's almost to the point where
$20
you've
spins.
marched through two games, especially this game being a desperation game at home off a bye week. You got to try to be that bad in some cases. I don't know what's going to happen with them. I mean, on one hand, they've got two losses by a combined 4 points to teams that I think are really good. It's not the end of the world. It's nothing like that. But they got a long way to go defensively, a long way to go. Or else they got to win in shootout fashion. Feel bad for CJ Carr because I think he's played plenty well enough to be a 2-0 quarterback. But instead, here they are 0-2. I don't know, man. But you remember our view on Texas A&M, which got a slight amount of criticism, as I recall. So they were bad to finish the year last year defensively. Mike Elko goes off. Now, he didn't throw a chair in the post game of the bowl game. He did yesterday on the sideline. We're always in favor of taking it out on the chair, not the person, because it's illegal to do the latter. But we thought A&M's interior defensive line could be a concern here. And they got a good offensive line. And they got a really good group of tailbacks. And we really believe in receiver there. More on that in a second. And Marcel Reed, I went out there in the spring. I talked to Colin Klein myself. And one of the first things out of his mouth was, vertical pass game, I believe in it for us this year. I really think we've got people to do it. Now, I listened to that. I followed it away. I told you that like half a dozen times. Well, it came time to prove it last night, and they proved it. And it was there far more than I ever thought it may be there. But you know what else was there? Transfer receivers. According to
Drop it down to 20 to see if it'll fly.
this is the difference in a program like Clemson and a program like A&M.
C2 pick one is free.
We may have some deficiency at receiver. Scratch that. We're not championship caliber at receiver, and our goal is to win a championship here. So you know what they did? They went and got Mario Craver. They went and got Casey Concepcion last year. Transfer receivers transfer receivers for Texas A&M so far this year, 33 catches, 670 yards, and 7 touchdowns. They're averaging 20.3 yards per catch. Because that's what you do. When you've got championship aspirations, but you got a little roster deficiency, you go get the players you need to get. And don't give me culture, because they got one at A&M too. If you didn't see them fight last night, if you don't believe Texas A&M culture was on full display last night, you're lying to yourself. What you think that magically the only kids that can adopt and emulate your culture are in high school? You don't think there are any kids out there in the portal any given year? It's always been nonsense. So good for them for going to get the players they needed to. They will always be majority high school football recruiting, but this is Texas A&M. It's what should be one of the premier programs in the country. I always
23 teams, folks.
Cannot have not thing. But man, they have hit big time on receiving talent. And it's another page, not quite a chapter even. I just think it's a page in the Mike Elko era, the Mike Elko book. He's the real deal. He got overlooked when he got hired there because he got hired in the same cycle as DeBoer did at Alabama. So everyone was talking about saving out, DeBoer in, what's he going to be? Not a lot of people talked about Elko, but they should, because he's really, really good. And now you're seeing year 2, you're seeing it take on a little bit more of his identity. Here's what he'll see, though, that I think a lot of people won't. He'll see things that were unacceptable in a win. You can have a signature win and still have a lot of things that are unacceptable that you know could have cost you a game. Just because they didn't cost you the game doesn't mean you shouldn't attack them and try to fix them every bit the same you would as if they lost the game. So
Kyle John, what's up,
that is what I always look for, because it's one thing to get people's attention when you lose. That's easy. Can you get guys' attention when they go to South Bend, Indiana, and win 41-40, and everyone, including me, is calling it a signature win, and you're still undefeated, and now everyone's talking about your schedule? Look at it right there. Auburn comes there, you'll be off a bye. Auburn will be off the Oklahoma game. Then you got Mississippi State. Florida doesn't look nearly as good. You go to Arkansas, whatever. You go to LSU. LSU offensively a little limited right now. You go to Missouri after that. South Carolina does not look like what they once looked like. Arch can barely complete a forward pass right now. Everyone's going to talk about how workable that schedule is. Just worry about you. Just worry about you. This is not advice from Mike Elko. If he wants to take it, that's fine. It's just the expectation market out there is going to really ramp up on Georgia Tech and Texas A&M. And I don't want to incite a panic or anything, but they'll probably lose some games this year. Contrary to what yesterday told you, they probably will. No losers at Academy, unless you try and go when they're closed. Scratch that. You can go to Academy when they're closed. Academy.com. You can. I was obviously in Knoxville, Tennessee. That we get to do this stuff. It's free. Look at these lights. They're on tonight. A lot of people subscribe, so it just helps us out. Let's move on. Plenty more games to talk about. There's still a big stack here. It's a jam-packed show. Jam-packed show. So LSU beats Florida, 20-10. Game. And all of a sudden, he's out of a game. Why? Defense is playing lights out for Florida.
Game 20-10. Try another question. What do you want me to tell you? I just laid it out for you. We played the game to win the game. We played the game to win the game.
All right. How about third down then? What is going on with third down?
It's one game. Last game, we were great on third down. You're looking at this from the wrong perspective. LSU won the football game. Won the game. I don't know what you want from me. What do you want? You want us to win 70-0 against Florida?
Mossy ass, what's up, man?
No, I think people want to know why you can't run the ball, quite honestly.
We can run the ball. Did you see the last play of the game? That's all you need. You just need one. There's a ridiculous questions. And I'm getting tired of it. That football team just worked their tail off to get an SEC win, and you want to know what's wrong. You know what? You're spoiled. You're spoiled. This team is 17-1 at night. 17-1. Give them some respect. How about that? Give them some respect instead of micro analyzing every little thing. This is ridiculous. For a group of seasoned reporters, that kind of question is so out of line.
Yeah, so look, there's a lot of validity to what he's saying technically. And if I were the LSU coach, I'm just coming off the field. I know how tough it is to win those games. I mean, you got Florida's max effort. They played poorly at the quarterback position, but you got the max effort and you won the game. The last thing you want to be doing is getting criticized. So if I'm Brian Kelly, I'd probably sound like that. But if I were Florida or if I were an LSU fan, I'd have those concerns. So the question's totally valid. Maybe ask it fifth instead of first. I don't know. Ask it Monday or Tuesday instead of Saturday. They're 108th in points per game offensively right now. Like clearly LSU's offense is a shell in terms of what people thought it would be capable of so far. Now that's through 3 games, and they played 2 really tough defensive opponents. Last week kind of was what it was against Louisiana Tech. I will even give you benefit of doubt. That was like a letdown spot, look ahead spot. So maybe you've just been in a letdown spot for your inferior opponent, and you played 2 really good defenses. And Brian Kelly's right.
23
Maybe
teams
Brian
in
Kelly
Maine.
is telling the
9
God's honest
megabytes.
truth that they called that game last
It's a
night
9
in
megabytes
the
break
best manner to win that game. They realized, hey, the other
of
guy doesn't
Topps
have his
Chrome.
fastball
We're
or his
looking for
curveball
autos.
or his changeup. So they keep turning the ball over. We don't really need to try and hand it back to him. I mean, Nussmeier had an egregious pick of his own last night, so he's still got that in him a little bit. Let's just pack it in. We'll be happy with the win here, and we'll move on down the road.
Only
When
9
you
teams
open
off the wheel.
offensive briefcase, it'll be there. The reason I'm not going to get worked up about that is because if he's right, he's got a game at Ole Miss coming up, a game at Vandy. He's got Texas A&M on the schedule. He's got to go to Alabama, and he's got to go to Oklahoma. And I can promise you they're not holding all them to 10 points. As much respect as I have for Blake Baker, American icon, I don't know that every one of those games is going to be one where LSU can afford to sit there and just grind out a win. They may have to do what Georgia did yesterday. They may have to do what Texas A&M did yesterday. Can they? I don't feel like they could right now. But Brian Kelly knows his team better than me. And like I said, it's not like they play a bunch of tomato cans the rest of the year where we'll never know either way. We're going to find out. We're going to find out. You know what? Maybe they're not good right now and they'll get better over the course of the season, too. That's another possibility. There's a third possibility, and that is Brian Kelly knows that his offense is sort of permanently limited this year, and he's trying to enjoy the wins while they can get them. That's a very pessimistic view, but I'm in the interest of offering every viewpoint. That's on the table. It's still only week 3. We're just not going into week 4. There's still a lot we don't know. I was thinking about the entire SEC last night and thinking about how, forget about trying to predict it in the preseason. I've given you and myself 3 weeks. Are you any closer to being able to predict the SEC right now? I'm not, but I can tell you one thing I know. And this one's going to be tough for me, considering what I thought I knew in the preseason.
Max, what's happening, bud?
But we got to do it. We do it every week. Ladies and gentlemen, our special musical guest, Sarah McLachlan, Florida, is this week's Sarah McLachlan special. Hit it, Prez. The Florida drive chart is horrific from yesterday. Field goal, interception, 3 and out, punt, touchdown, interception, punt, interception, punt, interception, interception. That's it. That's an entire season's worth of picks in one 3.5 hour game. Florida has allowed 2 offensive touchdowns through 3 games, and they are 1-2. This defense is being wasted worse than any Heisman caliber quarterback in the history of Lincoln Riley teams. This is horrible to watch. Napier is 16-21 versus FBS opponents at Florida now. There are 121 FBS teams with fewer picks this season than DJ Lagway had in one evening against LSU. And Florida still has games at Miami,
Chris, somebody.
Texas, at A&M, Georgia, at Ole Miss, at Tennessee, Florida State. They still play according to the esteemed Associated
Tom,
Press
what's up,
Top
buddy?
25 rankings. The number 4, 5, 7, 8, 10, 13,
9 mega
14
boxes of
teams
Topps Chrome,
in the
guys.
country.
23 teams remaining.
So if it feels bad now, don't worry. It's going to get a whole lot worse. The Sarah McLachlan special, the completely inept and neutered Florida offense. We move on. I hate to do it. Some people thought in the chat that we had forgotten the Sarah McLachlan special. No, we just
Keith,
buried
what's
it a
up,
little
bud?
bit later in the show. Hey, did you see Alabama yesterday? We learned something, didn't we? Here's what we learned. It turns out in this 38-14 win
Rogue,
that
welcome, bud.
if you give Ty Simpson time, he can look like Dan Marino. And he was 24-29 for 382, 4 touchdowns. He was also their leading rusher. So I told you after that week 1 Florida State game, for someone who picked this team to win the national championship, I was more hurt than most. And I told you this game right there, that's the next game where my mind could be changed because I was completely out.
Busy Z, what's happening?
And my mind can be changed. It's not going to get changed against Wisconsin.
Guys,
You know why?
24 spins.
Because Wisconsin's
C3 pick 2 for
inferior.
40.
Now,
Save
to be
yourself
clear,
$8.
not questioning the effort. Alabama showed
Trying to get this
really
baby
good effort,
moved, man.
really good fire. Defense has bounced back in a big
Look
way.
at the Pats, Cards,
But you still want to
Chargers,
run the ball.
Bears, Raiders,
Now,
Giants.
Dan Miller back is all it's going to take for you to run the ball, which I remain skeptical about. But I'll grant you
$24
it's a possibility.
spins.
Okay.
Or if you want to
But
do
you're
a
not showing
C3
me that
pick 2 for 40.
you got to show me that against Georgia and the remainder of your conference schedule. Because I don't know, as good as Ty Simpson looked yesterday, if I'm just going to be comfortable blindly
Mikey,
counting
what's
on him
happening? C-Web,
to go
welcome
win
in.
games single-handedly. It's not fair for him. Just like it's not fair to ask Klubnik to do it or Nussmeier to do it. I'm not going to ask Ty Simpson to do it. I hope they don't. So that's like the most negative game reaction I could possibly give when you blow out a Big Ten opponent. No. It's very good for Alabama. Very good. They looked utterly dominant yesterday. The thing that we all know is not every game's going to be comfortable. And there's going to come crunch time, 3rd and 5 moments where you need to be able to pick up those 5 yards on the ground. You need to be able to move the chains. You need to be able to get tough
$5,
yardage
welcome in.
and convert and possess the football and control the flow of the game and limit possessions for the other guy. And if you can't run the ball, you can't do those things. And if you can't do those things, remember, you already lost the game. So you don't have a whole lot more wiggle room.
Lines, welcome in.
I feel like a hater. I'm not a hater. I am just a remains to be seener. And you were not going to convince me of anything against UL Monroe and Wisconsin. All due respect to the Warhawks and the Badgers. Now Bama's got to bye. Then they go to Georgia. That's where it gets real again. Vandy made it real for South Carolina last night. Yes, we nailed the prediction. No, I have no idea how this game would have gone had Lenora Sellers not gotten hurt. Now, South Carolina offensively hadn't been lighting the world on fire with him. So I'm not going to disrespect Vandy and claim it would have been any different. But I know if you're minus 3 turnovers, you're not winning anything, Lenora Sellers or not. And South Carolina was. The opening drive touchdown and then nothing the rest of the game, that's pretty jarring. It was just it's been a hollow feeling team so far to me this year. And you've noticed every week in the JP poll, South Carolina's dropped. Every week in the commissioner's poll, South Carolina has dropped. So this result really wasn't a shock. I thought Vanderbilt would win this game. They felt like the better team to me so far. You got to get past the logos, guys. The gap in the SEC is not what it used to be. It's not at all. So you need to ignore
Gators by
like
90 is
Meemaw's
crazy.
Vanderbilt Commodores logo. And I don't know what your Meemaw's Vanderbilt logo even was, nor do I know what her South Carolina logo was. I just know that this league is compacted right now. Just it doesn't really matter what the
He
point spread
has
would have been
one
13 years ago.
not
That's
so
not the way
good
it is
game,
anymore.
and all of a sudden,
Vanderbilt's undefeated. What are they ranked? Oh, we'll talk about it in a few minutes, but they are undefeated. Good for them. Good for you. Look at the schedule there. Got Georgia State, nemesis, rival, revenge spot, Georgia State, Utah State, and then they go to Alabama. Another revenge game for the other guy on October 4th. It could be physical. It could be put something out there. Or elite in anything other than a joking
23
match.
teams left.
Way, but like, this is tough even by my standards or estimations to watch right now. What's not tough is watching Miami, because Miami may be the best team in the country right now. Now, there are certain people down there who probably want me to downplay this. They just played on the CW. They're hoping no one saw the game yesterday. Miami 49-12. We also expected this one. We told you last week that point spread was very, very misleading. South Florida.
That's Josh Payton. He's got pretty good takes.
Florida, they were 17.5-point dogs. Miami's fumbled these kind of opportunities before. Alex Golesh has made these games close before. This was a horrible dynamics spot. It was a horrible mismatch, and we expected a blowout, and we got a blowout, and this Miami offense is strong. And I'm going to put something out there. I was talking to a couple of Miami buddies, and they hesitantly agreed with me. So I want to throw something out there, and let's just let it.
What the fuck does it look like I'm doing up?
Miami's
respectfully, Lewis.
to me,
like, let's be real,
was not Carson Beck. The big question was, how are you going to replace your top half dozen pass catchers from last year?
Like, what does it look like I'm doing up right now?
Their receiving core may be better.
No, mornings are actually really good. It's just the product right now.
Small sample size.
A lot of people don't like
and
tops.
Having a better quarterback. Well,
but it's the last bit of it, so I'm trying to
what in the world? I mean, they had
get rid of it.
They had the best in the country last year, but having a really good quarterback there and a new
Don't we
blend
all?
of talent, it just may be that this blend is better. And you know what else they don't have to do? Score 45 every week. They can, but they don't have to because they also happen to have a defense this year, which is a novel concept. So they look good, and the questions keep getting answered.
Yeah, this will get filled out, and then
it's not a weakness for them. At secondary,
on to Don Russ.
Still waiting on someone to test it, but it may not be a weakness either. And if that's the case, Miami doesn't really have a whole lot of weaknesses. So, cannot versus have not. The age-old question. We're going to apply it to Miami.
Archer Days, welcome in.
Ole Miss,
23 teams left. Continuation of last night. 9 tops, Chrome, Megas.
18 in one possession games.
No, Miami's not going to fold against the Gators.
And Lane Kiffin, he likes the boat. He likes the beach. It sounded like he went down to the Caribbean and just got an island chain to start at quarterback. Trinidad Chambliss.
Oh, I agree with that. There's no reason for them to be there.
State University last year. And he just wins with him. That's the backup quarterback at Ole Miss. Many of you had to wait until yesterday at kickoff.
Especially with Florida just coming off the loss. There's no reason for them to be there. I don't know why.
Red zone. I almost feel like yawning as I read this off. I watch so many teams out
now when Miami plays Florida State, then yeah.
And walk at the same time with all of their starters in. And then Lane Kiffin's like, Trinidad.
I don't understand why
Where did he play?
they would go
Ferris? What? The big circular
to Miami for this game. It doesn't make any sense to me.
Whatever. And
Madden golf, but
plays in the dirt, and they're 8 of 12 on third down, and they win. And they don't cover because that's not something Lane Kiffin believes in, but they win. And now they've got Tulane coming in there.
No, I think there are other good games.
Fun. And then LSU. And I assume Austin Simmons will be.
To be honest with you, I think
that's tough to listen to Sam Pittman talk about those one possession games, by the way. Not fun. Everyone loves Sam.
I think Alabama plays Georgia this weekend.
What is fun is we are going to. Oh, you know what I didn't do, Bradley? My bad. I didn't announce that we're going to Lincoln, Nebraska this week. And if you go to the Pate State store right now, PateStateMaterial.com, the Fall Don't Lie tour.
Yeah, but Alabama, Georgia, 2 ranked teams compared to Miami, Florida.
Destination.
Florida's on a downward spiral.
They tell me it's 1 week only, and then they're never available.
I bet you if Nick Saban was there, they'd still go.
Nebraska in my life. I've never been to the state of Nebraska. I've never been to the University of Nebraska. I've never been to Lincoln. I've never been to the stadium there. But you know what? The Bussin' Bowl is happening.
Auburn, Oklahoma.
So Will Compton.
Oh no, they were just at.
Fellow
They were just at Oklahoma.
I'm told is going to be in the
Texas Tech, Utah. Texas Tech 17, Utah 16. How is that not a good game?
How could you not go to Pate State Material?
Illinois, Indiana.
limited edition 1 week only.
Illinois 9, Indiana's 19.
We have one of those every week.
How's that not a good game?
That's Lincoln, Nebraska. Looking forward to that. There's a ton of stuff in the Pay State. Not just that. That Ramen Noodle Express shirt.
They've been to Utah multiple times. What do you mean?
So she's approved it.
Oh,
Better than any endorsement I could get.
damn.
Bad news, ladies and gentlemen.
That's on me.
Bad news on the job security front.
That's on me, boys.
It's that time of year. 2 head coaches got fired today. Brent Pry and Deshaun Foster. So already we've got coaching searches ramping up at Virginia Tech and UCLA. I wanted to talk about Pry first. He was 16 and 24.
That was a rough one.
Entering his 4th season. He was 3-8.
You saw UCLA and Virginia Tech fired their coaches.
They started 0-3. It really felt weird. It felt like a doomed
C-Web, RY, man, so dude.
They got gutted by the portal. They lost some coaches. And ironically, his first
Can I let Crawford win?
At Virginia Tech, he lost.
I don't know. Crawford's piecing his ass.
Nothing yesterday, the Old Dominion. So it was done. They won double-digit games every year from 2004
He
to
felt
2011
bad
under Frank Beamer. Now, I saw some people speculating about how good this job is. And I
met Crew. What's up, dude?
That's a question best left for agents. I don't think too terribly highly of it. I think incredibly highly of the history of the program. What you worry about is what if Frank Beamer was really good and otherwise this isn't a good job?
73 Ohio Pop. What's happening, buddy?
If I were a Virginia Tech fan. Now I'm a college football.
That was 9 mega boxes of Topps Chrome. 23 teams remaining. This is a continuation from last night.
Yes, kids.
That's C2 Pick 1 live.
Was a national championship player. And I hope they can be again.
Someone's got to hit a banger.
Nakos and Andy Staples and Chris Lowe.
Pats, Bears still alive in the wheel. Cardinals, Chargers, Raiders, Giants.
Some of the potential replacements. Now, I got to be honest with you. Alex Golish's name was on that list. There is not a prayer. I'm leaving you.
The Vikes got their ass kicked, dude.
I can do better than that. I'm just being honest with you. I can do better than that. Buster Faulkner at Georgia.
I think the final score was 22-6.
Look, I'd recommend to all these guys, if your stock is that high right now, you need to understand that.
Yeah, Minnesota was getting their ass kicked the whole time.
And you will have better.
I don't think JJ's overrated. I just think it's his first time actually starting.
Same thing. Same thing. Like everyone knows those guys are going to get jobs. But
excuses.
You gotta have the right deck of cards, especially if you got a name that's a hot commodity. Before you just go, you're gonna go grab the first one. No, don't necessarily do that.
That's funny.
You know, that's the way these things work these days.
Bob Huger, what's up, buddy?
The portal
C2 Pick 1 for free. 9 mega boxes of Topps Chrome.
That's not the case here.
$24 spins.
UCLA with Deshaun Foster. So the portal's open for the next 30 days starting tomorrow.
23 teams left. Continuation from last night.
And since they haven't played,
how was this taking forever? Yet, the world may never know.
That is eligible to have a redshirt year can count this year as a redshirt year. So if I've played 2 games or 3 games as a starting defensive tackle,
next rule,
I could transfer to Auburn tomorrow. I can't play this year, but what I can do is take a redshirt year. And so this year never even happened.
Yeah, they could transfer right now because their coaches got fired. That's the thing.
I'm not at Virginia Tech, by the way. So they're still trying to field a team. UCLA is still trying to field a team. By the way, speaking of UCLA, is Nico Iamaleava staying out there? Don't know. Haven't talked to him. Have no idea.
I heard that, yeah, that Nico Iamaleava, or whatever the fuck his name is, he's stepping away from football.
You paid New Mexico $1.2 million to come in your building and they beat you 35-10. I don't really.
That's crazy, bro.
Foster because he never should have had the job. I would have taken the UCLA.
No, I don't think he's quitting. He just said
his fault.
He's taking a step away from mental health.
The job, the completely inept athletic director offered him the job.
Bro, you're getting paid millions of dollars.
Afforded the opportunity to offer anyone else.
You were one of the top recruits.
Knowing some of the internals around UCLA,
and social media blew you up that you got this insane throwing motion.
Probably a,
you can throw the ball 80 yards.
The
Give me a fucking break.
That's coming, but it's very, very interesting because that is a very. What was the word? What was the word Stuart made?
But I don't understand how colleges didn't see this happening. He was wearing pajamas to 7-on-7 tournaments.
It is by far the second.
Like, can we call a spade a
program
spade?
in its own city? It's got a
He's wearing
stadium that
fucking
is literally
pajama
a quarter
pants
hour away
to
from
7-on-7
campus,
tournaments.
and the
And you really want to take
interconference
this kid
ratio
serious?
is such that they're way more organized for
The
basketball
fuck out of here,
than they
bro.
are for football. But hey, you get to play in the Big Ten. So glad that we broke the Pac-12 apart for this, by the way. Just fantastic job by all parties involved out there. Bravo. By all means. Let's fly guys to Rutgers for a conference game and Maryland for a conference game for a few extra dollars. Now, are we going to completely implode an entire conference for no good reason? And are we going to suck and hire poorly? Of course we are. We're UCLA. But we'll have that Big Ten sticker on our helmet. That's what really counts. No one else in the Big Ten's complaining. You notice, like in the SEC, Vanderbilt's
I
good.
blame Josh Rosen for UCLA's downfall.
Just beat the defending conference champ from the Big 12. Everyone's trying in the SEC. The bottom third of the Big Ten is
Paco,
a
Titans fan, what's up, guys?
And you think Ohio State's complaining about that? You think Michigan, you think Penn State and Oregon are complaining about that? They love it. They hold
She didn't go to
down the Big
UCLA.
Ten.
She went to Cal
But
Berkeley.
imagine Kirby Smart at Georgia being able to know that South Carolina was Maryland. Imagine him being able to know that Vanderbilt was actually UCLA. Imagine how great that would be.
Yeah, she went to
It's
Cal.
great to be Ryan Day. It's great to be Sharon Moore once he comes back from suspension. It's great
There's a
to
lot.
be
There's a lot of
Lance.
things that
They
are still her fault.
add some more teams to the Big Ten as long as they don't actually take winning seriously. So where are they going to go on this job? Because I don't know how attractive this job is. You've got to
Damn,
get
that was
your
triggering.
administrative affairs in order before you hire a head coach. I don't even know who's going to hire the head coach right now. And then secondarily, soon to become primary, what kind of quality of job is this? You think about the guarantees.
She used to be like,
The guarantees I'm gonna need.
"Are you home?"
NIL wise,
I'm like, "Yeah." She's like, "I'm bringing you something from Starbucks. What do you want?"
They
Girlfriend, get the fuck away from me.
But if they do, let me give you some advice. Get someone from the South. Get someone from the South who is completely off his rocker, 25 hours a day invested in recruiting. There's a guy in Eugene, Oregon.
That's so funny that that was muted,
And I'm
bro.
not saying there's another Dan Lanning around the corner. That's your blueprint. Find
Oh, fellas, 23 teams remaining. 9 mega boxes.
And he's going to wake some people up, and there may be some dead fruit on the tree.
Feed 2, pick 1 is free right now. Take advantage of it.
Because you didn't drive it in the gutter overnight. But the UCLA job's open as well. Very interesting. Oh, my nose was itching the whole segment, Bradley, but I held off. They're watching us in Elizabethtown, Pennsylvania, Little Rock, Arkansas, and Monroe, Georgia. We have an issue we have to talk about. Unfortunately, I have in my hand, hot off the presses, the week 4 edition of the AP poll. It is a disaster. Probably the worst I've seen them spit out so far this year. Bradley is putting it up on the screen right now. No problem with Ohio State being number 1. Hey, let me ask you something. What in the world has Penn State done to be the number 2 team in the country?
Yeah, Penn State being number 2 is crazy.
Look who number 4 is. Miami's number 4. On what planet have Penn State and LSU outplayed Miami so far this year? Miami's beaten Notre Dame, who, by your own admission, not mine, is still a ranked team. And then they just slaughtered USF yesterday. Meanwhile, Penn
Notre
State
Dame
is
still being
getting
ranked is
past
crazy.
high school teams, and LSU struggling to score 20 on anyone, and Miami's behind them. Interesting. But I can't spend a whole lot of time on that because I have much bigger fish to kill. Not even
That's the new AP poll, bro. As soon as that girl came out and said that shit, I've completely lost faith in the AP poll.
I know this hurts a lot of people's pride. Texas is not a top 10 team.
This is the AP poll.
Texas has lost to the only good team they played. And then they looked very, very lethargic in wins against San Jose State and
They got Florida State at number 7.
And they're 8. Why? For that matter, what's Illinois doing in the top 10?
Mizzou's 23.
The problem with Illinois in isolation? But I just want to
Texas A&M is number 10 now.
I want to skip
No
over
shit.
the whole 11 through 15 area because that's good to me. OU,
I don't know.
Iowa State,
That makes no sense, bro.
Bama, Tennessee. That's fine. Mine will probably.
Yeah, Notre Dame's 0-2 and they're ranked. Think about that.
We got a big problem The AP poll is an illegitimate product. Okay, so Illinois is sitting at number 9 right now. Georgia Tech's at 18, and Vanderbilt is at number 20. I ask you, on what planet has Illinois done more to warrant their ranking than Vandy and Georgia Tech? Vandy and Georgia Tech are classic examples of, hey, we didn't even invite you to the party, and now you showed up and we have no idea where to put you. That's the AP poll. It's like we got a pre-existing notion, an idea about Illinois. They haven't done anything to screw it up yet.
Hey, Willie,
You know,
what's
their
happening,
best
bud?
wins Duke. Otherwise, we don't even remember who they played. But they haven't done anything to screw it up.
23 teams
But
left,
then
boys.
Vandy went on the road.
Gift card, welcome in.
Virginia Tech. And then they went on the road.
We got
and they beat
9
South
mega
Carolina
boxes of
handedly.
Topps Chrome,
Well,
all
you
cards
gotta rank
shipped.
'em.
It's gonna be a banger.
20? I don't know. Georgia Tech went to Colorado -3
Less than $3 a
first
mega
quarter,
box.
still win. And then they come home and they beat Clemson. Should have been more emphatic than it was. Oh man, they're good too.
No, yeah, Penn State needs to be like
Well, we
number
gotta put them in
8
there
or some
somewhere.
shit.
Don't put them too high. It's Georgia Tech. It's just Georgia Tech. 18. Yeah, that's fine. Illinois, though. I ran my mouth about them all spring, and I put them on the cover of this
JD Yami,
magazine
welcome in.
I published, and I wrote articles about them.
23 teams, guys. C2 pick one's free. We got 9 mega boxes. These are the last 9 of the case. We got the Pats, Raiders, Cardinals, Chargers, Bears still live on the wheel. The Giants.
In the next 2 or 3 weeks, we'll overtake
9 megas.
as the definitive rankings viewpoint.
23 teams left. Continuation from last night.
Again, give me 2 or 3 weeks, and we
C2 pick one is free. We're chasing autographs and a whole lot of color, fellas.
According to our friends at the AP, is a ranked team as of sundown on Sunday, September 14th. Why? Well, they haven't won a game yet, but hear me out. No, I don't want to hear you out. That part where you said they haven't won a game yet, that was kind of all I needed to hear. Yeah, but you don't have the whole picture. I think you may not have the whole picture. I think you have a picture that doesn't actually exist. I think the picture is this. You had a preconceived idea of what Notre Dame was. That's okay. We all did. The difference is some of us have watched them play. They haven't won a game. They've had 2 tries. They haven't won a game. And so we're going to drop them for now. And then we're going to let them play the rest of their season because you see, we know Notre Dame eventually will win games. And that's where part 2 of the picture that
Chance White, what's up, buddy?
actually exists in your mind. And that is you expected them to be something. They haven't been that yet. But since their starting point was top 10, you think they've quote unquote dropped to 24. And then you expect them to go on to do something. Like half of you think they'll still be 10-2.
Joe Witt, welcome in, buddy.
If they win 10 in a row, then we can adjust accordingly. But they haven't yet. So what you thought would be hasn't been. What you think will be should have no bearing on a team's current ranking. And yet there sits Notre Dame at 24. This AP poll is not worth the paper it was printed on. And I know that.
Oh, 23 teams, folks.
There's nothing even on this piece of paper. I had to make a graphic. Every day that this thing remains in circulation, every day that the commissioner's poll has not overtaken this, every day that ESPN goes on the air with the number of the AP ranking next to those teams instead of the commissioner's poll is a day that this country drifts further away from God. We got to get back. We got to get, we got to course correct. That's what we've got to do. The AP poll is pathetic. This week, and balls are in their court. Our balls are in their court, as Meemaw would say. They can correct it, but that would require watching the games with a tactful eye. And I just don't get the sense that AP voters are that interested in college football. I really don't. Not all of them.
23 teams.
Public, by the way. A lot of them are good. Not all of them. FanDuel, the exclusive odds provider of the show, already has week 4 lines up. I know that because I'm about to give you 3 of them as my best bets, early best bets. FanDuel just showed you a little while ago the odds to win conference.
Raz, what's happening, bud?
It's kind of interesting to watch coming out of a Saturday because they adjust. And right now, like the odds to win the SEC, it looks a lot different than it did in July. But if you think that maybe there's some fool's gold out there, well, you need to go bet it. And if you think that maybe a team's being sold too early, go bet it. Or if you think that maybe Haynes King is an underdog to win the Heisman right now, you're right. There's good value to be had there. You can go bet it. And if you are a new
Just a
sign-up
fraud,
right now,
member.
you can go through that QR code there or
We got 23 teams left. 9
FanDuel.com/Josh
mega
Pate.
boxes, boys.
Any new customer,
This is a
bet
big break.
$5. If it hits, you win 300. Let me make sure you understand what I'm saying. You can go bet the most sure thing that there is out there. Go bet a 30-point favorite on the money line for all I care. If it hits, and it will, you win $300 in bonus bets. A lot of you thought I was making that up or there was a catch to that. And two people this past Saturday said, hey, you were
Big J,
actually
what's
right
up, bud?
about that. I bet Miami on the money line and they won, and I
Fox
got
Cars,
300
welcome in.
bonus bets. I know. I told you would. There's no catch.
C2 pick
Just
one is
betting.
live.
It's not
Look at the
totally
Pats,
free.
Raiders, Bears,
Technically, they
Cardinals,
could get
Chargers.
upset, but they're probably not going to get upset.
Drake May,
Game
Tom
time,
Brady
Roman
signed for the
Express
Pats.
4.
Caleb
We're
for the
right at
Bears.
500 right now.
Maserati Marv with the Cardinals. Lad
Right at
McConkey with the
500.
Chargers. Brock Bowers
We
with the
can do
Raiders,
better.
guys.
We will do better. First 3 games on the Ramen Noodle Express this week. Troy plus 6.5. Believe they're playing at Buffalo. We bet against Buffalo yesterday. It hit. We were the only show that has bet Kent State every week, by the way. So we bet against Buffalo yesterday. It hit. We're taking Troy plus 6.5. Northern Illinois is headed to Starkville, Mississippi. We are taking Northern Illinois plus 22.5. Sneaky line there. And we're taking Oklahoma minus 5.5 against Auburn. We think Oklahoma is a decided favorite in this game by over a touchdown. And we think the number is too low. And so whatever it does during the weeks, whatever it does, we're taking it at 5.5. So OU minus 5.5, Northern Illinois plus 22.5, Troy plus 6.5. That is our show. If
I like
you're
that,
here and you're
that
watching
Oklahoma.
live, before you leave, thank you. Make sure you subscribe to the channel. That's it. That's all. Love offering, not even being collected.
Go
Just
Buck.
subscribe.
What's up,
Thank
bud?
you so much. We'll be back Tuesday night. Full predictions for week 4. Until then,
9 mega
for
boxes.
Bradley, for producer Jesse, I'm Josh Pate. Take care, enjoy the start to your week, and God bless.
Welcome to Sus Street Pod. Red is at my feet. Snapper Steve is in Knoxville. I don't want to curse right out of the gate. It's Sunday morning. With apologies, if you're on your way to church, I'll give you a moment. Mute it, whatever. But to quote the big man, holy shit, what a day of college football. I'd say it more eloquently, but that's as accurate as I got, man. What a day.
Clark Will, what's happening, bud?
Game after game after game after game. It was just unbelievable. What a card. What
Someone's
a
got to
card.
hit a nuke, fellas. 9 mega boxes. The last 9 of the case. We haven't seen a case hit worthy card yet come out.
Dropped snap on an extra point in South Bend. Irish now 2 very close competitive losses. Significant, potentially, given what they've got in front of them. They don't have a ton of games where they can really wow folks, but I think we know they're good. I got a lot written down. But the game of the day, and it has a chance, let's just put this to the side early in September and say, when we revisit the games of the year, the game that you were at today, oh my gosh, it had everything. It had everything. Everything. Start in the morning with that scene. I turn it on and I'm like, whoa. Oh, yeah. The passion of Knoxville is evident. Yeah. How was it? Absolutely fantastic. This place is great. I mentioned it's been a while since I was here, you know, talking to people here, how different the campus is, how popular it's getting. Buildings are going up. They're losing bars, but everybody's in a good mood. It was a spectacular day.
Alex Fleet, Gabe, what's up, guys?
In the sun, I felt for those guys out there at game.
Danny Phillip Coe, what's happening?
Yeah. University kicked them out yesterday. They didn't want anybody sleeping over. And they showed back up at 5:30.
23 teams live on the wheel. Continuation from last night.
You could just
9
feel
mega boxes of
the
top
like not a big crowd where we are in front of Ayers Hall, but it was set up perfectly, and they brought it.
C2 pick
brought it
one
all
is free.
day. They were
I
fantastic.
want you to hit the big teams.
Taunting Kalen DeBoer with the FSU tomahawk, yelling Clemson's overrated. I mean, they were on it, but they are as good a fan base as there are. They're enormous.
Yep.
They're passionate.
Yep.
And
Silver gold
we
was
haven't
having.
been there as much, as we've gone to Georgia or Alabama. So it felt really special. And, this group of people hadn't done a show there together, So we felt it and they responded. When coach is talking, it's dead quiet.
Yeah, you could tell. You could tell that. Like I'm
Yep.
watching, and you could tell that. Like, I mean, the people talk about ball knowers. The folks in Knoxville are ball knowers, and
Oh, yeah.
yeah, they hated Saban, and they broke out the cigars when they beat him for a reason, because there's respect, and you could tell when there's hushed tones here because they want to hear, well, what are they saying? And then when the big man picked Georgia, they didn't like that too much, but nor should they.
Cat Wild,
They
what's up, bud?
didn't come up early in the morning to sit there and cook like bacon in the sun to hear your big ass pick the other team. But I understood what you said. You made the point. Hey, look, we saw you do it for 30 minutes, right? And I mean, we can laugh about the things we say and stay in the fight, signing up for 60. The Georgia Bulldogs showed you what it is
TMC, what's up, buddy?
and to sign up for 60 plus. Because Tennessee scores once, twice, 3 times in a row. And I wrote down, Steve, like,
Page 7, buddy.
Gunnar Stockton, first couple of games, Marshall, Austin Peay. I said to Kirby when he joined me, I said, you probably haven't played all the cards in your deck. You haven't had to. We'll see. Can he throw the ball downfield? First time they get the ball down the field, they go. But what we know, Georgia's got a defense. Well, they got their ass smoked in the first quarter. And you're like, whoa, buddy. Take a deep breath. And they stops. I mean, 44-41 is your final. But Georgia was able
Oh, $4 off the spend price. We gotta get this thing going. C2 pick one for free. 9 fucking megas.
I understand that. But I just was impressed with Georgia's ability to absorb not just scoring drives, Steve, but absolute haymakers. And then as the game got late and the score's changing hands, like these incredible, you got Moss.
Mike Power, what's up, buddy?
It could have broken a lesser team, and it just didn't.
I want someone to hit a nuke today. Christian Mack, welcome in.
I don't know if another person coaching that.
C2 pick one is live. 23 teams remaining. Continuation from yesterday.
I agree. You know what?
$20 spins, 9 mega boxes.
Like the games where you see him go
That's Scott, what's happening?
bananas. It's when they're
All the cards ship.
Or it's in games where, like, all I saw from him today in the middle of the storm was calm. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah.
He projects a calm, and I think that's really brilliant. Coach goes crazy when he thinks he has to, right? When I've got to do something to motivate my guys.
Marzal, welcome in.
Maybe my guys will stay calm.
9 mega boxes, guys. If you trade 2 teams in for a spin, and if you don't hit a team you like, you can just keep one of the teams that you traded in. That's that fallback insurance. C2 pick one is free.
They just didn't.
No, and you saw that they were going to come out swinging. I was, still wondering about Georgia's offense, watching them against Austin Peay, getting stuffed on a 4-down situation before the half, and then have a weather delay. Consistency on the offensive line. Their protections were all messed up. They were running guys in and out. They had probably their 2 best guys hurt. They didn't finish the game again today, but they just kept staying in it. And it was as good a building as there is, Scott. Georgia didn't get a 3rd down on the first drive. They hit that and then they got the runs and boom, it's 7-7. I'm like, we are on one.
Yep, quick.
And then Tennessee scores in 2 plays, and it's just on fire. I mean, as loud as there is. Then we get to the first 3rd down, and I'm like, oh boy, this is all day. It is going to be nonstop. And they get a stop, and then Tennessee scores again.
The pimp.
It goes up 21-7. So the idea for Tennessee, and what was really cool was talking to Nick all weekend just about the idea of what you have to do in preparation. He got into a little bit on game day, and he's like, when you play he calls them fastball teams, where, they're running plays every 21 seconds, and how you have to adapt your practice and just say, all right, we got 2 scout teams, and we're going to go run 8
Susan
plays,
Dab, what's happening?
and then go back and assess things. Guys are taking notes. Every coach, the quality control, position coach,
$20 spins, 9 mega boxes in the break.
I believe that's what Kirby. That's where we got to when Kirby was still with me, and so he's like, that's what Kirby did. And when you see Kirby come off, I'm like, I'm going over that side. I want to see what Kirby's saying to his team. Sat his guys down, and you could tell he's like, are we communicating? Are we on the same page? Because it was pretty evident. They were, what's my man's name? They were going at number 1, Ellis Robinson, the 4th, and boy was he caught it. And then he pulled him, and then he brought in Daniel Harris, and then Harris gives up the long one to make it 28-27. Where he thought he got an interception the whole time, and the receiver just makes a great play. But I can't tell you like what Georgia was up against every single time they had the ball. And what I noticed in watching Austin P and Marshall, and I get it, those are 2 teams, but they ran the ball consistently, and they got backs, man. Their skill guys are awesome. Colby Young, I was talking to their player personnel guy. He's like, yeah, he's like 6'4". I'm like, bullshit. He towers over me. I'm 6'3". He's like, all right, 6'5". I'm like, he's 6'6". And then one of my favorite players, you saw my 2 favorite players in the portal that were receivers.
Branch.
Showed out today. Branch and then Concepcion for A&M that we'll get to. And then, you get Noah Wilson from A&M, who's got awesome size. And I was really, really happy for Gunnar Stockton because everybody tells the story about the SEC championship last year and how the guys rallied around him and they love him because he's the guy that goes at their defense every day, blah, blah, blah. And he has all the records, but he doesn't look like a quarterback. He's stocky. His legs are enormous. But he comes out and throws that first fade. I'm like, good for him, man. Like they're gonna do it this way. Finally, to your point, we're gonna see some of the things that Georgia hasn't shown.
Right.
And I mean, the momentum swings were just astounding in there. And
Well, at some point, you think that it won't continue to. It's absurd. It's absurd to think that we could. It's like an amusement park ride that goes all the way this way and then swings all the way back that way. And you're like, how many times can this happen? And it just kept happening. Mm-hmm. And then when they get the hit and the strip sack and it's 35-30, and you're like, Tennessee went conservative.
Yep.
I get it. But that's a chance to land a knockout blow, and they don't. And when you're only up 8, you leave the door ajar. And all the credit in the world to the throw that Stockton makes on 4th down.
To Humphreys.
And the catch he made. And then they run some kind of a pick to get their guy wide open. And they don't call it. Everybody runs some version of it.
It was just the Chiefs play against the Eagles.
Whatever. It's a tie game. And then as soon as they get the stop, all my children ever want to know are
Squirrely, what's happening, bud?
They rush the field. And I said,
9 mega boxes at Topps Chrome, 23 teams on the wheel.
But I say we go to overtime.
Pats, Raiders, Bears, Cardinals, Chargers.
Tennessee, I thought they iced their own kicker effectively, who'd never attempted one. And the way that the false starts and the sequence, it took forever for that kid to go out there.
Softball coach, somebody.
I'm just sitting there, and my kids, they think I know everything before it happens. And I mean, winners 8-2, no big deal. Maybe I do. But they're like, Dad, if he makes they rush the field. I said 1,000%, but there's no chance he's making this. Why? I said, I don't know. Look at him. He looks like you. I just thought he just looked so young and small, and the moment felt like there's 110,000 people's hopes on your shoulders. And buddy, that's a fucking lot.
Patty, what's happening?
That's a lot. Now he made the kick in overtime,
But it felt like the Rose Bowl. Remember the Rose Bowl when they went to overtime with Oklahoma, and it's like I want to say the first play in overtime they went like 20 yards. Felt like the exact same thing when they got that chunk play.
9 megas of Topps Chrome. Holy shit, guys! $20 spins, 23 teams. This is a continuation from yesterday.
I'm patronizing you, and I say, look, you're really good because you are. But man, you guys get kicked in the junk as much as anybody. It's crazy to me. Crazy. Because you're right there. Right there. Like, right there. But at the end of the day, you're sunburnt and you got no voice. You covered, but you didn't win. I don't know, man. It's not a way of life, but they live it. It feels like a sure hell of a lot of the time, you know. They know what they signed up for. This is the life we chose, right? But Scott, like I was talking to because Reese, the last time the show was there was the Bama walk-off field goal, and Reese was like, "Hey, if you need to get out of there, he's like, get towards this tunnel, and then you just run up." And like, so I went there on Georgia's drive of regulation. I'm like, I'm getting towards this tunnel, and I'm getting out of here. I'm absolutely exhausted. I want to just go lay in my hotel room and watch ball tonight. Quickly, wait. What's the AC at in the room as you speak right now? 64. So I turned it up a little. It was at 62, but I turned it up so it wouldn't keep going on while we were taping if it made sense. Okay. So the man's put in a meat locker for 3 hours. Yes. Just and so as I'm on the field in the end zone, we're right in front of Branch when he catches a 2-point, and all the families are coming down, like the coaches' families and the wives. They're not even watching Tennessee's last drive. They're turning and facing the club, the field level club where the TVs are inside, so they can hear the crowd and then see the play. They can't even watch it. And I'm like, man, this is brutal. And then, like you talk about the sequencing before the field goal and regulation.
Emma McFly, what's happening?
Oh, Lord, this is bad. And overtime, you can't do anything. And you mentioned they busted.
Ashton C, welcome in.
And then the anger.
23 teams left. 9 mega boxes of Topps Chrome.
I just put my hat on, put my head down, and try not to make eye contact with anybody. That's it.
Pats, Raiders, Bears, Cardinals, Chargers, Giants still live.
Louder than State College. Louder than Penn State. Yes. Loudest stadium you've been in. LSU. It is sort of its own thing. Yeah. With respect. Yeah. But no, but just going back to Georgia and seeing them learn it on the run, and how many guys they play. Tennessee does a good job too. I mean, this thing is a marathon. Like the haymakers that were thrown, and how you got to keep coming back, and like the wins. I thought there were huge wins in the game. You pointed out when Tennessee gets the strip sack, like Georgia holding that for sure. Field goal. Huge. Tennessee early in the game, holding Georgia to a couple field goals. Yep. Those are enormous plays in a game. Again, with the noise level and the momentum swings, it's just so much in these speakers they have. When you walk by them, if you're not paying attention, they'll blow you right over. And they play Rocky Top like it's more than the USC band. It is. They had a lot of chances to play the fight song today, but they did. So did the team back in the Silver Britches. Football game. Unbelievable. Those and the other thing, Scott, being here for a bunch of days, the Aguilar story is awesome. Yeah. He was fantastic. He was great. I mean, they want him, and like to see their feelings when we ran the UCLA highlight from last night. We'll get to them. We'll get to them. This is
Chris, what's up, buddy?
I meant to mention it on game day, but like when we went to JMU for that crazy show, he was the quarterback at App State. App State
beat James. They were undefeated.
Yes.
He beat him that day. He was awesome. I stayed for the game.
He was awesome today against Georgia.
Yeah. And then he threw 24 picks in those 2 years. So I'm really happy. They got a guy. Like, you watch all these, and we're going to talk about all these games today.
Yep.
And you start wondering about people. Tennessee's got a guy, man. And as hard as it is because of who it was today, you got to keep your head up in this new day and age. You did it last year and you got to the playoff. You're a playoff. I mean, I'm watching these games today, and we'll get to Notre Dame and A&M. All these different games. I'm like, this team could go to the playoff.
For sure they could.
This team could go,
Yeah.
So, and where I feel like the fan base was so down after the news and wanted the best for him, but they weren't expecting it. And then you see Aguilar start doing it, and you're like, we could do this. And I thought their receivers were great today.
They were spectacular.
They'll be all right.
That I say this, and I can't know it to be a fact. It just seems like you'd have beaten damn near anyone else today.
Uncanny vibes, though, buddy.
You just played a team that had a guy, and for all the talk about aggression, it was the calm. It was the calm in the middle.
He's so awesome.
In the middle of the mayhem that I think helps
9 megas
guys maintain the
of Topps
belief that
Chrome.
they can. Incredible football game. On September the friggin' 13th.
Yeah.
I mean, that's what we got to remind ourselves. We got miles to go before we sleep.
Mm-hmm.
But there's some games and some results.
Yeah,
though,
Bears, Pats,
that are
Raiders,
gonna-
Cardinals, Chargers still live on the
You're right.
wheel.
Can we
The
move
Giants.
Yeah.
Don't sleep on the Colts, the Texans,
I
Panthers.
said before the season started, I loved Clemson. They got 2 losses. And let me tell you something. The better quarterback on the field today was Haynes King. He was the better quarterback on the field. That was an excellent football game where Texas had 13-0 and could have been more.
$18 spins for 9
Clemson
megas.
do the same thing Georgia did. They hung in, stayed
Steal
in
of the
fight, they
day.
take a lead, and now it ends up in this wild deal where you're down 1, go ahead, run a version of a Philly special to go up 7. Clemson answers. And then Tech is built to, King runs it. I mean, he's their leading rusher every game. He had over 100 again. So they're not built to go zip, zip, zip down the field.
Metro collects. It's
They're able
happening.
to get close enough to give Aiden Burr with no timeouts.
We got 23 teams left. Continuation from yesterday, boys. $18 spins, 9 mega boxes of Topps Chrome.
Yards, and they went at the gun on the longest game-winning kick Georgia Tech's ever had. And that's 2 things.
Hop in, grab some value.
And
All card chip. We're chasing autos.
Burying anyone on September 13th. But man, you got 2 L's, and we're down 16-0 to Troy.
Just blew what's happening.
The 2 losses, all right, it's to LSU.
Trying to get this baby moved.
And it's by 3 on a 55-yard walk-off. It's not like you're bad, but same deal with Notre Dame, who we'll get to. Results are going to matter at some point. I mean, I'm happy for Georgia Tech.
Sandy Poo, what's happening?
It's a great win.
Did you see their schedule?
Georgia Tech?
Yeah.
This is kind of the steepest the hill gets until Georgia.
Temple, Wake Forest, Va Tech, Duke, who lost again, Syracuse, NC State, BC, Pitt, Georgia.
That's what I'm trying to say.
Over 7.5. No big deal.
No. That seems free. No Florida State, no Miami.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you avoid the worst of it. This was the biggest game. This is something we started talking about a few weeks ago about Clemson. Be careful looking down the road at this one, and now Georgia Tech. You got a whole lot of theoretical, smooth highway.
23 teams, guys. $18 spins.
Yeah, I just want to say I was dead wrong. I had Clemson ranked number 1 going into week 1 because of the returning production.
All the cards ship.
And they are down 3 starters today, but I still looked at this matchup like Clemson's got a team that, all right, you want to run the ball? Bring it. We got guys. And I like the matchup for Clemson coming in. And I still wasn't positive Haynes was 100%.
I don't think he is.
Yeah, but god damn is he tough kid.
Remember the game against Georgia
Hitting the
last year,
Bears or the
where it was
Pats
like a
for
pinata
$18 out of 9
taking
Topps
the
Chrome Megas
shots,
is
and
crazy.
they should have won that game at Athens last year.
Yeah.
The
And
last
he
9
came
of the
to the game
case.
day today, and he's throwing while he's doing the interview. It was awesome. But Clemson, the other issue was their offensive line because they couldn't run the ball.
Nope.
They were 129th coming in. And then today they run it for 174. And you mentioned they're down 13 nothing. Get a score before the half to make it 13-7.
Yep.
And you're like, all right, maybe it is, but you said it. The better quarterback was on the winning team in this game, and that's an issue.
And you know what I love about it goes back a couple years, but Brent Key was not the sexy guy. And Georgia Tech, like, you're in a state with Georgia. You're never winning that fight, buddy. Never. They're them and you're not. And so when you decide to make a move, you're like, who can we hire? You tried that last time.
Go grab something to drink.
And so you don't go sexy. You go with a nuts and bolts program builder, and that's exactly what he's doing. And I love that it's working. Doesn't always. It's hard, man. It's hard to figure out who's going to be the guy. They've got a guy and they have a program. You know, this is a program builder, and this is a significant win for them. Because as Steve just mentioned, no one's handing them wins. It's not free. You could lose to anyone. It's college football, but they'll be favored to win a whole lot of football games.
Yeah.
Georgia Tech gets a gigantic win today in what was a hell of a football game. Not the deeper end. Georgia Tennessee.
$18 spins, 23 teams left, guys.
I was still Adult Swim. Like the Georgia Tech and Clemson didn't need to get out of the water when the whistle blew. That was a good football game.
9 mega boxes of Topps Chrome. Someone's gonna hit a banger.
Florida State beat Bama week 1, and Bama looked not great on tape, blah, blah, blah. And I get that Wisconsin's not vintage Wisconsin, but I want to mention that Ty Simpson today was 24 at 29.
Bears, Pats, Raiders, Cardinals, Chargers live on the wheel.
Should have been a touchdown pass to Ryan Williams.
Giants.
It was an absolute dot, and he dropped it. To be fair, Williams scored a touchdown on a play. I think he's the only person in college football that could have scored a touchdown on. The point is simply,
Chris Jones,
it was a bad opening game. DeBoer. I think we all saw the video of that lady down in Alabama said, if I win the Powerball, I'm going to buy out DeBoer. Why don't y'all just take a quick 20-second, make it a full, and let's see where we go. Simpson looked good. I don't know if you saw any of that, but he looked good.
I said after that loss to Florida State, I was impressed with him. He shows some guts, and now his accuracy. He had what, 4 incompletions today?
It was 5. It was 5, but I'm telling you,
last week he didn't have any.
Well, several were drops that were absolutely where they were supposed to be. So, seems to me that he's finding his footing. Speaking of quarterback that week 1 lost on the road.
ATL, what's up, buddy?
Sark says you can't be a quarterback till you get booed off the field. So now Arch Manning's a quarterback. 114 yards against UTEP. They won, but we had these 3 games at home against who'd they play last week? San Jose State.
Starting the week off strong,
UTEP,
fellas.
and I believe it's Sam Houston next. We had those as get right.
The Chandian going hopping in.
Then they go to Florida.
This is an absolute steal, boys. Eat it up.
Defense.
I want y'all to hit big today.
Delicious.
9 mega boxes, $18 spins.
With Arch Manning, I just know that all that stuff in the summer, I'm not right about a lot.
Tampa Bay.
Like, can we see it before we say it?
Bucky Irving.
Like, I don't know.
He autos for
It's
Topps.
not great at the moment. So, just that's all. 114 yards.
Is this how, like, the same way you feel about Caleb Williams?
Kinda. Like
All card ship.
I mean,
Last 9 megas in the case, and we have not seen a case hit worthy card yet, guys.
He's the guy. Chicago just decided.
I have not seen a case hit worthy card yet.
Stories that are being told are accurate, that they didn't even entertain the
These
thing.
are the last 9 in the case. I said, fuck it. Let's all run them together.
I'm just saying 114 yards against UTEP ain't great. And he got booed off the field in Austin. They won. So
Colts, solid
you'd
ass
like to
team.
see them get, get the ice tilted heavily where it's easy. It just doesn't it doesn't look easy, which it's not. I understand that, but I was told he was Jesus.
21 teams remaining.
Yeah, but you didn't believe it.
This is a big break, boys. You're going to see way more refractors and rookies than base.
Want to touch the hem of the garment? I'm just saying, you know.
We're looking for autos. We're looking for anything under 50, under 75.
Okay, but there's a difference between I didn't think he was that and did you think he threw for 114 yards against UTEP?
21 teams remaining.
Okay.
Bears, Pats, Raiders still live.
Like,
9 megas.
I just
Caleb Otto's in this. Drake May and Tom Brady signed for the Pats. Brock Bowers signs in this. Malik Neighbors. He just kicked my ass in fantasy last night.
This is what it looks like.
He signs in this.
That's all I'm
Maserati
saying.
Marv, Lad
You
McConkey.
get one more game against a team you're going to beat.
CJ Stroud with the Texans.
And then you go to Gainesville.
Bryce Young with the Panthers.
But hey, their quarterback might throw it to your defense 5 times, so you might be all right.
Yeah, Bo does sign in this, but Bo's not on the wheel. He got hit yesterday.
What else I have for
This
the
is a
game?
continuation from
remember when
yesterday.
Oklahoma was going to get Michigan at home and
But yeah, Bo
was
does sign in this.
out for the first half for Michigan?
Bo, Jaden Daniels, and JD got hit last night too. Caleb, Drake, Tom Brady, Peyton Manning for the Colts.
Got thrown out for targeting. I believe he'll miss the first half next week against Auburn. So that's
Marvin Harrison Jr. with the Cardinals. Lad McConkey with the Chargers.
Right. Oregon wins easy against Northwestern.
Malik Neighbors with the Giants.
20. What happened there? It was 24-0? It was 31-0, Steve. Whoa. And then Northwestern signed up for 60. They got it was 34-0, I beg your pardon. Then they got a tutter to get within 27.
Blake Corum getting reps. He scored yesterday. He signs for the Rams in this.
Little house call to win by only lose by 20. In front of 17,000? By the lake. Oregon looks good. Like, they're impressive. They got dudes on both sides of the ball. That game against Penn State in a couple weeks is going to be mayhem. Yeah, I can't watching the Oklahoma State thing. Like, I can't take Oregon seriously. Well, and look, I get it. Northwestern's very limited as well. I'm just
All card ship.
They did what you're supposed to do against teams that you're physically superior to, both in terms of talent and depth. They won, and it was easy. Oklahoma won, and it was easy. Michigan won by 60.
Don't sleep on the Dolphins.
Sort of some of that we do not care bit.
Don't sleep on the Texans.
A conference foe.
Brock Bowers signs for the Raiders in this.
Looking at some of the things that were going on early, just that aren't like larger discussion points, but I want to at least acknowledge that they happened. I thought the Sark thing was important to mention. Gave out Miami today. Felt like they would smoke South Florida. They did. I don't know if you saw any of that. We had a weather delay, and I know you got all kinds of stuff going on. I think they're the best team in the country. Miami? Yes. Speaking of dudes, Beck had a couple. He had a deflection and a pick.
58, Jay. What's up, buddy?
2 picks, but they didn't.
21 teams left.
350, I want to say it was. They had like 340. Beg your pardon. 3 touchdowns ran for 1. They had like 250 more than South Florida, and they had Byron Brown in hell. Yeah. Their defense, the Canes defense, I mean, it's like the old school. We got some Canes over here. Like it's guys. A couple of times, like South Florida had like 4th and 2, and I'm sitting there watching it. Again, my sons think I'm like, oh, they're gonna just snap it to him, and he's gonna try to run. And he's gonna get crushed. And he runs right in the middle of like 8 people. My kids look like, how did you know that? I'm like, I don't know. You could just sometimes you could see it. And so could Miami. They win 49-12 over
21 teams left. $18 spins, guys.
in the swamp. Miami, yeah, they look the part. Yeah, they're so good up front on both sides. They move you on offense. And like I said, my biggest question to them was what were they going to do to replace their top 6 pass catchers they lost?
And how is that going to look with a quarterback that wasn't there for spring ball and was coming off the elbow injury? And they've hit the ground running, man. It's super impressive.
Well put.
And I, just going back to, these, quarterbacks struggling. And that's
Someone's got to hit the Bears or the Pats or the Raiders or the Cardinals or the Chargers.
So hard. And Stockton's just going to be a bully and go about the way he goes about it, And Beck is a bunch of people said at ACC Media Day, they were like, he said a lot of stuff where you could tell
Go Ducks. What's happening, buddy?
he didn't meet what he thought he could do last year.
Chin, as long as it's not like the Bears, Pats,
they didn't want
Raiders, Cardinals,
everybody's
Chargers.
George is fine that he's gone. It was like, well, that's never really the case.
You want to do the Giants? I can do that for you.
There a better offer out there, and that's why he probably decided to go there. But maybe, but it's a combination of things.
Yes.
But the biggest difference is
I got you, buddy.
the kid was humble.
I want the boys to hit big for the PC, man.
Get back in working. I think that the totality of that, and then getting hurt and not being able to try and win another championship for his school that he was at, I think
Anytime, brother. I appreciate you hopping in, man.
Learning experience.
But
This has been a grind.
That's a net positive.
This is the last bit of product we got for Tops. This week we're on to Don Russ.
And you lived it. You were the guy. You were
Going downtown hunting soon.
I think it's hard for these kids because it's easy. Does that make sense? In other words, like when you went to Stanford, you tell the story about being on the phone and whatever.
And good luck on your polls, my dude.
Fuck this. Come on, I'm leaving. Because it's easy. And now it's easy to leave. And so here's a guy that was at the highest level at Georgia, making his dough, but then gets humbled. And they're fine that he left.
20 teams remaining.
They're in a great spot. Gunner showed you.
This is the last 9 of the case. Guys, I have not seen a case hit-worthy card come out of this case yet.
Both teams can benefit from a change.
These last 9 should be loaded.
They have.
Think people don't realize that can happen with this new NIL because it's so new, and you're on different sides of things a lot of times with players,
But this is an example of how
Yes.
Beck clearly benefits, and George is going to be just fine. Not everybody's not. It's not going to work that way for everybody.
No.
As we see before we get to the night games, can we pivot into just? I don't want to be mean, but buddy. We got a couple of who's down worse candidates. May I?
Go ahead.
So last night, Steve, I watched New Mexico body UCLA. Now, if you want to send me the
20 teams, fellas. 20 teams.
Early with no one there. Okay.
Will Con, what's happening, boys?
That's my whole life.
That's not the
How about a
problem.
C2 pick one for free? We got 20 teams on the wheel.
Where it's a pain in the ass to get somewhere, and it's a
Bears, Pats, Raiders still live.
It's a not on campus scenario.
We got 9 mega boxes of Topps Chrome to open.
Forever. Yeah.
Guys, we pulled $2,000 cards out of this product.
Not on campus. No one would go. I give them credit. The place was packed today after the weather delay as they smacked South Florida.
I want somebody to hit big.
The problem for UCLA isn't the picture of an empty Rose Bowl. The problem is that New Mexico
Eat it up.
their ass. Okay? 450 yards, 22 first downs, had it for like 13 more minutes, fumbled going
Excuse me.
I want to say a couple of times. I was
Titans or?
Trying to keep tabs on what was going on. By the time I got home, I just sat there late on Friday night going,
Can't hit the Titans twice.
My God, they're stomping UCLA. So here's
Titans or the Steelers? I would take the Steelers in this.
Decides that the Tennessee situation, whatever the deal was, he got horrendous advice and thought that his market was one thing. And
yeah,
tried
Pittsburgh's
to
a solid team in Tops.
Hold in, and Tennessee said, hit the bricks. And they're horrible, Steve. They're 0-3. Utah obliterated them on that field. They lost to UNLV.
19 teams left, 9 mega boxes, $18 spins, guys.
And has their way. And I don't know, you got to get up early. I'm sure you weren't watching into the wee hours, but I just am curious your reaction to a Big Ten team that's just switched to
The Chin, appreciate you hopping in again, brother.
that has
Hope I can pour you some fire today.
Within its fan base already and has a money problem in terms of its available NIL and whatever. And now this is where you're
Continuation from last night.
I'd suggest it'd be hard to be down worse than that.
I figured it, everything died out because all the games were on. So I get it. I get it. So our last bit of Topps products, we're on the down rest on later this week. But we got 9 megas of Topps Chrome to rip.
It's so cool.
The last 9 of the case. And I have not seen big cards come out of that case yet. These last 9 should be loaded.
Buddy,
31-0 at half.
you're on your home field getting absolutely
Bears, Pats, or Raiders. Guys, when you hit the Pats, you're chasing Drake May and Tom Brady.
I have my own problems with Norfolk. But Steve,
Caleb signs for the Bears. Maserati Marv with the Cardinals. Lad McConkey with the Chargers.
45 points to the Monarchs. They got crushed on their home field. And Steve and I
19 teams left.
We said the thing about, I'm done with this, how cool the entrance is. Win a game that matters. Forget win a game that matters. Don't get your
Diggy, what's up, buddy?
by Old Dominion. That I thought UCLA at home to New Mexico is really bad. This is worse, is it not?
I agree. I watched
Jim, what's happening, buddy?
against Michigan in their first
They were
game
competitive.
to get ready for Michigan last week, and I'm like, this coach knows what he's doing. They ran
9 mega boxes.
And he brought
The
his
value
quarterback
is
with
there.
him,
I want somebody to hit
got
big
his
today.
ass kicked against Michigan.
Start Monday
They
off
got
with a
out every
bang.
time. They had a good tight end that they got
Every
the
single
ball to
break
go
live
there.
stream to YouTube, boys.
And then this week, I'm like, I need a freaking win in Super
Bears,
Bowl.
Pats, Raiders. Pats are the second biggest team in the product.
Let everybody go so we don't.
Bears are probably like number 4.
And so it got down to it.
Flowtown, what's
we
happening?
both liked Arkansas, and they were taken. And then I was like, screw it.
Appreciate the hearts too, guys.
South Alabama against Auburn. I just thought it was a huge.
I gave them the winners, no big deal, easy.
There you go. And I looked at ODU, and I'm like, I can't lie, I haven't seen him play, and I
Jake
don't.
Porter, welcome in, buddy.
Do it, but I could have been awesome.
I mean, I'm not.
Viral Pro, welcome in.
I'm not rejoicing over the fact that Virginia Tech is 0 and whatever they are, 3. It's just that the point that and you know what though, like I was prepared for Virginia Tech, who has a passionate and proud fan base, to be all mad at you.
I see people running 4 megas
Anybody was
for 18.
It sucks. This is what
I got 9 megas for you. 9 megas for 18.
Yeah. I mean, it's brutal. It's not a person in the world had them 0-3.
No, and I thought they were competitive against South Carolina. Like they were competitive against South Carolina. That game turned on a Nick Harbor bomb and a special teams punt return.
King Nothing, what's happening, bud?
Drones and Virginia Tech were competitive in that game, and they went out in the portal and was like,
Need somebody to hit a nuke today, boys.
North Carolina have as many new people as
19 teams left, and we're ripping.
And, I mean, they got beat by a lot. By
Cali Raider, what's up, buddy? Pete Mack, welcome in.
Yeah, it's not great.
9 megas of Topps Chrome, $18 spins. It only takes 1. Bears, Pats, Raiders, Chargers, Cardinals, still live on the wheel.
In that state, but to be Virginia Tech and be 0-3 with a loss to ODU, that's rough, man.
Well, I mean, to lose
because now you got to start all over.
To lose is one thing. Like you could lose a game. To be, it was 31-0. You weren't bullshit. That was the score. Ricky Rain, by the way, Old Dominion let's acknowledge.
Oh, dude.
This
Neighbors
wasn't
single-handedly
handed to you, wasn't
kicked
awarded
my
to you
ass in
like a
fantasy.
prize. You earned it.
The
You
guy had
won the
Neighbors
game,
and
so,
Puka.
all credit to you. By the way, they went in and played Indiana.
The
Actually,
only thing saving me right now is the fact that I have
Bucky
Baker
might
and
know that
Bucky
one,
Irving
but
to play tonight.
they got Liberty. All right, let's keep an eye on the Monarchs.
Bro,
Well,
he
it's like
fucking
my-
went crazy.
It's like my second home.
Russell was bomb voyage to
Look,
him all day. It was insane.
But I mean, I do. I remember that bridge as we drove. Home.
Yeah, I need Bucky to have a big night.
Wow. The UCLA,
I need Bucky to have a big. One thing, I'm a Bucks fan, so I want him to have a big night. Obviously, you see the helmet,
really something.
but I need Baker and Bucky to have a big night.
Shall we dip our toe in the night water? UCLA at Northwestern. That'll be is that big? Is that big noon? No, that's actually a 10 a.m. kick at Utah.
What's happening?
Utah's good. Late touchdown in Wyoming. Bad beat. Wow. Wow.
Chin, bro.
Not
OU's
as
got a
bad as
good quarterback
Nova,
this year now.
but that's got all the makings for many layers of what happened. That could be in the open. Replace
OU's got a fucking quarterback this
Mississippi
year.
State.
He is
I
insane, bro.
agree. Yeah, because the catch
T-Dude, what's
that's
happening,
made
bud?
is just. I can't wait for Monday. It's going to be.
Yeah,
3 in the
he's
morning
nasty
after the
work.
doubleheader ends. I don't care. I'll be absolutely hammered on
I
Tiffany.
feel like he's got a mixture of
You just wrecked on the set, screaming.
Manziel and Dart.
As good as the day games were, the night games were fantastic. Yeah, fantastic.
He's got that swagger about him,
Speaking of
and he
South
plays.
Carolina,
Wow, he's.
I had Vanderbilt and winners.
I think right now,
Now,
yeah,
Sellers
yeah, even a mixture of Baker in him too.
And that sucked.
I think right now he's 2 in the Heisman vote, and I think Carson Beck is now the favorite. But that shit changes every week, so it doesn't even matter.
Had he
You don't truly know until the last couple weeks.
Like Vanderbilt, because I picked him before the
And it's a
injury
popularity contest. That's all it is. It's the reason why Travis Hunter won last year and Ashton Genty didn't.
They don't just compete. I mean, Clark Lee's team.
But I tell you one thing,
31-7.
Oklahoma's got something going on.
That's a big win for them. That's a significant loss, obviously, for South Carolina team that's 11th. I mean, you're trying to
A couple teams down bad right now. UCLA, Virginia Tech. Holy shit.
Your quarterback,
Florida,
and you haven't prepared for that to be the scenario you're going to have to try to fight through, and you're playing Pavia and Vanderbilt, so it's a big win for them. The biggest win of the night, I think you have to say, is A&M over Notre Dame. No doubt. They never win.
who Oklahoma, huh?
How about Marcel Reed? I love that kid.
I'm 3-0 so far on my upset predictions of the week.
Saw our guy
I pick one game every week as an upset prediction.
No, that was
and I'm 3-0 so far for the year.
Circled all off season because I looked at this game and I saw what they got. I mentioned Concepcion. That kid's a stud.
Let me see what y'all's next 3 games are.
Transfer. Yeah, but then
Auburn, yeah, that'll be a tough game. Kent State will be a walkthrough, and then Texas. I'm gonna be honest with you.
What's his name?
I expect Oklahoma to dog walk Texas.
Damn, that's
No, so my three upset predictions were
that guy.
week 1 I called USF to beat Boise. Week 2 I called Baylor to beat SMU. And then week 3, this last one, I called Georgia Tech to beat Clemson. It's like this thing that me and all my friends do.
That always do it. Notre Dame for a home game with the.
I haven't really looked at this week's coming up schedule.
One thing with the broadcast, can we stop showing Tyler Buckner and the poor tight end who had the holding call? Like, what do you want?
Yeah, Texas is in shambles, bro.
Like, the game is still.
Arch Manning, he's late on his reads.
I just thought that was low.
And then when he finally figures out where he wants to go, he's quick hitching the ball, so it's not getting there in time. Like, it's just
Talk about obviously people listening to this.
He's got too much on his plate. So it is.
Notre Dame went for it on a 4th down, had a couple of great plays. They scored a touchdown.
19 teams, so
extra point snap is bobbled, and instead
Cade Klubnik for Clemson is the most fucking overrated quarterback in college.
Kick for a touchdown.
It's been like that for years now.
There's a hold 17, the tight end. He tackled. Right. But the thing that sucks from A&M's perspective.
No, I don't blame it on
is
Archie at all.
it
I
had nothing to
blame
do with
a lot of
playing,
things.
because by the time
Coaching,
the ball's being received,
the
guy who
hype
tackled
that they
football
actually
is
had
getting
around
run. They
him
had to throw that flag.
because of his
They
last
missed
name.
a hold on the fourth down on the last play. I thought. I don't know. Did you see that?
Just
Didn't see the hold. I was watching the last.
some of the play calls
I watched the last
don't
play
really
and I
make
was like,
sense.
But
You know what I mean?
on a field where
The
everything
AP poll
sucks
doesn't mean jack shit.
through the years, they might have
Like the AP poll is so stupid. As soon as that video came out about that chick saying that, oh, she moved up Florida but didn't rank USF after Florida lost to USF,
I've talked about it.
the entire credibility of the AP poll in college is no longer valuable.
For this game, knowing what A&M could be this year.
It's only been 3 weeks.
Again, they're in that Tennessee tier
of close, but sort of star-crossed. Always something bad happens.
So we'll see. It's going to get interesting, though.
Yes, and enormous fan base.
Yeah, no.
But they never
AP poll is so ass. It's not even funny.
This week, the last time they beat a top 10,
I miss the BCS era. When I was a kid growing up, the BCS era actually meant something.
They went to Penn State and won.
I like the playoff. I think it's cool.
It's been a while.
But this the ranking shit don't make a lick of sense.
And you go to Notre Dame, you get a punt.
I'm telling you, bro.
You get a personal
BCS era, the games felt different.
We can't do this shit, guys.
Everything felt different. Jay Huss, what's up, buddy?
If we're gonna try and win a game on the field, and they overcome all that and win the game, I think it's a huge moment for Elko in that team. And I also am really happy for Colin.
The main thing that has ruined college football is NIL. I don't. I mean, I don't care what anybody says.
He calls it a second-year coordinator bump, second-year coach bump. And
yeah, exactly. See, I didn't even see your comment, bro. They have to. They got to cap it, bro.
Coming from the Big 12,
now, the whole thing with the transfer portal, too. So Virginia Tech fires their coach. UCLA fires their coach. So now all those players on those teams, they can jump in the transfer portal, which is, I think, is fine. If their coach gets fired and they were the ones who recruited you, you should be able to jump in the transfer portal by all means. But if you jump in the transfer portal, you need to sit out a year.
And they didn't get it.
There ain't no fucking, oh, I can just leave here in December, go play a spring at one school, and then I can go transfer to another school, 3 schools in 1 year? Come on, bro. Let's be real.
Where are the wins?
There's no integrity. It's making rivalries lose their
grab your
their
attention.
umph. You know what I mean? Like,
that's a big one. I mean, look,
they lost one today with Pitt.
Exactly.
I'll tell you,
they get a bag, and then they transfer to the next school that throws them money.
Real careful with. They go.
People watch college football because there's more heart in it.
Let me tell you something. Taylor
You know,
Green,
NFL, obviously big stage, all the big names,
people I watched today,
yada yada yada.
I thought,
but
man,
college football's got like,
guy and root for him to be your quarterback. And
you know, you actually went to the school, or you've been watching them since you were a kid. You've been to the games, the tailgates. Like,
6.5. No big deal.
Yeah.
But that Green account,
I agree.
400 yards, 300 through the air, 100 on the ground.
So I blame social media too. For instance, Nico in Malavala, or whatever the fuck his name is. How? Just because you could throw a football don't mean you could play quarterback, big dog. Buddy would show up to national 7-on-7 tournaments in pajamas and play in pajama pants.
At Arkansas.
How do you take somebody like that serious? I don't understand. Oh, he could throw a ball 80 yards. I know a crackhead who could throw a ball 80 yards.
Do they play SC?
Like, can we be real?
USC game.
SC comes to them.
Gotta have that. Gotta have that. And
I don't know.
I mean,
college football's in shambles, but goddamn it, I love that it's back.
3-1. You know, people probably aren't gonna say. Well, I mean, there's a dozen people. Notre Dame, if they win all their games, I'm sure they'll be fine.
Scott, we were talking about today. Like, there's going to be some really good 3-loss teams that are going to have way better wins than they have.
They're not named. No, they're not named.
You know what's crazy? I remember watching Dak when he was at Mississippi State, and I was like, "Yo, this dude is like
Look, that's why I'm
He
saying
kind of looked
this was
like Tebow in
right
college.
before that last
Same
play, I think
size,
Notre Dame has to,
throw
they
the
gotta
ball,
have-
whatever, pretty good.
They got to win this game.
But I never thought he would
And
be an actual
because
NFL
Marcelli
quarterback.
Reed, throw and catch.
I think Dak is actually really
It's
good,
spectacular. Like, I
and
was
he's
watching
grown
the
a
house
lot,
game
just like
this
Jalen
morning,
Hurts.
and I feel
Nobody
the
thought Jalen
defense
Hurts
has
was going to
actually
be,
made some
a stud.
plays.
Jalen Hurts has perfected his craft, worked on his game. He didn't really do much yesterday, but he led his team to victory. He's won a Super Bowl.
Both teams on that side of the ball.
But Jerry
And
Jones
your final ends up at
is
41-40,
fucking
but,
Dallas more than people know
I don't know. Reed,
with his
Reed,
business decisions.
I thought was great all night. I know you're a fan of Alco.
I don't care how many
Reed fans
first-round
agree with
picks
me
you
as
let
well. I'm
go.
not saying I'm not a fan
I
of
mean,
Alco,
you get.
but anyway.
You let Micah
That game was
Parsons
awesome.
walk.
And then the game in Baton Rouge. I don't know as if you've got a chance
Exactly.
to
And then it
kinda
evens out to where it doesn't do
roll
anything.
to the- No, I just think so. You still think 2-loss Notre Dame gets in? I mean, they're Notre Dame.
Him trading
SC's
Micah
gonna
to
win a
the
lot of games, I
Packers.
think.
The Packers look like a juggernaut right now, bro.
I agree. Bang that big
Their
Adam
offense
Butler.
is clicking on all cylinders.
And I also think Barry Odom's a hell of a
What?
coach because they're as improved as
Yeah, they turned it over
I don't know.
in the end zone.
Football's in a weird form right now, but we love it.
I know our friend the Bear was looking for some scores there.
And I
with the
swear, if I
Labs.
see that damn Buffalo Wild Wings commercial one more time,
But yeah, no, Odom's a ball coach and Purdue's much better.
no, yeah, I absolutely agree.
I like
The chin dude, I absolutely agree.
was LSU won a football game with 10 first downs.
Like that was it.
10. Florida's defense is like that. They are.
He's old, bro. He's got all the money in the world.
Nussmeier
Go sit on your ranch.
made one really inexplicable error.
Go to casinos. Go to strip clubs. Whatever the fuck you want to do. I don't know.
Mistake, and he's right.
Be like Bill Belichick. Go get yourself a young, pretty girl or something. Live out life.
But, buddy,
Jimmy K, Blake, whatnot. What's up, guys?
you and I both raved about
19 teams left. We got 9 mega boxes to open, guys. Bears, Pats, Raiders, Cardinals, Chargers still alive on the wheel. $18 spins for 9 megas.
Was horrible.
Someone's going to hit a banger.
Horrible.
Last 9 in the case.
Down 10, driving, you're in
All
it's
cards
a
ship.
Goal, but it's a third down. He throws it into triple coverage.
Guys, I've been seeing like 2 base cards
and 1 gator
in packs out of this case.
Get the ball back.
A shit ton of refractors and hollows. I haven't seen a case hit worthy card yet. This is the last 9 in the case.
Like if you're gonna throw it away,
there's 19 teams left.
And he throws it again into there's a couple of Gators and 3 or 4 Tigers, and it's his 5th pick of the
Any team on the wheel can hit that big auto.
A lot of
That's what we're looking for.
We know the voodoo of the
Drake May and Tom signed for the Pats. Brock Bowers for the Raiders.
Okay.
Lad McConkey with the Chargers. Maserati Marv with the Cardinals.
His team tonight.
Caleb Williams with the Bears. CJ Stroud with the Texans. Bryce Young with the Panthers.
Can't make the mistakes that he made. Period.
Caleb, let's get it.
It was bad.
Yeah, I that's why I hated this game for them.
The
It's
first
his
purchase.
year
Welcome to the community, brother.
SEC. He's going up against a awesome defense. And
It's always the next spin. Look at that. Pats go down. Good fucking spin, bro.
Defense is awesome, and he just kept compounding mistake after mistake. But again, going back
For the Jags, not really.
Play,
You're looking for like a couple of old school cats.
That's on the list.
But the Jags are in tops this year for 2024. It's not really the biggest team.
It was a 90-yard touchdown.
Like Mason Smith or something like that.
Play by him because no quarterback.
The big sleeper teams that people are like, oh no, I don't want him. I'd rather trade him in. You got one of them, the Colts, Dolphins, Rams, Lions,
but if you're up 10 early in
and
a
the
game
Panthers.
like that, probably a lot of the nerves settle.
Texans too. Yeah, the Colts. I'm telling you.
Just because you've got that double-digit lead, but again, after a week where they lost to USF, where on one drive they had 3 touchdowns called back.
18 teams left. Pats just got hit. Somebody's got to hit Caleb. Somebody's got to hit Brock Bowers. Maserati Marv.
In the first quarter of that.
Lad McConkey.
Question,
please.
A big team just got hit. C2 pick one's free.
Okay, and you have
a big team just got hit. C2 pick one is free.
On an offensive lineman.
Take advantage of it.
Or two different offensive linemen, or the same offensive lineman doing it twice.
Oh, sorry, guys.
Is that coaching? Where's the venue? Is it in Tiger Stadium?
Rams or?
Yeah. I mean, some of these places I saw today, I think it's hold a heart. I think
Fuck,
it's
can't the Rams twice. Come on now. No way the Rams just got hit 3 times in a row.
I think well-coached teams are the least penalized.
Rams are the Cardinals.
People, man.
I'm gonna be real. That might be a sign. That is the first time ever I've seen a team get hit 3 times in a row.
Know better than I would.
Rams or Cardinals. I know it's Maserati Marv, but holy shit.
I think it's on the kid. I really do. And now we're talking about getting paid. You practice those scenarios.
Taking the Rams, I like it.
I could be wrong here, but I watched Georgia in one of the most raucous atmospheres I've ever been in. I don't think they had one pre-snap. I don't remember one.
We got a saying on this channel, man. The Rams always hit. I don't know what it is about them.
Amidst absolute chaos.
Blake Corum, too. His ass has been getting carries. He scored yesterday.
They were the ones that were out there, and they held it together. And there's going to be this thing about
C2 pick one still free. Why not? Why not? We're at 17. Let's get to halfway there.
Like, the player did it. He's not coached to hold. Right. No, I get it. It's just, it's hot in the issues.
Leave it up for one more auction.
Are always going to fall.
17 teams left.
At some
Big
point,
team still on the wheel.
These guys are getting paid a lot of money. Do your job. You got to be better in this. You're saying DYJ, do your job. Yeah, it's hard to argue with that. I mean, I think of Big Cat. They're just kids,
Caleb's hopping in. The man already snagged the Pats. Is he going to hit another banger?
For sure. I give Napier credit. I mean, he knows.
I'm liking that Dragon Hatchling.
And he put his arm around his quarterback and loved him up, and you could see him coaching him up. And
Eagles or?
I mean, Lagway knew it. He's not out there trying to F it up. Yeah.
Exactly. Eagles or the Raiders.
You and I, so many others are gonna always tell you that going into that place at night, making it out alive is a game ball worthy accomplishment. You got to go out. You got to go, Red. You want to go outside? Are you done? I wish you could see the dog. He's looking at me going.
Eagles or the Raiders, buddy.
Come here. I think he's reached the end of his rope. And now they go to Miami, right? And now, yeah, we'll be there. Game days, Miami and Florida. Boy, that'll be something.
Taking the Eagles.
Next week's slate.
It's a gutsy call. I like it.
Like today's slate, like I made the point on SportsCenter, like the Big Ten largely was nothing to look at. It's a bunch of directional schools and this and that. They really upped the ante next week. It was kind of the SEC had their own sort of standalone deal here, and then the Miami South Florida game was a big one. Obviously, Notre Dame was welcoming an SEC team to their joint.
16 teams remaining.
Deep next week. That
was up back in.
Texas Tech game
Gonna take us down to 15.
I'm really interested to see
9 mega boxes, boys. $18 spins. Eat it up.
They beat the brakes off Oregon State. I don't know what to make of that. Oregon State's they're really not. They're really not good. And the Ducks get them next week. That'll be
Chicago. Down go the Bears.
And then Utah, as I said, they got a late touchdown in Laradice to take the covered wagon to cover town. But
another big team just got hit. C2 pick one's free.
Y'all are in Miami.
Another big team just got hit.
And then the following week, I assume, is State College for Oregon.
We got some sneaky good teams on that wheel, guys.
I know you guys don't.
9 and megas. C2 pick one's free.
There's also some heavy hitters that day. The tide goes to Athens. Ooh. Yeah. That's it. Aggression. Shout out Kirk Ferentz. Yeah.
Panthers or.
What is it? 9,000?
Most in the Big
Or the
Ten.
Lions.
There's a lot of freaking head coaches in the Big Ten, man.
They played UMass, who lost to Bryant last week. So I think UMass might lose to the team that you're
Taking down Detroit.
What's that?
Mississippi State.
You repped them?
Yeah, Panthers, great.
Detroit off the
Yeah, it
wheel.
is. Were they fired up to get love on the
Oh yeah,
on America's favorite
yeah,
pod?
it was awesome. It was awesome. It was. They got a
Danny Pants 7. 14 teams remaining. 9 mega boxes. Solid ass teams on the wheel, guys. We're chasing autos. This is the last 9 megas in the case. We're down to 14.
Ranked, right?
Yes, they're good.
Yeah, I think
They're
Caleb's
good.
eating it up.
their skill guys are excellent.
They're good. They're gonna give up points though. Like Purdue moved the football on them. Georgia.
Stallion, I appreciate it, bud. Trying to get this thing moved. We got Don Russ to run this week. I want somebody to hit a nuke.
Yeah, I think their offense is elite.
Yeah,
Have you watched Song of
Chiefs.
uh-huh.
No, we're gonna have some hobbies, guys. I know I've seen downtowns pulled out of the 10s,
Yeah.
but boys, I can't see. I can't sit here and run 10s. Like I want you to hit big.
Was that Oregon?
There you go, Caleb. Chiefs all yours, brother.
I don't know how it happened, but
Yeah, no, we'll be running. Yeah, 2025 hobbies. We should have some in Thursday.
But
So a day after
that Cal got a guy.
release day.
Oregon's got enough guys.
Yeah, why do you have to?
I've seen 11 downtown so far. I know the card list hasn't, like the checklist hasn't been hit yet, or hasn't came out. But I've seen 11 of them. And honestly, the artwork is kind of okay, I guess.
I told you.
I've seen BTJ's. Mahomes has one. CeeDee Lamb, Derrick Henry, Lamar,
He's super.
Omarion Hampton for the Chargers, Tyler Warren for the Colts, Abdul Carter for the Giants, Travis Hunter, and Saquon. And then I've seen Cam Ward's too.
I mean, that's the
Yeah, BTJ's is pretty cool.
Today.
I'm gonna be honest with you, I kind of like Derrick Henry's.
People. They could have won tonight. Arkansas is going to beat.
I do like. Oh, and did I say Travis Hunter too? I saw Travis Hunter's as well.
I'll tell you.
Here, I'll show you right now, bud.
The Hurricanes and the Gators. We got some flag star in the AM.
College teams now.
I don't know, dude. It just changes.
Yeah, not bad. So here's CDs. Take a break from the auctions real quick. That's Mahomes, BTJ, and then everybody's seen Lamar's, but Omarion Hampton for the Chargers, which is pretty cool, I guess, with the background and everything. And then that's Tyler Warren's, Abdul Carter, which I think is
South Alabama.
Weird dog shit, to be honest with you.
And I think
Travis Hunter's,
winner.
and then Saquon's. And then Cam Ward's. I've seen Cam's too.
Why not Arkansas State?
Cam's ain't that bad.
At some point, Steve, I gave out 10 fucking picks.
Go to 12.
You know what? I'm gonna. I mean, the people I like Arkansas State.
Yeah, the Jaguars are pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie. That's got to be some of the best artwork so far.
Love West Virginia. They just got beat by Ohio.
I just don't like the
I left winners on the floor.
the down, like where it says downtown.
America, I make you a vow.
I'm not a
gonna
fan.
leave winners on the floor anymore. Why should I?
And oh, I'm sorry. Have y'all seen Calvin Johnson's?
Pieces of Halloween candy. When all
It's not even Calvin Johnson.
Underneath Trombone Shorty. Because Arkansas State. Now, to be fair,
I like Panini. What are we doing?
And then that would have been a
Like, do they really not give a shit that much?
Was A&M on there?
I like.
They're like, yeah, it's our last year with the license. Fuck these guys. They're still gonna buy it. Like, that's what Panini is saying, bro.
I think I'm getting too cute, and that line.
I immediately knew, yeah, Padagway or something. I immediately knew that wasn't Calvin because of the face mask on the helmet. Calvin Johnson never wore that face mask.
Gotten a whole lot more.
He always had that same. I think it's like Tom Brady's original face mask with the visor. That's how I knew it wasn't him.
And you say, I should have shot this, and you forget that you hold out from the bunker a couple of times.
Like, how the fuck?
Because Northwestern was frankly a bit 14.
Is that a quality control thing, or is that like,
Ohio was hanging
they're not going to notice? Like, dude, people live and breathe this shit, dude.
I mean,
People are going to notice. Like, what are we doing?
Like the right side. And I really like Lagway. That's why I just thought I thought some decisions that.
But yeah, we'll have
like
some
just
2025
really, really
hobbies
like
coming
it.
up later this
The
week.
view of the venue.
This was my last case of Topps Chrome Megas.
PK was awesome
So,
after the game with Mom.
Drop it down.
Yes,
Let people catch a deal.
We needed to win.
The first 11, we didn't see really anything pop out of it. That was eye catching.
Those are 3 instances I
Doing, I appreciate that, buddy.
because our defense was awesome. And
Yeah, we're exactly. We're still buying. You know what I mean? Like, so what? I've seen 11 downtowns. I don't know. They'll probably be like, what do y'all think? Like 16 or 17 downtowns, maybe 19. They want to get real frisky. I just want the Bucks to have a downtown, boys. I want Bucky to have a downtown.
We watching Stanford. What did they do?
we got first and goal 2020, 2 minutes.
Yeah, or Baker, bro. I want Baker or Bucky. Like if Baker and Bucky had a duel, or if Baker and Mike Evans had a duel, that'd be so sick. Even if Mike got a downtown, that'd be gas.
We're not gonna stay on to Doc's boat with Stanford for the people of the pod.
Wow, authentic slapping play. Open another C2 pick one for free, guys. 13 teams remaining. Trying to get this baby rolling and closed out. All card ship.
Tennessee. He and his bride were there. Here, hold on. Eat this bottle, not my hand. Here, go ahead. Have that.
Billion happening.
I don't care if it rattles. If the man's gonna break my arm in half. How did you introduce him to people? Friend of a friend? This is
With the first purchase, appreciate the purchase, brother.
Or my friend.
Show you 2 spins, you tell me who you're sticking with.
Here's the deal. I don't think I introduced him once.
We got the goddamn Jets.
You could just say this is my guy Sanko?
Or the Chargers.
We went to the Ball Navy ship. Did some sailgating. Met Admiral Greg.
What's up, Greg?
He was not getting off the boat today to go to the game.
Yeah, no, Chargers are definitely a good chase in Tops. It's a good decision. I like it.
That barbecue that McAfee was eating looked like it was fall off the bone. Good.
Yeah, the fried chicken.
12 teams remaining. Cardinals, Raiders.
Bar in here, Saloon 16.
Bengals. We pull a bunch of Chad Johnson autos too, which is kind of funny. CJ Stroud signs with the Texans.
Yeah, I was going to introduce myself.
Bryce Young signs with the Panthers.
Have the guts to today.
Dolphins, very sneaky team to have in this.
We're teammates.
I know. Well, I didn't.
12 teams remaining.
He's on the 50-yard line of his alma mater. I'm not going up.
Yeah, because you know what? I wouldn't either. I wouldn't bother the guy. He's Peyton Manning. It's like going up to Prince Charles in London. Like, hey, King, what's up, bro? Want to go get some chips? Fish and chips?
Yeah.
I'm sorry if this is the bad noise right now with the bottle eating, but it's way better than
no one.
Not a single human. Not one.
I got one for you.
Okay.
We'll probably end up taking tomorrow off, fellas, and then
go ahead.
Our producer.
What, Tuesday?
Ball grad.
We'll have some other stuff to run, and then Thursday, be on the lookout. We'll be running some Don Russ.
Pepperoni State. I don't know.
I make fun of you for loving fantasy. He's psychotic.
How so?
He's in 10 leagues.
Oh, that's absurd.
Jack, the floor is open if you want to back yourself.
You have 10 teams, Jack?
I am in 10 leagues.
10?
10 leagues.
10 fantasy leagues is overkill, boys. I can't. I can barely keep up with 2. That's why I'm only in 1.
To Debo, that benefits me because I have Debo, but then in another league where it would be better that Debo didn't score, it actually hurts me. So that play both helps and hurts, and that's when you're in 10 leagues, every single play in every single game would both benefit you and hurt you. You just have to hope that it benefits you most in the league where you can make the most money.
Jack, tell him about the Guillotine League.
Okay, yeah. So
12 teams left, 9 megas to rip.
Guillotine League is where a team gets cut every single week who scores the least
No,
amount.
I know that. That's an awesome idea. And then you get to pick, if you beat them, you get to take anyone you want off that team. Is that accurate?
Correct. It's fab budget with favors. So it's a war to try and get the players that got chopped.
How about this? Okay, so in a couple leagues, I got Harold Fannin. And then in the leagues where it's fab budgets, he went for over $300. What? You heard me?
Oh my!
People have $1,000 to use for the season. Someone spent $300+ on Bowling Green tight end Harold Fannin. And I mean, in the one league, it went for that. So I upped my ante. Like, if somebody had Jamar Chase and he got beat, like, what's Jamar Chase? I'd spend $1,000 just to get him. It'd be worth it. I'd spend my whole budget.
In my guillotine league, neighbors went for $500 after week 1, which I thought was a little heavy, but that was the value of a $1,000 budget.
See, I've never been in one, so I would just be reckless, crazy. You should get it. Get at me, America.
Dude, I love Scott Van Pelt. He's one of the nicest fucking dudes I've ever met.
I need the stakes to be enough to get my pulse racing. Because as I'm sitting on, I'm like Scrooge McDuck sleeping on gold bullion over here, handing out winners like it's my damn job. Except this shit's free. Thursday nights, all you gotta do is watch. Well, actually, you don't, because Steve's gonna tweet it out. There you go. Here for the people. So am I. You know what? Fuck it. Next week I'll give out 20. Right now I'm seeing the board. It's like the Matrix. He's beginning to believe. It's like slowing down, and I'm just grabbing the bullets.
12 teams left. We're ripping.
So many good games. Good. I'm going to give them all.
Appreciate everybody that's tapped in so far, guys. We live stream every single break to YouTube.
I failed by not giving out Arkansas.
Go on YouTube, search up Southeastern Card Trading. You'll find us. We want to make sure you can always rewatch your breaks.
It was actually, I never give out real reasons. It's always just because I said on the show. But like the idea that Oklahoma played at home against Michigan a week ago and Auburn next week, and now they got to go to Philadelphia to play in the fucking link in front of tens of
I'm putting
people.
up another C2 pick one. I want somebody to grab the team to Jason. We got 12 teams left on the wheel. Hop in, grab a banger. 9 mega boxes. The last 9 of the case. I have not seen a case hit worthy card yet.
That was a poor read for me.
Let's pull some bangers today. Start Monday and the week off with a bang.
All right, my dog's ingesting an entire bottle. I got to go through and figure out who are we starting. Because once
Cross Chef Katie, what's up, guys?
Field, I don't want to be the dad.
$18 spin C2 pick one. 9 megas of Top Chrome.
I actually don't have him. So
I need somebody to hit a nuke today.
I wanted him. I never got him. All right, so we'll see.
Cardinals, Raiders, Texans, Panthers.
Accurate? Oh, I heard we got a nice plane. Yeah, that's the word on the street. They upgraded us. Shout out to them. Yeah, we're flying up there on the fucking space shuttle. We're gonna get there in 12 minutes.
Quick hits, what's happening, bud?
8 to 12.
12 teams left. C2, pick one for free. 9 megas.
Is there, but anyone that is
absolute value right now, fellas.
God love you. See you Tuesday. It's SB Pod.
And just like that, it is week 3 of the Matt Berry Show presented by Allstate. I am Matt Berry. I got to tell you one thing right now. I want to thank all of you who stood by us last week. Well, why am I thanking you for standing by us last week? Well, because last week wasn't that great. The games weren't good. The outcomes weren't good. The matchups were good. There were a couple of little things here and there. But yesterday, week 3, is why we love college football. The ranked matchups, the overtime games, the last-minute comebacks, the last-minute touchdowns. Yesterday was the epitome, it was the blueprint of what makes college football so great. And on that note, as we get to this week's Good Hands play presented by Allstate, we're going to talk about why it was so good. This was late in the game when Georgia needed their quarterback, Gunnar Stockton, most, and he delivered 28-yard pass.
12 teams remaining.
that would ultimately
9 mega boxes.
2-point conversion to Zachariah Branch. But how perfect is this?
Guys, hop in and grab a banger.
Tennessee would go up 38-30.
12 more teams remaining.
Put his team on his
Cardinals,
shoulders,
Raiders, Texans still live on the wheel.
touchdown, and ultimately in overtime, getting the win against Tennessee.
The last 9 of the case. I have not seen a K-State worthy card yet.
The Georgia Bulldogs.
Someone's going to hit big to start off Monday.
Yesterday, when are they going to do it?
They're 12 teams away from ripping.
They played it perfectly. They had a false start, and then it all went to Georgia's side in what was a remarkable Saturday of college football. As we do each and every week, we're bringing my guy Paul Feinbaum to recap the Saturday it was. And Paul, I kind of started there that last week, yesterday was absolutely beautiful.
Yeah, and for a lot of people, and once again, I'm leading the parade here, who doubted Gunnar Stockton. It was just amazing to see. He performed at a level that Kirby Smart believed he could, but a lot of other people doubted. The ability to come back in that game was perhaps season defining. That's the good part of this. The bad part is the Tennessee part. I don't know when they'll have an opportunity any better, as you alluded, Matt. Just a lot of missed.
Paul Feinbaum pisses me off.
It really it puts Tennessee in a very awkward spot because
9 mega boxes, 12 teams left, and we're ripping, guys.
Absolutely.
9 megas for $18 spins. Grab some value. I want to hit big today. Any team left on the wheel, do not sleep on them. It happens every single time.
Up here, halftime shows, pregame shows, college football final.
I've said it over 150 times.
How great Chris Brazil was, and how great Tennessee was in this game, because it was that kind of football game. It was like you could just flip the outcome and the narrative with the team that played really good football, and that's what made this game so great. And to me, it was one of those.
Don't let one of the last couple teams be the nuke of the break.
This was as peak Georgia as it gets. Well, what do I mean by that? The first couple of weeks, they've been a little bit underwhelming. Last week against Austin Peay, they're just like, whatever, that's Georgia rolling it out. But they seem to find a way, Paul, when they have really, really good and not their best, to find a way to win. And for me, a team that can find its way to win in those type of situations, far more valuable than what you look like the previous weeks or even the previous quarters, because they always end up finding a way to be on top.
And that's really the trademark of Kirby Smart. He's employed it throughout his career at Georgia. And what it really does is position themselves now, because the SEC is wide open, but we have forgotten Georgia, and you can't overlook them now. And so they have a break 2 weeks from now.
Break. We got 9 megas to rip, fellas. 12 teams away from ripping. This is a continuation from last night.
Ole Miss, Alabama are at home this year.
Stu, what's up, buddy? Good morning.
That they barely got by on.
12 teams away from ripping.
In a position now to be the team to beat in the SEC, because I know LSU's ranked highest. We'll get to LSU in just a minute.
It's a new week. Get up, brush your teeth, drink your water.
We'll get to Texas A&M in a minute, but I mean, as we sit here today, based on what we saw in a hostile,
it's game day for Tampa, baby.
Tennessee could very well be a playoff team, but is Georgia right now the team to beat in the SEC?
I would say yes, because in spite at the risk of upsetting.
Yeah, I know Shale's rough though. The JD finally hit assembly. No shit.
They don't look great right now. Texas is too much of a mystery to even elaborate on. Alabama, as I mentioned, goes to.
So what? You should get the grade in a couple days, huh? You got to look at it. You can't wait to get it in the mail. At this point, you got to fucking look at it.
I don't want to be dismissive of. They have one of the best wins of the year.
Yeah, I love the Gunnar Stockton angle for a couple of reasons. One, I don't know why people dismissed that they didn't have a quarterback. If you do the research and see that Gunnar Stockton was a highly recruited kid that came into Georgia. Georgia is always getting highly rated quarterbacks.
Yeah, that's insane.
It's because Carson Beck was entrenched at the start of last year, didn't have a great year, and Gunnar came in when he got hurt. It was
9 megas of the Chromie.
I don't know.
You got 12 teams left.
What it is about Gunnar, but you saw all you needed to see yesterday. Now, add to that, Carson Beck's having a remarkable year at Miami. And
trying to get this baby filled and ripped, and I ain't doing shit all day. Well, I'm going to pack orders, but other than that, I'm watching the Bucks and the Texans. I need Baker to bake tonight, baby.
A defense that gave up a lot of yardage yesterday, and you know they're going to get that fixed. But
I need
think
Bucky to buck
Gunner
those
yesterday
Texans.
was a home run.
If you're a Texans fan in the chat right now, no offense.
From forget the pundits, but people
But fuck 'em.
inside there. I don't like what I see. It was a common theme.
We got to hit big today, boys.
I think the great.
It's game day.
Is, he was off the grid the first 2 weeks. It didn't matter what he did.
The Bucks never fell well with the Texans, bro. I'm telling you right now. Texans have had our fucking number for the past like 5 years.
Came of age. All of them are accurate, and all of them are applicable to Gunnar Stockton. And suddenly, he's ranked ahead of Arch Manning in the SEC QB rankings.
Look, I mean, we can go there if you want now. And again, this is no disrespect whatsoever to Arch Manning, but I think Green, the quarterback at Arkansas, I think he's better than both Arch.
Oh shoot, I don't blame you.
I mean, Jalen Green.
I don't blame you at all.
Not to go on a tangent right here, but if we're looking at
that's the thing, bro. I wish they had like storefronts and shit in states that you could go and just do it.
I don't even know if Arch is top 5 right now.
No, he's not.
Brown's like, do it.
Go back to 2 weeks and a day to the Nussmeier versus Klubnik matchup. We know Klubnik's been completely gone. Nussmeier, his record's a little bit better, but clearly, Brian Kelly has some other ideas, and that's now become a defensive team. But you're right.
Oh, you got to, bro. With a card like that, shoot, you have to.
Like Arkansas Ole Miss last night, they get overshadowed because there were so many other games going on. But
Holy
that's
shit!
as good as Arkansas has looked in a long time.
C2 pick 1 is free. Cardinals, Raiders, Panthers, Texans still out on the wheel, guys. We got 9 megas of Chrome. 9 megas of Chrome. We're looking for a whole lot of low numbered and a shit ton of autographs. 12 teams and we're ripping. I need somebody to hit big. Need somebody to hit big today.
Year 2, that thing's clearly starting to take it. It's interesting you say that because Brian Kelly got after a reporter after the game for asking.
Let's see a gold vinyl. Let's see a 1 of 1. Let's see something out of 10. 12 teams left. C2 pick 1 for free.
Sometimes Garrett Nussmeier looks
$6,499. Holy shit!
like LSU's like, all right, we might have
Jockman, what's happening?
That's just what we're gonna ride.
9 megas of Topps Chrome, fellas.
Yeah, and at this point,
The last bit of Topps you're ever going to see us run.
And
we want to end it off with a bang.
Spending a lot of time with Brian Kelly. For those who don't know, I interview him every Monday on our
I'm telling you, shoot, yes, better take a vacation.
With him yesterday morning.
Those beers, Miller Lights, golf.
He said it again. He said, I knew I had a problem.
Go to Miami, go to 11.
I went out
Let me know, bro. I'll head up to Connects. Yeah, my boy Shoe coming through.
And found our way to almost overnight an elite defense. And that's the difference. That's going to keep them in every game. And at some point, the offense is going to start clicking. And I really think LSU is
9 megas of Topps Chrome. C2 pick 1's free, guys. I want somebody to hit a nuke.
They jumped up quite a bit after the Clemson win, which
we got 12 teams and we're ripping.
I don't know how good that looks now, but either way, LSU keeps winning. They win at home.
You're lying.
It was kind of forecasted a little bit, Paul. I don't think we're really surprised that it happened, but Billy Napier,
I haven't even seen the notification yet.
hitched his wagon.
Oh, ESPN just reported it? Fuck, bro. It means he's out 3 months.
Florida. I think DJ's really, really talented, but 5 interceptions on the road.
Yeah, but Rowd, you got Herbert. Herbert, bro. Herbert's a solid ass starter.
That's a backbreaker for the belief in that the quarterback is
after what he did week 1. Shit.
Good again. To kind of see that, if you were hinging any hope on it, if you're a Gator fan,
yeah, minimum 3 months. Turf toe, grade 3.
Your hopes on not the coach, the quarterback.
Jesus.
Had one of those games.
Yeah, and just to repeat, the schedule is their enemy, and
he's a backup quarterback in week 3. Solid start.
Many thought would undo them.
Yeah, that's insane, bro.
Next week.
You could tell whenever he got tackled, his foot kind of like shot forward. You know what I mean? And the way he was limping, it's like, fuck. I thought he had a hangnail or something.
USF game. So I mean, they're in nomad's land right now, Matt. Even if they won all
That sucks, dude. I'm such a Joe Burrow fan.
They still have 2 losses with Georgia, Tennessee, and others on the schedule.
I think, yeah, if they're still in the hunt.
I mean, the odds.
I mean, fuck, their backup just threw 3 picks, but they still ended up winning the game. But if they're still in the hunt,
I don't see a path for him.
Who knows, bro?
Yeah, and then you wonder. It goes into this when the coaching.
They could make a trade.
Fire process takes place.
I think it was Browning. Yeah, that started. What was it, number 6, right?
With Dan Mullen. By the way, it's 3.
I gotta hit up my boy, Ghost. He lives in Cincinnati.
To start over, and he's got to build his own roster, and you have to do this churn.
When you talking about lock him up?
Back in the day, like we've been talking about, you can replace your portal with 70 players like Rich Rod did in West Virginia and go and win the backyard brawl yesterday. But
Lewis, what?
Again. Like now you're just doing this cycle over and over again where, okay, Billy Napier, he's 20-21 through his.
No, I have not seen that.
So now we're gonna do
No, I haven't seen that video. Send it to me, motherfuckers. You got me on social media. Send it to me.
That has been their Waterloo. But when you're sitting there at 20-21, I think it's something like 15-21 in the SEC. How do you make a case not to do it?
Hit the road, Jack.
Now, the one thing you
coming back. No.
Pop back here, and a guy yelled at me behind the bar. And I said, so he's wearing a gator hat. Okay?
Oh, yeah, I just got the
we got to get rid of
Burrow needs toe surgery.
Which is always
toes are annoying, bro.
Then you can talk about this. And I knew what the answer was. He said, Lane, got to grab him. Now, that's great. That was
6 teams. I'm sorry, 12 teams.
60 in a couple of days. That Lane Kiffin is entrenched in Oxford. He didn't take the Auburn job because his daughter Landry just moved there and begged him not to. So now is he going to walk away from what's a really good job?
I don't think Lane Kiffin leaves Ole Miss, bro. Lane Kiffin's going to try to take Ole Miss to a title. I just don't think he can.
Yeah, because at this point, like,
not with the talent that's always in the SEC,
But here we go. Are you looking at a guy that wants to get back into coaching and John Gruden? Like, are you just going because you're right? Like, what's Lane's motivation to go to a place?
Can you imagine if John Gruden started coaching for the University of Florida?
6 games, an SEC championship, and almost beat Alabama. So you're comfortable at Ole Miss. You can get anybody you want. They have some money, and you're contending for a playoff every year. Do you go get John Gruden? That wants to get back into coaching? Do you say Alex Golis, South Florida, exciting offense, former Tennessee?
What's the name of the video? I'm looking it up.
I get it. Billy Napier's still there, but if we're gonna have this conversation, let's have it. I mean, what do you do? Because I just don't know that Lane is motivated. Like you said, there's something coming.
Just look up, lock him up.
I don't think he's motivated to look there.
Not right now, but Lane's always a.
Is it the dude in the 98 GMC? Yes.
Yeah, written permission from Trey Taylor.
From Trey Taylor.
Who trained it? Yeah. Who told you could fish here? I thought it was state property. State? Yeah. Yeah. State? Hey. Hit the road, dude. This ain't no state property. This is private property. What's your name? What's your name? I can call down and see who gave you permission.
My name?
On state property.
My name Hubert
Last name?
Jones.
Hubert Jones.
Yeah.
I ain't never heard that before in my life. And a man just called me and called Trey and said, Trey, they're fishing pond. He said, lock them up.
Oh, man.
Lock them up.
We better leave, man.
You better leave, because I can tell you, he goes, call him.
Yeah, Trey Taylor, I caught a 10 pound out this.
I'm cool like that. I'll
Hit
let you.
the road.
I'll let you fish. I'm cool like that.
Hit the road.
Yeah.
Come on, bro.
Hit the road.
Don't get stuck.
Don't get stuck now.
Don't you worry about
Yeah,
it.
for
You better worry about you get stuck by the law.
Hit the road. Oh, boys, we got 12 teams left. Oh, that's funny as shit. You know, it's funny. I've probably passed by that video. I never watched it.
I agree. I think BYU, like you said, the Holy War. I didn't know it was called that until I did my homework. Before these picks, I did a lot of homework. So I got BYU.
Bro, Paul Skeens with his interviews with Livy Dunn is so fucking funny.
Oh, is this the first homework you've done at LSU? It's been a while.
He's like, "What's the favorite thing you like about me?" I think you like my personality. He's like, "Yeah, I guess you're right." Knowing damn well that pretzel ain't the only thing. Oh shit, we got 9 megas to rip. Raiders cards still live on the wheel. Don't sleep on those Texans, Panthers, Dolphins either. It's 2 guys. Trying to hit some bangers. The last 9 of the case. C2 pick one's free. State property. That's what the dudes up here sound like. It's so funny.
For a game that probably looked a little bit different when we saw it on the schedule preseason. Florida Miami, we knew based on what happened in the first 3 weeks, the dynamics of this thing could
Lock
shift pretty
'em up.
rapidly. What we have now is Miami looking like a juggernaut, Florida looking extremely wounded. Billy Napier is probably done, but there is the whole last gasp. Can he put together a miracle run? But at this point, DJ Lagway just threw
That Chobby House stabbing bus.
LSU. I don't think there's a lot of optimism in Gainesville. It sounds like the fan base is also out on Lagway, which is amazing given how things were 2 months ago. And this is an opportunity, Ari, for Miami to really put their foot on the other school, another school in the state's throat. And I will take you back. I want to take you back to last year. So Miami beat Florida really thoroughly in the Swamp to open the season. You and I were there. After Miami beat Florida State last year, this is what Mario Cristobal said.
All recruits in-state, out-of-state.
12 teams remaining. 9 megas, guys. $18 spins. Chasing autographs. Color. A whole lot of low numbered.
I always used to downplay
Luis, let's
the
be real.
importance of the results.
Have you looked at Miami's front 7? Have you looked at their O-line?
Aspect, because I always think that
single games.
We might have the best O-line in the country.
Does it again?
Call a spade a spade.
What I was going to say, Andy, was that, and you live in the state, it feels like the single
I don't look in.
if they are going to sway a recruit, the single games between in-state teams in Florida probably carry more weight than others because you have
Lewis is the only FSU fan that I actually love in my life. I love that dude.
Want to be competing for national championships
But
in your state geographically
the
is kind of
fucking conversations we have about college football, bro, has got to be on a podcast eventually.
I feel like that was an important win for Miami, not to mention the fact
Lock them up.
Which was after Miami boat raced Florida on their home field. Like all their players were going up to the recruits that were there and telling them to come to Miami. Remember that clip?
Yeah, we were standing right there. It was wild. Like watching Florida recruiting staffers try to shoo them away because they knew. Like they don't want Miami players to have that free advertisement, but they got it. And so Miami has an opportunity.
As long as it ain't a private podcast.
Game. It's over the next 3 weeks. Miami has an opportunity to declare itself the king of the state. And Florida State obviously is riding high right now. Of course, you can't worry about Florida State before you play Florida. And got to beat them first. But the thing is, if Miami plays the way they played against USF, if they play the way they against Notre
Campbell
Dame,
County, what's happening, bud?
they're going to beat Florida.
Yeah.
C2 pick one for free. We got 12 teams left, guys. Raiders, Cardinals still live. Don't sleep on those Texans and Panthers.
Quarterback playing at a
9
level.
mega boxes
Great
open.
defensive line might have the single best, defender, or one of the 3 single best defenders in college football, in Ruben Bain. The running
Bane's
backs
coming.
are really good. Like,
Bane
Miami's a
is
pretty
coming
complete team.
eventually.
I doubted, in the offseason that you could fix a defense that was as bad as theirs a year ago and make it a strength. And I think I'm almost there to thinking that it's a strength. If I'm not
Oh
there
yeah, for
already.
sure.
So,
I don't know, man.
You know the gif of the little girl,
FSU's got to be respected, bro.
the why not both little girl gif. Like that is,
You
we
know how I
talked
feel
about
about
this.
FSU, but
I think it was in
they're playing some good football, dog.
where we were talking about Miami's defense and the changes
They're
they made
playing
along
some
defense.
good football.
Mario Cristobal might have struck the best
Down to
balance
16.
between heavy portal usage, but also hitting and developing your high school signees. Because CeCe Maui-Noah is a high school signee who's going to be a maybe first round draft pick.
C2 pick one is
Exactly
live.
what Mario Cristobal promised when he recruits an offensive lineman is happening with him. Ruben Bain is a guy they signed out of high school. But then you've also got the guys in the secondary that they got out of the portal this year, like Zachariah Poyser, like Xavier Lucas. Like those guys, they're also fulfilling their promise and doing what they were supposed to, as in come in immediately and contribute. And I think that's the part that's interesting to me, is striking the balance, because Malachi Tony is a freshman that they got out of high school. And they are so excited about him.
Yeah. I mean,
They've done such a good job with this. Who else has done this?
well, it's really easy to strike a good balance between high school and portal when you're good at both. Like Miami is good at high school recruiting. There are a lot of teams out there that sign top 25 classes and in between 20 and 30, and then sign really good portal classes, and they're not complete teams. If you sign top 10 classes and you sign top 5 portal classes, that's going to work.
Well, what's happening? 9 mega boxes, $16 spends. Guys, $1. A little bit more than $1.60 a mega box. Raiders, Cardinals still alive. Texans. Don't sleep on the Panthers or Dolphins.
Not that I didn't think he sucked.
$16 spins. 12 teams left. Someone's going to come in here and clean this wheel, and they're going to hit something.
He's putting the ball exactly where it needs to be. He's remained calm, even when you look at the way that Notre Dame game.
C2 pick one is free, fellas.
Sturdy.
Grab some value to start your Monday off.
What could have been a loss, and it didn't. It wasn't because he played so well. Obviously, I think Ruben Bain is the game wrecker. He's probably the MVP of that team right now. But you have a star freshman receiver who gets open and makes plays. You have a quarterback that can be a difference maker, and a defensive lineman that you really know is going to change games. And it's that sounds a lot like what I thought Florida could have been between DJ Lagway and one of their freshmen.
It's actually a great segue, because what we saw from Florida at the end of last season was much improved line of scrimmage play. Their offensive and defensive lines looked markedly different than they looked when they lost to Miami and to Texas A&M early in the season. So for this season, they have looked much more like what they did at the beginning of last season. Now, it's not like Florida got pushed around up front by LSU. They basically handed LSU the game by throwing them the ball over and over and over again. So Florida's defense,
God damn
I
it.
suspect we're going to find out is all right, is not bad.
Florida's defense has allowed 3 touchdowns in the last 2 games, I think, right?
Right, because remember, one of LSU's 2 touchdowns was a pick 6. So its defense is not really the problem, although it sounds like Caleb Banks hurt his foot again, so he may be gone, and that's not good when you're playing an offensive line as good as
He
Miami.
never came back into the game, did he?
Ooh, purple and yellow stands. Let's go.
That it was his foot.
Yeah, we
again.
got to get some stands,
So,
dude.
I
I've been
really it's going to come down to
trying to figure out what I want to go with.
get desperate, keep throwing the ball up. I mean, Lagway was
C2 pick one for free. 12 teams
there
remaining,
was
boys.
no plan whatsoever. And
Cardinals or Raiders still live on the wheel. We got 9 megas of Topps Chrome.
I like theories.
I do want to get some card stands, though.
We came into the season saying that DJ Lagway had to be Superman for Florida to get where it needed to go. I think we know exactly how much Billy Napier's fate rested in the palm of
She's got
DJ
that
Lagway's hands. and the fact that he has only
What do you
played
call that
5 or
shit?
6 games, like
That
I wonder
printer?
if the pressure
3D
of
printer?
being the person who has to do it all for Florida and hearing that and knowing that put him in a position where he actually pressed to the point where he tried to do it all and in the process.
Appreciate the hearts, yes.
There's that. That's a possibility. There's a possibility that because he really didn't
Jesus,
do much
Lewis.
with his teammates this offseason because of injuries, that he's just still very rusty. I think my working theory on this is that, like you saw the touchdown.
Oh,
that he
multi-card
led
stand is pretty gas.
It's one of the prettiest throws you'll ever see. It's a throw that most quarterbacks in the college can't make. I think he has such confidence in his arm that he feels like he can throw his
I have no
way
idea.
out of anything.
There's a lot of shit lately that's been
And
getting
the problem
said.
with that is he can't. Nobody can. Like, you have to know.
Lewis,
when
how
to
are they
receive the ball,
glazing
you have to know
Miami?
when to tuck it and run. You have to know what windows you can fit it into, what windows you can't.
The
And
truth, the
perhaps
truth's in the
that comes with
pudding.
experience, but unfortunately for Billy Napier and everybody else
Banana pudding,
right
baby.
now, there's no time for that. You're playing Miami. You have an open date. You play Texas. You play Texas A&M. Like, there's no time.
12 teams remaining.
If he played
9 megas to rip.
like that's the irony.
Absolutely. Like,
Yeah.
if Florida just plays very, very
Oh
conservatively,
yeah, well, that's definitely the Wild West.
and he throws just the first pick, the
I love
last
it.
4 don't get thrown. There's a possibility. There's a universe where Florida wins that game. Like,
D2 pick 1 for free. 9 mega boxes. The last 9 of
Was
the
the pick
case.
six the first or the
Cardinals, Raiders still
it was
live.
the second or the third.
$16
Okay.
spins.
Like, if you take that off the board, I mean,
Some nanner
you're
pudding.
already-
It's a 3-point game.
Bro, I
Like,
love nan pudding.
it's not like LSU's offense was terrible.
When I was in college, my I used to eat like a box of vanilla wafers a day.
Have a meltdown in the post-game news conference.
Yeah, that's not the
I
question
fucking
you
love
asked
vanilla
right out of the
wafers,
chute,
bro.
but we can talk about that on Monday's show too.
We'll talk about it on Monday's show. Stay tuned, guys.
Yeah. So, as far as Florida against Miami, the problem for Florida against Miami that's different than Florida against LSU is I don't think Miami's going to have as many issues offensively as LSU. LSU didn't pop a good run until the 51-yarder at the end of the game. LSU did not run the ball effectively at all. Miami, to this point, has run the ball effectively against everybody, including the USF team that Florida couldn't do anything against. So I think Miami's offense
Without the
is
pudding
going to
in
be
shape.
worse. They're going to be able to control time of possession, which is
What'd he
going to
say?
probably force DJ Lagway into throwing again to keep pace.
Bro, I think DJ Lagway had like 5
Brings
picks.
in the possibility
That's crazy.
of another meltdown type game.
Yeah. I mean, I think that if I'm a Florida fan, I want DJ Lagway to keep throwing. Like, I don't know that I'm a
No, Lagway's not dog shit.
right after a game like
Coaching.
Listen, I
It's the same shit happening right now at
on Saturday
in
night,
Texas.
which I was surprised by because
Sarkisian is not
I didn't
during
think
the
they
game
dare
or
on him that
giving Arch
during it.
the
During the
tools
game,
to be
man.
successful.
Yeah. I mean, I guess if you think that putting him into the game
His
would
technique
help
is just horrible right
win,
now.
maybe I get that, but like now,
It would have helped not throw.
Lewis,
the ball
watch
to
a
the
Texas
other
game and look at the play
Like,
calling, bro.
You can have all the talent in the world, but if all you do is throw the ball to the
Arch
other
is
team,
double clutching throws.
you are hurting your
Like,
team
what are we doing?
badly. So if Miami can, and I think Miami's got the secondary and the
Their
pass
O-line's
rush.
dog shit, too.
I don't think LSU's pass rush was actually all that effective. Like, they were having to get home with a lot of blitzes. Miami has
Arch
some
is
guys-
trash. Lagway says
There might be
potential.
some moments where
I'm telling you, Arch,
Miami's
he's not trash. He's okay.
goad him into an
But he can
interception.
definitely be a hell of a lot better than what he's
I'm
playing
super
right now.
excited for DJ Lagway to be a Heisman finalist at another school next year. It's going to be great. But it's
It would be Miami. I'm not kidding.
But you know who ain't
that
trash?
would be something.
Carson Beck,
Yeah.
baby.
I'm not kidding. Yeah, I'm very.
Here's the thing: if he just throws picks the rest of the way,
Fucking got some canes over here. Yeah. Sid the Sloth still banging 10s in Miami. Driving Lambos. I'm over here trying to fill a 9-box brick.
Yeah.
Empty ass stadium. We've literally sold out like the past 3 games.
But yes, every coach is gonna be like, I can fix it. It'll be fine. Like, get him here. But this is gonna be a fascinating because
Lewis, they had a fucking weather delay. It was a torrential downpour with lightning.
of tough games that Florida has coming up. They're going to have one where they put things together, play really well. I'm not as sure about that now because the meltdown
all day, Shu. All day.
Foresee the complete and utter meltdown.
Florida's about to go get on a roll to get their ass kicked, though.
I don't think Miami's going to be any easier than LSU.
They're going to lose to Miami. They're going to lose to Texas. They're going to lose to Texas A&M.
No, it's not.
They still play Florida State at the end of the year.
He's been
Florida State, you know Florida State's going to run the score up on Florida.
Yeah, I just mean like
5 interception game is an outlier for any.
Yeah, absolutely not.
Yeah.
Ruben Bain's going to hit Lagway so hard he's going to think that he's still in fucking high school.
Interesting, and I think that plays a really good part into the hype of this game. And Miami's hungry; they're foaming at the mouth to do what they did again. It's personal to them.
12 teams left, guys. 12 teams left.
Title contender, and that it's King of Florida.
C2 pick one's free. Cardinals, Raiders still live on the wheel.
And then they get an open date and play Florida State. So Miami, maybe the most critical 2-week stretch of the season coming up right now. And if all goes well, guess what that means?
All recruits in-state, out-of-state can now clearly see the trajectory of this program versus the trajectory of the other programs.
No, they do. They do. Crawford beat Canelo's ass. Rigged. I thought it was actually a pretty decent fight. Hey, there we go, Shu.
The Saturday it was. And Paul, I kind of started there that last week, yesterday was absolutely.
Yeah, Canelo still got his 100 mil.
Yeah, and for
The thing is, it just goes, bro. Canelo's got one of the best chins of all time, dog. Because Crawford was piecing his ass a couple times, and Canelo was just turning, doing a 180, and coming right back.
Other people doubted. The ability to come back in that game was perhaps season defining.
I cannot listen to Pine Finds. Paul Finds.
Interceptions. Like Oprah hands out cars. You get a car.
Yeah, that basically means like he's running some of the 2024 boxes and 2025.
Do you hold your breath?
It's like a mixer, what we call it.
Something special might happen. Can I say that I'm
Oh, 2024 Prism. Let's go. Hey, Prism's king, fellas. Don't pay attention to Luis. He's a jackass sometimes. I'd love to see Lewis and Mike be in the chat at the same time, bro. That would be absolutely hilarious. Exactly, and that right there is the exact reason why. Our channel might get banned if both of them are in the chat at the same time. Exactly. Bro, Mike's cool people, man. He's got strong opinions, but he's a pretty cool guy. He just comes off a little harsh. Strong opinions, you say? Oh. All right, boys, we got 12 teams left, 9 megas to rip. Trying to hit some fucking hangers here. I think that's everybody, I think, feels that way with him. Some of the shit he says, and then he comes back and he goes, joking. It's like, bro, whoa, you said some crazy shit, dude. You can't just immediately say joking after. How about that boy Danny Dimes? That boy Danny Dimes. So, Lewis, how do you feel about Aaron Rodgers? Excuse me. Lewis is a Steelers fan, by the way, guys. Can't say how I feel about a dinosaur. I gotta watch some clips from that game and see who they play. Oh, you know what? No, yeah, I do. I do remember some of that game. Sam Darnold looked pretty good though. Sam Darnold did his thing. He's a pocket passer, shoe. Old school cat, hit you with the fake, turn around, hit you on the dig. You know what I'm saying? Come, Randy, what's happening? Why? So y'all can draft Arch? I think they said that Arch they want to keep Arch at Texas for like 2 years. I tell you, two crazy games though. Yesterday was that Dallas Giants game, and the Pats and Dolphins game was pretty good. Some back to back stuff. Oh yeah, for sure. He needs to stay in college as long as he can, bro. Rack up that NIL. He already comes from a family with money. Be the man on campus for 2, 3 more years, and then come out. Yes, bro. I tell you one thing. First drive of the game, South Carolina goes down, scores. Sellers ends up getting hurt, I think, after like the second or third drive. South Carolina died, bro. I think South Carolina actually dropped out of rankings now. I still think Will Howard can be a good quarterback. Like, are we not forgetting that he won a national championship in college? Like, are we forgetting these things? You don't know if you don't let the man try. Let him sit behind A-Rod. Have a little Jordan Love impression on him. Dun 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 dun. Oh, what we got Monday Night Football, and it's the Bucks and Texans tonight, and who plays after them? No, he is. I just I talked to him last night. Is it? Oh, is it the Raiders and Chargers? Gotcha. Oakley, what's happening, bud? Chargers over the Raiders in that? I like that pick. Stashing what's happening. C2 pick one for free. 12 teams left. 9 megas at Topps Chrome. I want nobody to be like, damn, good hit when any of these last 12 teams hit. So Pag still has his kicker to play for the Chargers, and I got Bucky and Baker left. And I'm down by 47 points. I'm cooked, fellas. Cooked.
Robert Ferris said. You know I got your back like a back. Yeah. Fuck Robert Ferris. You know you ain't shit. It's all good. You know, fuck the stuff. Think all of it.
We see you like shit. You fucking slap this. Get pressed so fast you don't get stacked like back to back. It's Smitty and Jason Brown. Kill the ass around. We want the games that missing. We switched it and filled the gap. Smitty and Jason Brown. We killed the ass around. We want the games that missing. We switched.
I'm telling you, y'all got to watch the Coach JB show, bro. The coach from Last Chance U. Real balls to the wall. No, real talking about football. Damn, shoot, fuck. Lost by 80? Damn. Canes by 90, baby. What's that dog shit? Lewis, where you at in your fantasy league? Show me your lineup.
What up? We're in the building.
One by 40. My ass.
Use our promo code JB right there. Get 20% off. We're on the building. It is Merciless Monday, and I'm in taking no mercy today. I'm taking no mercy today.
4 points. Shit.
Politics.
James Cook in CMC. The only reason why I'm like decently saying within there's a chance. I got a 4% chance tonight.
Dressed like a bear.
Who said sorry by 80 actually?
You got me fucked up. Have you seen the furry or whatever the fuck they call him? Anyway, it's a lot going on in sports today. It's a lot of sports this past weekend. I want to shout out, rest in peace,
The boo-boos, man.
Legendary boxer who passed away over the weekend. Steve Kim will break him down tomorrow. I just wanted to make sure everybody knew Ricky Hatton.
Give that men some booty.
Rest in peace. He was a 2 years
I don't understand.
younger than me, or a year younger than me. So it's unfortunate. Great boxer. Maybe underrated boxer. We'll dive into that tomorrow.
Oh yeah, FSU got a lot of furries. Don't check an FSU player's TikTok. They'll be on there dancing in the showers.
I've been telling you this for a few years.
T nice, it's happening, boy.
Because it's a Merciless Monday. And you know what? Let me bring Spinny in right away. Our Far East.
Because we put 80 on teams.
And I don't want him waiting.
What was the name of the team y'all just played, Lewis?
And it's Merciless Monday. I'm taking.
Who was that? East Prairie View Tech A&M Institute. No. Tell me. East Prairie View Tech Institute Technology, Southern.
Main man.
I want to hear that shit. Tommy Castellanos is going to get smacked in the mouth, and that whole dancing around shit's going to change. We put 45 on Bethune, so. And our starters were out by like the third quarter, so it's all good.
I thought it was some gay stuff.
Helen Keller School for the Deaf and Blind. Jesus.
I slept in this last night, homie.
So it stank.
So it stank.
It's like a winner.
Oh, 12 teams left, guys. Any of these teams can hit a banger.
Like that, but I hear you.
I ain't banging.
They don't know that.
They smart.
Shit, they don't know that. We don't know who the shooters are. I mean, we just found that out.
Fucking 8:14 in the morning. I've already got like 3 scam calls.
No, you don't. Nowadays, we got a guy going.
What the hell?
You don't know who shot. But anyway, we got a lot going on, Smitty. I want to bring you in for the lead in because a lot of sports going on.
Virginia Tech.
Saying the scabbers and bleeders.
They got such a good environment too, bro. Like, how can they not retain some ballers?
I don't miss shows, flat tires and shit. I still
The jerseys. Good college campus. Dope ass stadium. One of the best walk-ins in college football.
Joe Burrow's a bleeder.
Joey Rod, what's happening?
You good? Respectfully, I want to be respectfully saying.
Appreciate the hearts, guys. Oh, fellas, I hope your weekends were great. Your parlays hit. Your fantasy team's gonna get their ass kicked like most of us.
And being a bleeder.
Let's start Monday off with a bang.
That's just what it is. I'm sorry, but not sorry. Was that what they say?
H2O, what's happening, buddy? We got 12 teams left. C2 pick one's free. $16 spins, 9 mega boxes of Topps Chrome, guys. Grab a deal.
He's officially done for the season. As we have got that news here about 30 minutes ago, Adam Schefter broke it.
Oh, bro, like when you walk away from people and then they follow you and they keep trying to have the same, like another conversation and another conversation. It's like, bro, you don't see me walking away?
Cincinnati Bengals are 2-0 right now.
If you get hit with a yeah or a that's crazy, conversation's over, boys.
He's officially done, Smitty. And this is a Merciless Monday. And I want to ask Cincinnati real quick. Hey, Cincy. Pac-Man Jones, where you at, Pac? I'll call Pac after this. I got to get my show tomorrow. Hey, Cincy, maybe you should have got better up front. Not worried about these fucking wide receivers that can't block for your quarterback any fucking way. Why you didn't get no fucking O-lineman? I'm trying to figure out why the motherfucker keeps talking about how many pretty wideouts they get, but no fucking O-lineman.
Oh, 12 teams left. 9 mega boxes of Topps Chrome. Somebody's got to hit Maserati Marv or Brocky B. C2 pick one is live, guys.
And we'll get into that, Smitty. Let me begin the show off with the unbearable Caleb Williams. He's unbearable. Get it? But anyway, Caleb Williams in Chicago, Smitty. This is who I said he was. No man will ever lead men with these painted or wear a dress. And whoever thought this and went against my belief last year, you're blinded by gayness. I gotta be honest. You're blinded by gayness, Smitty. If you really thought this guy was gonna walk in with a red long dress on and fucking nails painted, you guys really were fucked up.
He said that he painted his nails and his nails weren't even the Bears colors.
He was doing too much. Anyway,
That's fucked.
Ben Johnson's done. He's gonna have a stroke, and he's gonna fucking probably be the first coach to stroke out on the sideline if he doesn't get rid of Caleb Williams. They're gonna put in Badgett, the D2 kid.
Dun 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 dun.
Smitty, the 49ers are a plug and play team.
Badgett's a good quarterback, bro. So he's why he got paid some big money to be a backup.
I want to know when somebody's gonna tell me you've been right about 49ers and the quarterback position there. Because I want to be clear. Yesterday, if you watched my Patreon betting show, guess what I said to everybody in the chat? Take Mac Jones. Take Mac Jones on the
Lewis, he probably gives some of the realest takes. He's a JUCO guy, bro.
$4,200 on DraftKings and FanDuel and Underdog. You can use whatever DFS site you use.
An Origin Blaster and 6 Pringham. See, that's the shit I'm talking about, bro.
Money. Take big wideouts. Get Chase. Get Nakua. Guess what I did? I did that. You know,
We got 9 megas of Topps Chrome. $16 spins. 12 teams left. Cardinals Raiders still live.
Quarterback. Anybody. Purdy is pretty average. Proving my point once again. That guess what, Smitty? They overpaid Purdy, and Mac Jones did the same goddamn thing Purdy did.
I was thinking about running some Origins.
Just as I said they would have been.
I think the Origins are pretty nice.
But what do
I really like the hobbies.
I know, Smitty?
The only problem is it's only what one pack, right? For Origins.
Here in a minute. We're just going through our rundown. Smitty, the Vikings, who have been a
Big wins, stabbing the blood. Fellas, 12 teams left, $16 spins, 9 mega boxes of Topps Chrome. These are the last 9 in the case, and we have not seen a case hit worthy card yet. Yeah, but see, the one pack hobby boxes, I just don't understand. You should have a hobby box, and then you should have a Breaker's Delight. By all means, if you want to do the Breaker's Delight with the one pack and it's fucking loaded, whatever, cool. But the hobby boxes should still be loaded, have the packs, and then have separate the Breaker's Delight, one pack, whatever.
Okay, hold on, Smitty. And then
I don't know.
to get fucked, he wanted to go there. Aaron Rodgers just got off of ayahuasca high, and I'm thinking you guys need Justin Jefferson highest paid. Why? I think I can fucking get you a Super Bowl. Nah, Aaron, you're done. 6-4, can you? All right, fuck it. I'll go to Pittsburgh, throw 4 touchdowns first game. That's what I'm telling you, Smitty.
Oh, I fucking I'll go to Pittsburgh though. 4 touchdowns first game.
Level though, Smitty.
Oh, nothing but value on the wheel.
Would say this ain't even the bad year.
We're trying to break even at this point.
Because next year's getting sophomore slump year. So the Vikings are going to be irrelevant.
Buffalo. I can tell you right now, bud.
After winning 14 games just a year ago.
Give me 1 second.
Just a year ago, he won 14 games, and now they're going to be.
Loba has the Bills.
Sophomore slump next year.
And I know that she said she was catching a flight, but for us to tag her. So she might hop in here soon.
And I know Justin Jefferson. I say I can go deep and deep into it. Justin Jefferson over there, like, where the fuck is Sam Darnold? I'm just saying, homie. Think about
No, that was Wilson yesterday. Well, yeah, I think Loba sometimes. Like I'll tell you right now, if you grab the Raiders, she will trade you the Bills for the Raiders. Even the Cardinals, I think she'd trade it for the Cardinals too. Because she's a Raiders fan.
Coaches on the sideline looking pretty, who do absolutely fucking nothing. Marshall Falk, love him to death, did nothing. What's that? Love him to death, don't do the shit. Byron Leftwich over there just looking pretty with a fucking sheet in his hand. Because Dion thought high-profile names were going to automatically equate to good coaching. It doesn't work that way. I love Dion to death. He's one of the greatest players I've ever played a game of football. He was so great as a player, Smitty, that he thinks just roll the ball out and his team should win because he was so good and won everywhere he was. He basically has yet to take responsible action.
Yeah, she should hop back in pretty soon.
And points the fingers at his guys. I felt very embarrassed after hearing his post-game speech the other day. Can't wait to talk to Matt about it. Because this is why, and I'm not hating. I want everybody to listen. You all called him the greatest recruiter in college football. You all said he was a full buy-in guy. You all said his guys love him. You all said he loves his guys. Y'all, as he has said many times as well, Smitty. He said, hey, I got full buy-in. My guys love me. I love my guys. Ooh. This is what I want to make sure I break down. I witnessed his post-game speech.
12 teams left. Any team on the wheel right now, guys, can hit big in this product. Yes, even the Titans.
They need to get off the field on third down. They need to convert third down conversion. They need to do this. Hold on, though, homie. They didn't get a chance.
Don't sleep on those Dolphins, Panthers, Texans.
They weren't the ones shuffling the quarterbacks around. They weren't the ones not there during the spring. Health reasons or not, the fact is we have to hold ourselves accountable as leaders of men, or the soldiers won't.
Appreciate everybody that's hopped in so far, though.
The Chiefs, Smitty, are not a very good football team. This is the Mahomes that I have said he was.
Bro, last night, Susan wakes me up, right? And she said that I threw a fucking Mortal Kombat kick in the air. And I'm like, what do you mean? She goes, you lunged out of bed throwing like just the craziest kick I've ever seen. It's like, we're fighting them demons, man. You know what I'm saying?
Now, when he has to go get his team over the hump with a bunch of average Joes, he simply is proving me right all along. But what do I know? Smitty, real quick. I just wanted to bring you in for that because it was long, and we started late because of BPS and all. They're over now, like this. It was so long. Show's over. We already got 2,000 people in here. Pound the like, subscribe, become a member if you're not one, man. Tonight, Titties and Tequila on Patreon. Smitty, we'll go right into the poll. We'll go right into the quote of the day, CTP, and poll question.
Nick. What's up, love?
And then let you review all those things I just mentioned. Quote of the day. Get straight into it. Quote of the day brought to you by.
Hey. You know. Good old Monday morning. Got 9 megas of Topps Chrome. Trying to finish out this case, and then we're on to Don Russ later this week. Looking for those downtowns. Oh, that sucks. My nephew was just sick, I think, like a week ago or something like that.
It's too expensive. I just bow out. It's over. That's why circles tighter and tighter, man. Like 5 birds in a Volkswagen tight. Like,
Some bomb ass creamsicle buck snails. That's gas.
tight as Allen and 2.5 men.
She was saying that he grabbed some card holders from you. I might have to get some from you.
Hey, and Ruben left here last night, Smitty, after the game. He had to go home. Yeah, he had work too this morning, so he left here like 8. Got home about 9:30. He lived by you. Then slept till probably 11:30. Where I live at? Yeah, he lived right there on Prairie. But this right here, Valor, you can get 20% off if you use our promo code Coach JB today. Smitty, contrary to belief, instead of asking,
Ooh, a 6 card stand. That's pretty gas.
how about say, try me? That was cool. That was cute. That was cute.
Yeah, I want to get some with our logo on it. I think that'd be pretty sick. With the sect logo. Gucci cards is happening. Guys, we got 9 megas of Topps Chrome. $16 spins. This could be the steal of the day. I want somebody to hit a banger. Grab some value right now. 9 mega boxes.
Powered by Underdog Fantasy. Make sure you get under today. Use our promo code Coach JB at Underdog, as we'll give you a read today for the Monday Night Football game. Smitty, remind us we got to do that live. Monday Night Football. Smitty, is Mahomes who I said he was? Huh? Now, let me elaborate a little bit so you understand what I'm coming from. Who did you say he was? Give you fair light skin. But let me get light skin. But let me get this thing real quick. Thank you. Yeah, I'm keeping energy so high and Smitty's so low, huh? Exactly. I thought
Zilla, what's happening? 9 mega boxes, 12 teams, guys. $16 spins. Hop in and grab a value team. I want somebody to hit big today. Deacon Mont, what's happening? We got 12 teams that we're ripping. 9 megas. Find anybody running 9 mega boxes for $16 and you tell me. Nick, okay, cool. I'm going to check it out right now.
he's the guy that would have got drafted by the Chicago Bears. Respectfully, the Colts when they were shitty. The Jags.
Ham bone, what's happening? Those nails are gas. Ooh, those card stands are sick.
Arizona Cardinals, still.
I like the single ones. Holy shit.
Jay Ern's so fucking dumb and retarded and ignorant that he don't understand the fucking point. No shit, he has 3 2. No shit, he has
LPJ, what's happening?
That's the fucking reason for the fucking question. Fucking shitbird.
Gridiron Steels, welcome in. 9 mega boxes. Grab a deal. I really like those single card stands. Those are pretty cool, Nick. Hell yeah.
I can't stand these dumb motherfuckers who just spit out stupid shit because they don't listen. They only hear.
And you can do any colors with those?
I don't hate anybody. That's the difference between me and you. I don't hate. I don't even say the word hate. I don't hate. I don't hate nobody. I don't hate nobody. Listen, there's a no hate nobody. That's me. And then there's like I love.
I like it. I like it. I like it. I like it.
Let's get it.
2 colors or a single color? Hell yeah.
Go ahead though. Break it down. I mean, listen, I'm gonna say this.
BS Raider, welcome in. 12 teams left. 9 megas of Topps Chrome, guys. Cardinals, Raiders still live. Maserati Marv, Brock Bowers, signs with the Raiders, both of them. Maser with the Cards, Brocky B with the Raiders, Panthers, Bryce Young, CJ Stroud signs with the Texans. We got 9 mega boxes, the last 9 of the case. I have not seen a case hit worthy card yet. These 9 are going to be loaded. I need somebody to hit a nuke today. 9 megas at 16 is a steal. Grab the deals.
This ain't about everyone else. Please just talk about the question I asked you. Because remember, give me a little respect too. I'm talking about me. I've been saying this for how long? That's why we're there. I'm talking about me. I've been saying this. So fuck everybody else. Me. It's the only reason I brought this whole question up. But go ahead. See?
I hear what you're saying. I'm saying you are extremely so. So I'm going to say no. You have not been fully right about Mahomes this entire time.
12 teams remaining. Yeah, Nick, I'm definitely going to have to hit you up about some of those stands. Those things are gas. B here, what's happening?
Who's everybody? Who's everybody? Y'all think everybody's us all. But anyway, keep going.
I like that right there. Who's y'all? Who's y'all? Us all right there.
Your question of who's y'all?
9 megas of Topps Chrome. We're chasing autographs.
I'm gonna start asking who's everybody.
Numbered out of 50 out of 75.
Who's everybody?
No, that's really more important.
Nah, why? Everybody too. Everybody means something good. Gotta keep going. Keep going.
Y'all feel deep. I digress, though. I digress. Only thing I'm gonna say is this, homie. Andy Reid has no.
Ooh.
Much as we make it seem like he just you talk like my. God bless.
I like the design on those.
Throwing anybody in there.
Those are sick. You never usually see that with that design. You always see like the flat back with the little, what is it, like a lip in the front or whatever to hold it. Yeah, those are gas. 100%.
That leads to nothing short of an AFC championship. So only thing I got to push back on that. When it comes to just regular season, game to game.
Yeah, once we get Don Russ going, I'll probably have to order something from you. We'll probably do like, I don't know, maybe red and black. That's usually been our colors ever since Card Trader. That's probably the colors I'll go with.
I've been right about all the quarterbacks every single
Definitely, what's happening?
I'm not gonna pat myself in the back, but I'm just
9 Topps Chrome Megas. 12 teams remaining.
y'all get your dick up. Say hiccup. I've been right about every single quarterback, every one of them.
Oh yeah.
So anyway, I'm gonna get out my chest. Moving on amicably, Benny, real quick. I want to use spray.
Yeah, for sure. We're pretty dope. Guys, someone's going to come in here and hop in and grab a absolute banger. The last 12 teams. The teams that sit hit, and they always do. Screenshot the wheel.
Other aforementioned quarterback you mentioned. You know why? It's two things to be true. You know what else? You know what happened during that time?
9 mega boxes, $16 spins, guys. A steal of the day. Cardinals, Raiders still live on the wheel. Texans. Don't sleep on the Texans or the Dolphins in this product as well. I want somebody to hit a banger. All cards ship. We do not only ship the hits. You're going to see more refractors than base. More rookies than base.
That's what the fuck happened. We transitioned. Two things can't be true. We don't hit the quarterback no more. Can't let you got to lay him down like a baby. Well, you're okay. Can't hit the white out over the middle. That's what you see safeties do now. Motherfucker, go hit the guy. I seen a motherfucking safety yesterday run by a motherfucker like this. I said, what the fuck is this? We changed the kickoff rule. Now the kicker.
Loba, Buffalo Bills Mafia was asking, would you trade for the Bills? He doesn't have a spot yet, so he was just asking like what team on the wheel if he hit I think would you if you would trade the Bills to him.
So the motherfucker could actually catch it and return it. He can't take it full go because it's gonna go to the stands. Well, what the fuck we doing, homie?
I told him the Raiders. That's literally what I told him. The Raiders are the Cardinals and should probably be down the trade.
The game's changed in the time that he's been transitioning.
We dropped it down to 16. Try to get this thing filled. We got 12 teams left.
That has a name called Caleb. He paints his nails.
Ripping 9 megas.
The competition is so mid around him that you guys think Mahomes is so fucking great because look at
Got a great value going on this morning to start Monday off with a bang. Bell Kenny, what's happening? 12 teams left on the wheel. Don't let Barack Bowers or Maserati Marv slip through your fingers. We got 9 mega boxes. The last 9 in the case. I've not seen a case hit worthy card yet. Damn, somebody bought the data. You know, his cards have gone up like 50% since the start of the season. I think I was going to send that to you. Tell you, bro. All it takes is a couple of games. Value teams on the wheel. 9 megas of Topps Chrome to rip. Guys, $16 spins. Giving it away at this point. I want you to hit big and grab some value.
what the fuck? Where's Kyler Murray at? Oh, they lost him behind the line of scrimmage. Homie, this ain't the quarterback. The quarterback position is not what they want. No wonder Mahomes are good. But guess what? When Mahomes had to end his career, towards the end of something.
Lee Scott, what's happening?
And he lost every time he played him.
Oh, we got 9 megas. How this is not flying at 16 is baffling to me. That's an FCAT word.
You ain't gonna beat me. Not only did we beat you when I was 40, we destroyed you when I was 40. Then we beat you when I was New England, still finishing and hold on. So you can never be the GOAT if you never beat the GOAT. Well. Guess what? There's only a couple quarterbacks left that are really decent. Matthew Stafford, best quarterback in the NFL. 2 wide receivers over 100 yards yesterday. Name me another quarterback that did that yesterday. Number 1. Number 2. Please stop. Please stop with the Mahomes thing. He's got nobody contracts.
Anybody's feeling frisky, guys. 160 clears it. 9 mega boxes.
For nobody. Meaning, no wideouts have gotten better underneath him. No wideouts have gotten ascension somewhere else. No wideouts have done anything. Can I be honest? Wideouts go to Kansas City to die. That's crazy, huh? That's a crazy hot take, right? Crazy hot take, right? Go look it up. Tell me a wideout that's gone to Kansas City and that's fucking thrived and got a fucking bigger contract. Show me, homie. I'll wait. Show me. I'm still waiting, though, actually.
B. Smith, Saturday. B. Witchy, welcome in. We got 9 megas of Topps Chrome, $16 spins, 12 teams remaining. Raiders, Cardinals. Don't sleep on those Texans. Dolphins. They can hit big in this product. Panthers as well.
You got a cat with a 70s porn stash, homie, who just went to Milk and Magnesia for the bread, and it looks like the fucking season's been sucked out of him. It's girl like that's so white now, like he's so white that it's like the season was sucked out of him. He got a 70s porn stash, and they have been horrific underneath the Taylor Swifty movement. Horrific. So I'm just saying, Smitty. 2 things can't be true. So I'm just saying, great job. Yeah. You got to stay with me on all these things. You're saying no.
Oh, what are we gonna add to the repertoire today?
You right, Evie. You're right. The wide receiver situation, you right about that. Brown came there, boom. Juice Smith-Schuster came there, boom. D-Hop came there, boom.
Zach, welcome in.
Damn near don't drive.
Damn near.
Damn near don't.
They've had one guy. Guess what? He had better stats under Tua, who we could both say is not even close to Mahomes, right? So, common denominator is not Mahomes. It's
Tyreek Hill.
Come on, homie. It's Tyreek Hill, who damn near can't get a 30-yard pass no more.
He finally got one yesterday, I think.
Yeah. Damn near no, but yeah. But damn near he can't though. But damn near he can. So
I don't know what what's that lead us?
Man, we got a lot going on, Smitty. I'm just ready. I'm so excited.
It's so right now. I thought you dropped like $2 on me, like.
Well, we've come to find out Valor not only a great energetic drink, it's diuretic and it's a probiotic in one. It's unbelievable. See, Kim literally walks in my house and shits now.
Yes. And I also found out the other night that it can get you harder. If you're struggling right now, you're trying to get hard or whatever.
Wait. You also found out the other night what?
Here's a Valor. Fucking get you right home.
So this Valor drink is the innovative drink we've ever seen in our lives.
Energy, diuretic, probiotic, it leaves you with a hard hit.
So Valor keeps you like bowel movement every day.
Yep.
Now your dick's hard and energetic. Ruben hit me last night. Swear to God, here's a text. Valor's damn near legit. He said he took one and went home, and now he's been out. He never went to sleep, and now he's at work.
Oh, 9 megas of Topps Chrome. $16 spins, guys. Any team on the wheel can still hit big in this product. That's the beauty of it. Absolute value right now at $16.
I want to get people, what they ask for. Here's the thing, real quick, though. I want to start the show off with, even though we're 40 minutes in. I want everybody to go. Bailey, if you could drop the Patreon link in here. I want everybody. 75,000 followers we have now, subscribers. You all need to go over to Patreon. And listen, you can sign up for the free one. I need you to go over there. In case something go down, and Spinny and I, get canceled or something, we're going to do that show on Patreon, just keeping it funky. Because that way, nobody can tell us shit. Make sure you go over there and just fucking become a free member, and we'll discuss that later. But we want to have a
Big team still left there, low.
just like we did the other show, the Political Playbook show. And I'm glad we still have that too. So we have backup upon backup. But at least go over to Patreon. It's free. I do free shit on Patreon as well. And then I'm just scared of YouTube sometimes. I'm just keeping it real with you. So go on over to Patreon and just become a free member.
C2 pick one.
It's a lot of other things. Like tonight, City said
Cardinals Raiders still live.
Live on Patreon. Members only. Now, everybody else go over there and be members. So we should have 74,000 free members at least. Our Patreon.
I need somebody to hit a nuke.
It's just not hard. Just go right over to Patreon, become a free member. It's not hard at all.
It's literally free.
Yeah, it's free. You want to see tequila, you pay. So anyway, we did fucking fight night the other night. Steve Kim broke down the whole round by round like a real fucking fight, Smitty. It was crazy.
By the way, I would never, I know we're talking boxing the wrong, but moving forward, I would never bet against Bud Crawford in anything. I don't care if he's in a chess competition. I don't care if he's in a fucking 40-yard dash against the Usain.
Dun, 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 dun. It's a steal. 9 mega boxes.
He has the it factor. He has that thing that you just can't coach, you can't teach. When you say he can't do something,
C2 pick one is live. C2 pick one for free. $16 spins.
What's this guy say?
He said not paying us watching.
It's for free. 5 bits. I just blocked it, but then. Anyway,
See, guys, we're live on YouTube.
Right now, we're gonna go to the first topic here. Caleb Williams, Caleb Williams, and the Bears got dominated by the Lions in Detroit. You call him Caleb, he got benched. JB, I'm gonna ask you, what are your thoughts on his performance?
Caleb Williams and the Bears have a fundamental problem. It's called quarterback. And being being professional here, because I couldn't say Caleb Williams on ESPN and stuff, but that's why I do it here, and that's why on Patreon I can say other things.
Let me ask you real quick before you cook. Every time the Bears lose and Caleb plays bad, are you gonna blame it on him potentially being gay?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm preparing myself.
Yeah.
Jamie took a long season ahead of him.
Oh, we got a steal going on. I want somebody to hit big. Look at the wheel, guys. Cardinals, Raiders still live. Don't sleep on those Dolphins, Texans. Hell, even the Falcons can pull Michael Vick auto for you.
Yeah, well, I just said it.
Might be a big storyline.
BTS, by the way. If you're gonna say it after I already said it. Like this BTS, by the way.
No, but you said it. You said it like
Caleb Williams will be benched.
I want somebody to hit a banger. C2, pick one for free. We got 9 megas to rip.
Here's the thing, Smitty. He is who he is. This is who I've been saying he was. He's not gonna lead me into the fucking field of battle with nails painted and a dress on. It's not gonna happen because I know your priorities ain't right. Like that's just is what it is. I mean, you see what you want to say. Everybody goes immediately to, but JB, he wins. Nobody's gonna care. No,
Appreciate the hearts.
everybody's gonna care. Because I told you wouldn't win because of this. But what do I know?
Here's real quick. Did you not see that Jared Goff was 5 touchdown passes, 334 yards, and went 23 for 28, almost a perfect game? You not see Jahmyr Gibbs rush for 94 yards on 12 carries in the touchdown? You not see Amon Ross.
Appreciate the share too, Loeb.
Are we not blaming the defense at some point? The Lions scored 52 points. Now, some of that you got to blame the offense. As a defensive player, I understand when you're getting 3 and out, and you're throwing interceptions, those things, you tire out your defense. I get it. So some of that you got to blame on the offense. It's led by Caleb. I get it. But also, 52 points, give me a break. It's easy to point out the quarterback to be the first thing you see, the big name in the face.
C2, pick one for free. 9 megas. Someone's got to see the value.
So now it's Ben Johnson, shitty coach.
I didn't say that. We don't know yet. But we all just assume he'll be a great coach. We just assume he will just show up and show out and destroy if they had. That's not necessarily the case. Also, why is no one mentioning that, again, they played the Lions. They played against the team who knows his team, knows his system, knows exactly how he coaches, knows exactly what he wants to do, and he got out-coached and out-performed at every level. Why are we not bringing that up?
How many plays did they run on offense yesterday?
I don't know.
Barry, can you find out? I can't find it. For some reason, it won't let me click it. I'm curious how many plays he ran. Because at the end of the day, if I'm 3 and out every day, it's absolutely 1,000% on the quarterback and the offense. Respectfully. He's so bad. He's 3 and out. If you're a defense and you go home to your loved ones every night and they say, "Hey man, who's your guys' captain and leader?" and they're like, "I got with nails painted," and you think they really want to come to work and fucking defend that guy? You don't think the whole fucking operation is down in the dumps? You don't think the whole operation is shitty?
then you're out of your mind.
Down to $14. $14 spins for 9 mega boxes. I'm giving it away at this point, but I want somebody to hit big. Eat it up. 12 teams.
Run more plays because Detroit has, D2 kids in. I'm just saying, Smitty, at the end of the day, this guy's offense is correlating to bad defense at the same time. And he's not gotten better at all. And we talked Ben Johnson, the guru, and he's a quarterback whisperer, and he's the offensive guru. And the Detroit sucked after he left first week. And everybody's going back.
Yeah, that's fine. You grab multiple spots, brother. I appreciate you.
Okay. Hold on.
Not live here, I'm sure.
I'm so energetic. It just
Jets or
Relax. Like, stop saying that.
Jets or the Raiders?
that was Ben Johnson. I said Ben Johnson. Make sure
Raiders. Raider raid.
I had tobacco stuff. So anyway, listen. He's so bad.
11 teams left. $14 spins for 9 megas, baby.
You want to come in hype for your team and bought in? Nobody bought in on that team. What players bought in other than the paycheck?
What do you think Kendall won by pregame speech here to get the team?
Someone's got to hit those cards. Maserati Marv signs with the Cardinals.
You guys got anything? You guys need anyone? Your girl, your mom, your other, your significant other. You go out and use promo code Angel Reese, and you can get $20 off on any nail tech in the Chicago greater area. So go on over. Look at this. I got blue, I got green, I got yellow, I got Save the Children, I got Save the Cards. I can do it all right here. And it says Caleb Williams. You can go 20% off using promo code Angel Reese. Let's go get him, guys. Come on. That's his speech. Starts the games off. And at the end of the day, homie, I don't know if a guy like Matt McChesney or myself or Sean King or Darnell Smith's going to really rally behind that. And let's go get him. And then Ben Johnson's literally aging by fucking day over there, about to have a fucking heart attack and a stroke live.
I've definitely seen his autos in Chrome. Let me double check for you. Because now that you say that, that is a good point.
Like, fuck, dog. Real shit. You think Galen's going around O Block like pitching it to him? You think he's pitching it to him like, hey guys, we gotta end the violence. You can use my promo code, Angel Reese. Angel Reese promo code. Go on over and get your nails painted from the homies. On dead homies. On the dead homies. 1, 2, 3. He said, around O Block. Homie. Boy, Neil.
Imagine Kendall Williams on O Block trying to fucking sell nail polish on the cat outside on the street. So,
fuck, man.
You say O Block, JB? I'm proud of you. You know what I said? O Block.
Why am I?
Free little dirt. He out there trying to sell nail polish to O Block. To the hood cats. They giving them a pad. They tell them, I can move on and beat your ass.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
I don't need a commercial, do you?
It's probably gonna be no commercial for that, so I'm in that mindset. Let's go.
Yeah, no, sure, you're right, buddy.
But we do. At some point we have to show valor because that's part of our.
That's right, because I forgot about the whole fucking thing that ended up happening with that.
Yeah, we gotta do a new Valor anyway.
Let's keep rolling on.
Yeah, underdog though. I want to make sure. Tonight's Monday Night Football game, Smitty. Underdog Sports.
Damn, I should have known that.
You can go check it out. And get you use our promo code.
I completely forgot that whole shit that happened with Fanatics.
Smitty, I want to make sure we read a disclaimer to you guys. You need to download the app today. Number one, Underdog. Download right now, and then go sign up using our promo code Coach JB to score $50 in bonus funds when you play. When you play your first $5, you'll get $50 in bonus funds using my promo code, our promo code Coach JB.
$14 spins, 9 mega boxes. Grab some values, guys. 12 teams left.
19 in Alabama, Nebraska, 19 in Colorado.
Any team on the wheel is a value at 14 out of 9 megas.
In a state where Underdog Fantasy operates.
I want somebody to hit a banger.
Is a fantasy game, and
11 teams left.
it is vital that you do not promote Underdog unsolicitedly, and make sure if you're dumb and too dumb to bet, go seek help. And
Got a PYT up. How about that? PYT, $14, 9 megas.
New addition to Underdog.
PYT on the wheel.
Let everybody know. This is an urgent update by Underdog. New Jersey, Smitty. New Jersey is not valid on our promo code. New Jersey, Maryland, Michigan, and New York. Yeah, so I had to clarify that. So if you're in New Jersey, you can't use the promo code. Other than that, you're good. So
other than that, do your thing, man. There's 2 big time Monday night games on today.
I appreciate everybody that's hopped in so far. This will be the last of tops that you see us run. Even though we can't be mad at tops, dude. We fucking killed tops. We pulled super fractors, autos out of 5, beautiful SSPs, Helix. Out of 5s, out of 10s, out of 25s, out of 50s. Tops has been very good for us this year.
over 63.5 yards rushing yesterday.
But we're on to Don Russ this week, everybody.
But damn near didn't.
Might run some
over. I'm taking that.
run something new before we run some Don Russ, and then it's Don Russ, baby.
Baker Mayfield has to get him the rock. I believe he goes over 65.5 on the number in that game. And I'm gonna take Baker Mayfield 232.5. Listen, the Texans defense DBs are really good, but they're banged up.
Shoot, you are absolutely right. I appreciate you.
Last week, first week. Now it's the second game. I think they'll be better. So I'm gonna roll with Baker Mayfield right at the number, man. I think he surpasses 232. That's not too tall of a task when you have guys like Godwin and Mike Evans out there, and they have a really solid side there. On the other side, Ashton Jeanty, I'm going to have to go under 67.5 yards rushing on Underdog, but I am going to go over 72.5 yards receiving for Ladd McConkey. So throw those in there. Go on over to Underdog right now and bet it. Smitty, we got our special guest joining us on a Monday. It's No Mercy Monday, Merciless Monday. I'm taking No Mercy Monday.
Yes, sir. Bring your energy back up. I see it dying out right now. Let's get it back. There you go. Stretch.
PYT on the wheel.
So join the show 0 to 60, man. What's going on, big man? How you doing?
What's good? What's good, Matt? High energy right now. High energetic.
High energy right now.
I'm almost on. I'm almost like I'll crack about it. Matt, where are we at with what's going on? We got a lot going on. Football, a lot going on. We got Caleb Williams, who looks like he is, like I said he would be. No way, shape, or form is any man going to follow this man to battle. I don't know why people thought they would. I don't understand why. But that's about to be I think that's going to be. If he were to be done, let's just say Smitty and Matt, he gets fixed.
9 megas. Got a PYT on the wheel right now, guys.
Number 1 overall picks.
Yes.
Wow. Smitty?
Yeah, because the hype was so big. So I would say yes. I agree.
Is it fair, though? Social media now?
We're at 11 teams left.
I mean, just that you playing. I mean, would it be fair? Let's say he was balling out. He's getting on a praise. He'd be fair here.
We're going to do $10 spins, guys. I can't sit here all day again. $10 spins on the wheel. 11 teams left. Grab some value.
They did not want anything to do with that game. 52 points in an NFL game, dog. Who we playing? Saginaw State?
The last bit of the case. I want somebody to hit a nuke.
Where's all the media folks who were just saying the Bears will be idiots if they don't draft Caleb Williams? The Bears
Appreciate everybody that's hopped in so far and been patient. I know it's been a long one.
I ain't not hearing none of the big media out here that they were wrong on Caleb.
Well, you're one of them.
Big media doesn't admit when they're wrong.
You're one of them. Why?
I never seen gonna be great. I never seen gonna be great, dog. I was never on that side.
I'm waiting for you to come
Ball
out.
Civic, what's happening? $10 spend to close us out, guys. 11 teams left. 9 mega boxes. I want somebody to hit big. Grab some values. $10 spins on 9 megas is crazy work. But I want someone to hit big. Still good value teams left on the wheel.
I was wrong about that. I will admit that.
He's getting benched. I said he was going to be a bust. Literally, out of my. I literally said it.
He's getting benched, bro. There's no fans.
All card ship.
Johnson's way right now. He has to. He has a very small window as a head coach in NFL. Matt can tell you. You have a very small window to make your everlasting footprint in the sand. This is it right here because I believe they're going to fire.
No, Civic. I ended up taking. I hopped off. I started back at like 5:30 in the morning though, so I've still been on for like 4 hours.
Ben Johnson. They believe in Ben Johnson from everything
I get it. It's tops, but we've done amazing with tops. It's only been like the last maybe week or two that tops has kind of slowed down for us. Yeah, I took a couple-hour break.
The media then, to Smitty's point, will come out.
This is the last bit of tops that we're gonna run.
And now they're gonna obliterate this guy for saying you got rid of the #1 pick and blah blah blah. And then Poles goes, and then Caleb Williams goes.
We're on to Don Russ this week.
I think this is Ben Johnson's team to lose and prove that he's the guy they thought he was.
We got 11 teams left.
Is to put in your guys, and these aren't his guys. So I'm just telling you, I think this is his window of opportunity. So I don't know who's the guy he goes after, but I'm just telling you, it ain't him. And I can see it on his sideline, Smitty. Matt, he's about to stroke the fuck out.
Well, he looks like he's aging like a
movie. What's that movie? Stephen King movie? The motherfucker just ages overnight.
I don't know, but that sucks. I will say this: you're not gonna. Caleb's value is going to continue to drop.
Yeah.
You might want to think about just doing this now.
You're right.
It's not going to work.
Yeah,
it's not going to work. It's not going to work. He doesn't know how to play within the system. Yeah. He's fucking. He's like a spaz in the pocket. He has no pocket presence whatsoever. Everything's a fucking.
11 teams left.
With the Patrick Mahomes.
Civic's hopping in. Grab some value, guys. Any of these teams can hit. It's always the last 12 teams. At least 3 or 4 of them hit. Appreciate that first purchase too, brother. Cincinnati.
Needs a new change of scenery.
Yeah, I'm not even giving him that.
I don't know anybody in the league.
Down to the final 10.
Other than like the guys that hang out with him because they want the clout.
Civic's hopping back in. Even the Titans can hit in tops chrome. That's the beauty of it. 9 mega boxes, all card ship. Looking at Dragon Hatchling. Hot Atlanta.
I talk to him a lot, and trust me. Here's the new thing though. Like you just mentioned, Monsters of the Midway. I believe they're gonna have a new group.
Down to the final 9, the back 9. Appreciate you hopping in there, Civic.
That's gonna be the new cheer.
Good luck on those Falcons and Bengals.
Makes sense.
The unfuckables.
We got 9 teams left, fellas. 9 megas to rip down to the back 9. Don't sleep on those Dolphins, Texans, or Panthers. I'm telling you.
He's gonna hit them, and they're gonna fucking be on that fucking. They're gonna be on that goddamn. That's gonna be bad. It's only gonna get worse. That's the problem, Smitty. It's only gonna get worse.
Civic. Yeah, what you mean, like spin 3?
I'm just telling you, literally and figuratively, possibly.
Which team will want Caleb? You think?
You want to do like a spin 4, pick 3 for 30, or something like that, or?
That's my point.
These guys are showing their true colors, homie. They're showing their true colors. Let me ask you something. The Kitcher Kirks, what's the name? Kirkson, whatever the guy who kissed everybody and wanted to fuck. Christian Wilkinson. Wilkinson.
So
Christian Wilkins, yeah, the
Has he been
defensive
picked up?
lineman was grabbing nuts. That
has
guy,
he been picked up?
no.
No. And he's a fucking talent. Matt'll tell you, motherfucker can go now. He's probably
He can play. He can play.
Or if you want, I tell you what, if you want to do 30, you can PYT 3 teams on the wheel right now.
Dennis Rodman fan, but I've never seen him sexually molest anyone.
No, right.
Yeah, if you're cool with that, by all means.
Here's the issue.
And then tell me the 3 teams you're looking for.
Yeah, fuck it. He daps up.
Madonna looks
Yeah.
like he's back now, but back in the day, she was pretty big.
Yeah, I'm just saying, Smitty, to your point, like at the end of the day, he ain't got picked up yet. He's a D tackle. He's a very high commodity in this football league. You think they're going to take this guy if they haven't taken that guy?
Right up
You
the
know,
old-
quarterbacks always get second and third chance.
Talk to me what you're thinking.
You know where he needs to go? Like, and no bullshit. You know where he needs to go? He needs to go to the Andy Reid quarterback rehab.
I was thinking that. He's the only person who's the same. He's the only person.
Cards, Jags, Panthers. I like it.
Like, one of the quarterback whisperers. You know who should trade for him? This is fucking Cincinnati.
Hell yeah, Civic. We appreciate you. Grabbing the Cards, the Panthers, and the Jags. I like it.
Decisions because
That's what he has to do. He has to sit there.
until he's humbled, like really humbled, like
I can't reward him. I can't
Appreciate you hopping in, brother. Good luck on your pools. Let's get this thing. Let's get the Cards off.
like, yes, I'm leaving. I don't have
The
to
Panthers
make him sit on the bench and watch a D2 player.
and the
But they
Jags.
just gave a pretty good deal to him.
10 mil.
Yeah, I mean he's making more. I mean he's making.
To be honest, you don't give that guy that's a nobody D2 kid 10 mil unless there's something else going on.
Yeah, Loba, safe travels, though.
What's going on?
We got 6 teams left.
Better and everybody.
$10 spins, 9 and megas. Any of these teams on the wheel can still hit.
Steve Young just
Yeah, I like those 3 that you picked. Solid teams. Remember, guys, CJ Stroud does sign with the Texans in this.
Yeah, because I lost friends over the word over the weekend.
Don't sleep on those Dolphins either.
Everyone doesn't want to say anymore. It's empathy, apparently. I want to be clear with this empathy word. I can't have empathy for somebody that doesn't want to save themselves. Period.
Civic, it is. Yeah, it's Coach JB. It's his show in the morning. I like him because I played JUCO ball, so like I can relate with a lot of the shit that he says. That stern coaching, like that's the kind of coaching I grew up on. He's kind of, a little bit radiant sometimes, but I'm a JUCO kid, bro. Our JUCO was an experience I'll never forget.
Please come and do this. Please understand who's hot. Please re-ID the mic. Please check it at the line.
The absolute craziness. Oh my God.
Yeah, it's a fucking quarterback. There's no more pleases. Do it this way.
Did you get in trouble with empathy over the weekend?
No, it was just over the Charlie.
6 teams. $10 spins, 9 Topps Chrome Megas. Don't sleep on those Texans, Dolphins. Hell, even the Titans and Seahawks a hit. I know it sounds crazy, but I've ripped way too many Topps products, boys and girls.
But at the end of the day, I don't believe anyone else going to take them. Number one and number two.
What's the Cardinals draft Josh Rosen number 1 and then say?
I'm telling you, if Dog grabbed the Seahawks or the Titans, dude, everybody watch out. With 9 megas of Topps Chrome, fucking gold vinyl's coming out for him.
No doubt. Well, let's dive into this. We got a lot going on. We got to talk.
Dog turns the Titans and Seahawks into the commies. I don't know how he does it. I don't know how he does it.
What's your thoughts, man?
You said 0-2?
Yeah, okay.
We might as well be 0-2 because
That's why I forgot.
So look, bro, we suck.
Oh, shit.
I'm just gonna be real. Like there's no
6 teams left to close us out. We got $10 spins.
The team. And look, I know I'm going to get heat for this.
I appreciate everybody that's hopped in, man. This will be the last of the tops that you see us run. We're on to the big boys.
They look like they quit.
6 more teams, $10 spins.
I don't know why there wasn't
And then we're ripping 9 megas of Topps Chrome, the last 9 of the case. I think someone's going to hit big today. I got a good feeling about these things. The first 11 were kind of
we're doing defensively.
Civic, if you can, honestly, dude, if you 50 would close this out. Because right now I'm kind of already giving it away for free.
We have a bunch of mercenary cast-offs from Alabama and all these other big schools that are dog shit. I mean, they are awful. The defensive line is so soft. They can't tackle. They don't hustle. McPherson, the rookie, the freshman from IMG.
I appreciate it, brother.
10, 15 snaps.
Let's get you a banger.
Chasing the ball, doing all this shit. But the veteran mercenaries.
Let's get you a banger.
All the transfer portal players are just getting ran through. And you know what? The sensitivity is going.
Then I'll spend the entire day packing up orders. And then it's game day. The Bucks play the Texans tonight. I need Baker to bake. Civic, I appreciate you, brother. Let's get you a banger.
And everybody wants this fucking brother. This wasn't a good game. Houston and Willie Fritz walked out and said, "You know how you beat CU? The same way I've been saying this day beat CU. It's just very simple. Line up and run the ball at them vertically. Tackle and rush the passer, and they would crumble."
Oh, I want to see somebody hit big. This break is taking way too long. Guys, we're Ripskin. We are Ripskin. Yeah, they are. They're playing the Bucks and Texans play first, and then the Chargers Raiders play after. It's like I think they're the later game. I think they start at like 9 or something. Yeah, I don't know why they're doing that, but to each his own. NFL. Got the lucky scissors. These things be hitting, guys. Good luck. I want someone to hit big. Yeah, 2 Monday night games. I don't get it. I don't understand why the Vikings have to play a game in Ireland and then they play a game in I don't know, but it's overseas. I can't remember. Shu would be better to tell you. All right, guys. Good luck. Good luck. Good luck. Thank you so much. We took a little bit of an L on this one, but it's all right. I want the people to hit big. It's a merciless Monday. I want someone to start their week off with a bang. Good luck, everybody. If you don't know what teams you got, guys, check the shop. Look under breaks. You'll see all the teams that were purchased today. This was a continuation. Let's see if the wait was worth it, because I think it will be. Got some sticky wikis. We got Dan Fouts, Michael Irvin, Tyke Smith, Steve Young, Legends of the Gridiron, TJ Tampa, and a Calvin Hill. Fresh off the press, sticky wiki. Come on now. We got Big Ben. Deuce McAllister. That's a name I haven't heard in forever. He used to tear the Bucks a new asshole every time they played. Tyler Nubin. Trey Benson on the finesse. Tavondre Sweat. And a Tom Rathman-Holla. Loba sounds good. Like, if you hit big, I'll send you pictures. Want to see our first numbered. See what we got. We got Tom Rathman. Danny White. Chris Jenkins. Good old Steve Georgie. Upside down at Chase McClellan. Bradler Carty. For the Eagles, out of 250, Mike Quick on that color match. It's a pretty sweet card. Eagles, 46 of 250.
He came after and said everything that he said in that post-game speech was, y'all gotta get out the field. I'm coming down.
Let's keep it moving. Let's keep it moving now.
Called timeout in game one that you could have won.
Tim Tebow, Rob Gronkowski, Ben Snot. We got a J.J. Watt, a Liatu Letu, and a Jazon Newton. We got Rod Woodson, Kamari Lassiter on that negative. Those cards are so gas. Tyler Nubin, Green Bay, Brett Favre on the 1974, Adizia Isaac, and a Will Shipley. Those negatives are so sick. We got Charles Woodson, Devin Hester Finesse Refractor, very small, CJ Stroud on the all etch, Brocky B, and a Brendan Rice. Brendan Rice just got, I think, cut from the Chargers too. Got Brian Dawkins. Sunday swag on the Aaron Darnold. Jabari Small. Brock Bowers on the hollow Future Stars. A Marshawn Lloyd and a George. All right. First box had it at a 250. Nothing too crazy now. We got 8 more megas to rip. That's the beauty of it. Mr. Brocky B popping out on a little hollow. Don't worry, guys. Everything's going to be top loaded and penny sleeves. I take that shipping stuff very, very serious. Got Stephon Davis, Dan Marino, and a Dylan Johnson. Oh, Jalen Wright on the Youth Quake. Hollow Jatavion Sanders and a DeMonte Dawson. We got to hit big. We got to hit big. I want somebody to hit big. John Randell, Jonathan Ogen, Xavier Leggett on the refractor. Jim Kelly, Sunday swag. Mr. Ladd McConkey and Malik Neighbors. Mr. Malik Neighbors, go off. Why don't you? You're probably the reason I might lose fantasy this week. Case hits are, it's kind of up to discussion. I mean, the Legends of the Gridiron. Oh, I'm sorry. I always blank out on the name, but anything autoed, like a big name auto rookie quarterback under 50 is considered a case hit. Or there's these, they're like graffiti cards, and I always blank out on the name of it. Jim Kelly, Nolan Cromwell, sorry. Jacob Cowan, Chop Robinson, Blake Corm, and a Troy Fatanu. Anything really like out of 5 on a red, anything under 50 that it's a big player with an auto, that's kind of like how they've done it. The thing about tops is that case hits really aren't the chase. It's the autos that are the chase. Bob Greasy, just because they don't, this year they don't have the license. Little Nate Wiggins, the Baltimore Refractor, Michael Pratt, Kurt Warner, Sunday Swag, Dallas Turner, and a Cade Stover. So with tops, you're looking for autographs. If you look at the sales prices for any of the cards, the big cards are either going to be the lowest numbered or the autos. Yeah, those are what you're looking for. We got Calvin Hill, Charles Tillman, another Xavier Leggett refractor, Maserati Marv on the all etch, J.C. Latham, and a Bob Greasy refractor. We want to see a whole lot of color and a whole lot of signature. Well, that's what we're on the chase for. Jason Sehorn, Chris Carter, Ben Snot, Jonathan Brooks, Ruka Rolo, and a Big Ben. Last pack magic. We're going to at least see 1 Prism Refractor every box. So this should be our numbered. And indeed it is. You got Everson Walls, Michael Pratt, Joe Thomas, Talise Fuaga, Graham Barton. For Houston, out of 99, CJ Stroud. Oh, the Texans. I said one of the last teams would pop up. That's a fucking banger. 46 of 99 for those Houston Texans on the CJ Stroud on the sonar. That is a beautiful card. Holy shit. Let's go. Telling you, one of the last teams. Every single time. Good hit. That is a banger. Let's go. That's a beautiful card. 46 and 99 on the green sonar. CJ Stroud making an appearance. Hell yes. Let's go. Oh, we still got 7 megas to rip. The man plays tonight. A neighbor's nuke. I like it. Not too sure why people never didn't like Topps Chrome this year. I feel like it did start off pretty good, but the quality of Topps Chrome cards, I think, are amazing. We got Terrell Davis, Rodney Hampton, Javon Bullard, John Elway, Lad McConkey, and a Danny Amendola. Oh, sorry. Danny Amendola refractor. We got Jason Kelsey, Tony Hill. If I see another Michael Pratt card, I'm going to lose my shit. Brocky B on the finesse, Malik Neighbors on the rookie, and Kevin Winslow. His son was a baller. He played for the Bucks. Couple of repeat cards. Here we go. We're going to see our numbered right here. Yeah, Sterling Sharp, Brian Westbrook, little Byron Murphy refractor, Stephon Davis, Dallas Turner, Blake Corm. For Chicago, 345 of 399. Austin Reed. Wrong quarterback. Wrong QB for the Bears. Those cards are fucking beautiful, though. I love it. If we saw it numbered early, that means we have a pretty good chance of hitting a auto right now, I think. We got Luke Kuechly. Go to Lawrence Taylor. Anthony Gould for the Colts. Josh Cribbs on a hollow finesse. Tommy Itchenberg and a DeMarco Murray. Hollow for the boys. Damn, Jocko, I really like that one. That'll go to his PC. He loves them Cowboys. AP, Danny White, Jacob Cowling. Upside down refractor, Eli, Legends of the Gridiron. Theo Johnson and an Austin Reed. We don't want to see Austin. We want to see Caleb. Oh, this one's probably going to be a patch, guys. Indeed it is. She's the thickums. We got Blake Corum on the hollow. Rams, there we go. It's a nice card. Got a couple of sticky wikis back here. We got Chris Braswell. Keon Coleman out of Buffalo. Ray Davis. Oh, this is numbered out of 50. How about for the Jets? For the goddamn Jets, 15 of 50. Malachi Corley, first year fabric. That is a beautiful patch. On the gold out of 50. For the Jets. The fucking Jets. 15 of 50, Malachi Corley. That is a beauty. Let me get one of those thicky sleeves real quick. Give me 1 second, guys. 3 colored Jets. The white, black, and green. Who got the Jets? Were the Jets one of the last teams, bro? I'm telling you. Guys, I promise I don't sit here and say stuff like that to try to be an asshole. It's just how the wheel works. 15 of 50. Malachi Corley, that is a banger of a card. Let's go. I love patches, dude. Patches are sick. Give me 1 second. Let me find a thicker. Nice little thick top loader for that. Civic, let's go, buddy. All right, I'm gonna leave that one right there. I got a bigger penny sleeve. I just gotta find it. Because I just ordered some more of them. Last pack magic. That is a beauty. Malachi Corley. Yeah, Torrey Holt, Chris Jenkins, Xavier Leggett refractor, Dan Marino, a Joe Alt, and a Jatavion Sanders. 15 of 50. 6 more megas. Like I said, guys, these were the last 9 of the case, and I did not see a case hit yet. What I would consider a case hit for Topps. We had a numbered and a patch out of 50. Shit, we'll take it in that box. Darren Sproles, Troy Polamalu, Chris Braswell, Lad McConkey, Trey Benson Finesse, and a Walter Payton on the hollow. Let's keep it moving. Bruce Smith on the all chrome team. Oh, we got a blue for New York, and it's an auto. Show me neighbors. New York. It's got the Giants colors, and it's an auto. Who's got them Giants? Chen, come on, buddy. Bruce Smith. Blake Corum. Malik Neighbors on the rook in the back. We got a Marius Mims. It's an auto. And it's a rookie. Come on now. 60 of 150. Tyler Nubin on the color match blue. That is a beauty. I know we wanted Malik, but that is a beautiful card on the color match. 60 of 150. Tyler Nubin color match for the Giants. That's beautiful. Hell yeah, we take that. Tyler Nubin's the starter, isn't he? That centering for that auto is gorgeous too. Hell, those edges look nice. If you want to get that graded, that could pop a 10, bro. Got another patch here. Got Chris Abrams Drain. Oh, Bo Nix. Oh, you got something sticking to the back. Sorry. Adrian Cooper. Bo Nix. Joe Alt. There's Malik Neighbors in the first year fabric. Oh, we wish he was in the auto. But what a Giants box, huh? Let's go. Player worn memorabilia. We got some more ripping to do, guys, so I am going to have these in some patch top loaders, but I'm going to sleeve it for now. 2 nice patches, man. Let's go, guys. This break's already starting off with bangers. We still got 5 megas and more packs left in this box. Did we already see the numbered and the and an auto in this box already? No, I'm sorry, that was the other one. We got Andre Reed. Hello, Drake May on the Youthquake Refractor. Nia Smith, Dallas Turner, Cade Stover, and an Archie Manning. Yeah, the G-men are eating it up. That is a Giants. Last 2 boxes, huh? Giants. Let's go. Got Dwight Stevenson. Paul Krause. Imagine wearing that fucking thing. Davion Sanders. Michael Irvin. Michael Hall Jr. And an Andre Rison refractor. Devin Hester, Kurt Warner, Jordan Morgan. We got Warren Moon, Mr. Warren Moon, Sticky Wicky, Kalen Carlson, and a Steve Young for the Niners on the hollow. It's a pretty sweet card. Sorry, let me get this one sleeved up. Got one more pack and 5 megas left. Not a bad break so far. And we're not even halfway done. Like I said, guys, I've not seen a case hit worthy card yet. Oh, we got another numbered on the blue. This will be out of 150. Come on now. Dante Culpepper, Kurt Warner, Lad McConkey, Joshua Seahorn for the Giants, Jackson Powers Johnson, Devontae Walker for Dallas, 141 of 150, Mel Renfro. Who? Mel Renfro. Damn, Jacko hitting some Cowboy PCs. Every time he grabs the Cowboys, he hits some nice PC cards. 5 megas left. Guys, we're not even halfway done. Not even halfway done yet. NFC's kind of eating it up right now. Show me a nuke. Show me a nuke. Got Mario Manningham, Dwight Stevenson, Gianni Wilson, Sean Alexander on the finesse for the Sea Chickens, LeJane Daniels, and a Dallas Clark hollow. Dallas Clark. Talk about Peyton Manning's go-to right-hand man. JD popping out in the first pack of the box. Show me a banger now. I need somebody to hit big. Loba's got those commies. Come on, Loba. Got some sticky wicky going on. Joe Thomas. Oh, Jacob Cowing for the Niners. Pulling a hollow auto. That was surprising. Niners coming through. We got Johnny Wilson, Bob Lilly, Jalen Polk, and a Johnny Wilson. Here we go, Niners. A Jacob Cowing auto on the hollow. A rookie hollow auto. Nice. It's a decent auto. It's not that bad. Trust me, we've seen worse. People autoing the damn @ symbol and shit like that. And we got another patch. This is going to be a Niners box, guys. This is a Niners box. Cooper DeJean. Ricky P. Yeah, it's a Niners box for sure. Look, Tom Brady on the 1974 throwback. Ricky P on the refractor, too. And a Ricky Pearsall hollow patch for those Niners on the first year fabric. Niners have a box, huh? Holy shit. Yeah, Niners banging. Giants and Niners going off. NFC's eating it up. We got Boomer Esiason, Caleb on the refractor on the Future Stars. We pulled Caleb Williams 3 of 5 autograph out of the Future Stars. That card's comping for like $2,000, $1,500 to $2,000 right now. Another Ricky P, Charles Woodson, Malik Washington, and Amarius Mims. We have pulled absolute heat. And in that same box, we hit Tom Brady's Helix, which is a hobby box case hit. I know the megas are just a little bit different, but we can still pull. I mean, hell, you can pull super fractors out of megas. Come on now. James White, George Teague, Malik Washington, little Dan Fouts, Anais Smith, and a Jason Sehorn. 2 more packs, and we got 4 more megas to go. I do believe we saw another colored when we pulled. Oh no, we did already see an auto. Willie Galt, Frank Gore, Malik Washington, Bo Nix on the finesse, Jordan Morgan, Eddie George on the hollow. Little Bo Nix finesse. Last pack magic. Still got 4 megas to go. That's the beauty of this break. People grab some value today. I love it. Yep, we still got another numbered. Oh, the Jags about to hit right now. Tony Boucher, Dallas Clark, Amarius Mims, Jermaine Burton. I think I already know who it is too. Eric All. I'm calling Maurice Jones-Drew. 264 of 399. God, I love and I know these products. How about the Jags? 264 of 399. That's nice. So Civic in tops, you won't really in tops Chrome, you won't see any Penix. You can see some Marv, but you won't see any Penix. Just because of the whole licensing, like with he specifically signed with Panini. Like him and McCarthy, they strictly signed with Panini. So with tops, you're looking for like Caleb, Bo, Drake, and Jaden Daniels. We have pulled some Michael Vick autographs, though. 1 out of 50 and 1 out of 99. That was out of some Resurgence. And we killed Resurgence. We pulled Super Fractors out of Resurgence for Gronk. Like, we went insane with Resurgence. Yeah, Bryce Young, Frank Gore, Bo Nix on a refractor. Maserati Marv on the hollow Youthquake. A Blake Corm and a Rodney Hampton. There we go. Asking you shall receive. Keep dropping. Drop more names in the chat that we want to see. Let's keep calling them. Maurice Jones-Drew. He was an absolute animal for Jacksonville for years, bro. Let's keep it going. Come on now. We got to heat up some more. Not a bad break so far, but we can do better. Steve Hutchinson, Herman Moore, Frank Gore Jr., CJ Stroud, Sunday Swag, a Dallas Turner, and a Cade Stover. Todd Heap, Joey Porter, Sam Hartman. We got Keon Coleman, a Cole Bishop, and a Tavondre Sweat Hollow. Come on now, 4 more packs. Dan Marino, Bryce Young, Carolina on that 74 Hollow. I'm sorry, Refractor. Brandon Fisk, CJ Stroud, Sunday Swag again. Ernest Rakenshaw's got some crazy marks on it already. What the hell? Huh. And a Jabari Small. Michael Dean Perry. Tony Medrich. Got Tim Brown, all etch. Cole Bishop for the Bills. Tyler Newman and a Talise Flaga refractor. Yeah. Yeah, those roller marks. You feel like, they could figure out a way to get rid of those. But just like we said earlier, it ain't gonna change us from buying the shit. Like, let's be real. We got Archie Manning, Patrick Willis, Will Richard, Audric Estime on the Future Stars, Tyke Smith, and a Tim Tebow hollow. Tim Tebow, last pack magic. We still got 3 megas left. I see a little Jaden Daniels back there. We're going to see our numbered right here. Come on now, show me a banger. Ed McCaffrey, Keenan McCardell, He's a baller. Dylan Johnson, Mel Refno, JD, Chris Jenkins. For Oakland, 29 of 199. Howie Long on the sonar. For those Raiders. I love these cards right here. These are so gas. Howie Long. And a little Jane Daniels. All right, guys. 3 more megas left. I'm waiting for our nuke. This case. Are we saving the best for last? Let's go with the left, middle, right. First person to type it in. That's what we want to rip in. Packers. No, I haven't seen anything for the Packers. Middle. Let's do it. Dear Tops Chrome and Pack Gods, we pray today on a merciless Monday, a beautiful Monday morning. The world's been crazy. We want our hits to be crazier. Hit big for the people. Tops Chrome, Tops products, you've been an absolute pleasure. 2024. We want to end it off with a bang. Amen. Now show us the nukes, baby. Heinz Ward. Michael Vick on the all etch. The card's gas. Another little Bo Nix. Caleb on the 1974 hollow. Ray Davis and a Wayne Churbert. This box ain't starting off too bad. I ain't gonna lie. Caleb on the 74 hollow. There we go. It's almost as bright as his nails. Is his nails painted in this? No, it's not. I think they. No way they photoshopped his nails out of being painted. Because I've seen that picture before. That would be hilarious. Come on, baby. All right. We got it numbered. It's an auto. Byron Murphy. I saw the team already. I want to see Javon Bullard, Anthony Richardson on the y'all etch, Junior Colson, and it's a rookie. Oh my God! Please be Michael Pratt, 97 of 99. I wanted Bucky so bad. The Michael Pratt strikes again. The Bucks. 97 of 99 on the auto. I wanted Bucky Irving. Even Jalen McMillan. Nice hit for the Bucks. I know it is Michael Pratt, but we take autos out of 99, guys. All day, every day. Lawrence Taylor, William Perry, Sam Hartman, Mr. Ladd McConkey, Xavier Worthy, and a Malik Neighbors on the hollow. That's a nice Malik. Sorting Topps Chrome is a mission, fellas. Let me tell you. Rip 9 boxes of this and then sort them. We got Andrew Whitworth, Jazon Newton on the Youthquake, Cameron Kitchens, that's a Miami boy, John Hanna, a Troy Franklin, and a Quinton Mitchell. Yeah, his auto is actually pretty nice. I'm not gonna lie. Giants been killing it. Niners showed up a little bit. We're not done yet. We need to see some nukes. Kevin Falk, Rob Gronkowski, Cole Bishop, Refractor, Troy Polamalu, Jalen McMillan, and a Cade Stover. 2 more packs. We already saw an auto out of 99 from this box. We should see another numbered at least. We got Neil Anderson, Michael Irvin, Mason Smith, Troy Franklin on the Future Stars, Jonah Ellis, and a Leroy Butler. Last pack Magic. Like I said, we should see another Prism Refractor. in this box. And as I guessed it, yes, we will. Mike Vrabel, Deuce McAllister, Dylan Johnson, John Randell for those Vikes, Dylan Lobb, Jalen Ford. For the Titans, stand up. How about a Chris Johnson, 332 of 399 for those Titans on the sparkly spark. That is a beautiful card. Holy shit. That's so sick. Let's go. Look at those Titans hitting. One of the last teams, Magic. We're one of the fastest guys ever to strap up a helmet and shoulder pads. That is a beautiful card. I'm telling you guys, I'm telling you right now, when Topps gets the license, look out. Look out. April 1st, 2026. I am ready. That is a beautiful card. We got 2 boxes left. I think we got a nuke coming. Let's finish strong, shall we? Let's finish strong, shall we? We got Devin Hester. The Bus. Ben Snott. Anthony Richardson. Bucky. And a Brian Westbrook. Dante Culpepper. Oh, Texans. Texans, Kamari Lassiter on the rookie hollow auto. Nice hit for those Texans. Civic. Let's go, buddy. Last 12 teams, boys. Audric Estime, Kurt Warner, Adonai Mitchell, and a little Drake May. Civic, let's go, brother. Lassiter's starting now, too. Let's go. That's actually a very nice autograph, too. That is not bad at all. We've pulled a lot of his autos. That's probably one of the best one I've seen. Let's go, Civic. Good hit, brother. Nice little rookie hollow auto. This could be a Texans box. I feel like every time we pull something big in the first, and got Rod Smith, DeMarco Murray, Jabari Small, Xavier Worthy, Devin Leary, Jace McLean. Troy Polamalu, Cooper on the Youthquake, Jonathan Brooks, Charles Woodson, a Junior Colson, and a Cameron Kitchens. 3 packs left. Not a bad break so far, to be honest. It's actually been pretty good. Leroy Butler, Darrell Revis, Tyler Newbin for those Giants, little C.J. Stroud, Mason Smith, and a Jim Kelly. Refract. Good Kevin Winslow, Troy Aikman, Bo Nix on the refractor, Javon Bullard, Anthony Gould, and a Charles Woodson. Last pack Magic, and then we're on to the last box. Did we save the best for last? I think that is the question, guys. I want somebody to hit a nuke today. This break took a little bit longer than usual, but I want somebody to hit a nuke. Last pack Magic, and then we're on to the last box. We are going to see a numbered in this. It's going to be a vet. We got C.J. Stroud, Dalton Hilliard, Tyke Smith. We got Byron Murphy, Ray Davis, another beauty coming out right now. I told you it'd be a Houston box, 368 of 399. How about J.J. Watt? Houston box, loaded up. Probably the best Texan of all time. Not including fuck, who's the receiver, guys? Help me out. I'm blanking out right now. Andre Johnson. Is that who I'm thinking of? That's a nice hit. Nice hit. Nice hit. Nice hit. Guys, cannot thank you enough. Glad y'all were able to hop in and grab some deals. I got the next like 10 days, or it could be 8 now, scheduled out. We're going to have some Don Russ hobby boxes we'll be running soon, fellas. Cannot thank you enough. I know this break did take a while. I appreciate everybody hanging out, starting your Monday off with me. Good luck, everybody. Last box magic. Show me a nuke. We got Boomer, Gronk, Malik Washington, Edrin Cooper, Cole Bishop, and a Jason Witten. This entire break and every break we do is live streamed to YouTube, guys. You can always rewatch your breaks with us. Got James White, Wayne Sherbert, Caleb on a refractor, Randy Moss, Dylan Johnson, and a Jacob Cowan.
Here's the issue I have. Like, this is the problem.
Tubbs, what's up, buddy? We're missing a card in this box. Okay, Thurman Thomas, DeMarco Murray. Why are all these upside down? Anais Smith, Michael Vick, and a Jabari Small. We were definitely missing a card in that pack. So that means one of these packs should have an extra card. This one has a patch. Yeah, Willie Goltz, Joe Alt, Xavier Leggett, AP on the 74 out of Minnesota, Amarius Mims, Brendan Rice on the first year, Fabric for those Chargers. This could be a Chargers box. We got 3 packs left. Show me a lad auto numbered. Anything 199 and under. Teddy Bruchet, Brocky B, Frank Gore Jr., and Frank Gore. That's actually pretty gas. Father and son. How many people can say that? Mr. Pratt and a Ben Snot. Oh, God. Talk about the worst 2 rookie cards you can pull back to back. Come on, baby. Need a sticky wiki. Zach Thomas, Revis Island, Brandon Fisk, Caleb on the finesse. You got Tyler Newbin and a Dante Culpepper. To burn them. Oh, guys, cannot thank you enough. We should see the last Prism Refractor of the case in this pack. Thank you guys so much. What is it going to be? It's a purple. God, these cards are so pretty, dude. Topps Chrome is so fucking slept on. Let's go from the back to start, huh? How about this? Chris Jenkins, Tyke Smith. Purple should be out of 75, I believe. Ray Lewis, Troy Aikman, Jordan Morgan, Archie Manning. It's a Colt. 16 of 275. Anthony Richardson. I wanted that to be Peyton. Or at least a Donnie Mitchell. All right, guys, go through some hits. Let's go through the patches first. Brendan Rice on the first year fabric. Ricky P. Malik Neighbors. And a Malachi Corley. 15 of 50. Triple patch for them goddamn Jets. One of the last teams on the wheel. Got to grab some thicker top loaders for that, fellas. Let's go through some other hits that we had. 9 megas. Not too bad of a break. We had Caleb on the finesse. J.J. Watt. 368 of 399. A Bo Nix. Kamari Laster on the rookie hollow auto. Chris Johnson had a 399. That's number 332. Mr. Pratt, 97 of 99 on the auto. Caleb Williams, 1974. A little JD action. Howie Long out of 199. That's number 29. Jacob Cowing on the rookie auto hollow. Drake May. Mike Quick, 46 of 250. Tyler Newman, 60 of 150 on the color match. That is a beauty of a card. Austin Reed, 345 of 399. CJ Stroud, this would probably be my banger of the break. I love this card. 46 of 99 for those Houston Texans. In a deal with the last 6 teams, you can't beat it. We got Caleb, Drake May, Bo Nix, another Bo Nix. Talk about double up. Maserati Marv. How about a Maurice Jones Drew? 264, 399. Another Bo Nix. More Caleb. More JD. Mel Renfro, 141 of 150. And a Bo Nix, only 1974. Then we had that A-Rod out of 275, number 16. Guys, can't thank you enough. Cannot thank you enough. It was a fun one. Like I said, bookmark our future shows. We're going downtown hunting this week, fellas. We might run something before the release day. But other than that, we're going downtown hunt 2025. I've already seen 11 of the downtowns. Some good, some bad. But hey, Ball Civic, I appreciate you, brother. I got you. Guys, have a blessed rest of your Monday. Be safe. Have fun. Thank you so much, guys.